Hey chat, who's ebbing? Who's flowing? Want to see pogs in chat if anyone's flowing. What a downright esoteric day. You're ebbing right now? Yeah, it happens. I don't even know whether I'm ebbing or flowing right now. Is the music's not too loud somehow? I feel like it's gonna get louder until it becomes awkward, but hi everyone, the stream is starting now. It's later than last stream, but like not super late. I always gotta like track the stream start times. You could graph these over time and like determine things about my mental state probably, if you were like a data nerd. Do like the Dan Olsen shit where you graph all of the Andrew Cunningham stream start times and plot the downfall of my channel, like Mr. Beast. That would be cool. Video's coming pretty good. I'm pretty much finished editing that outro thing, like up until where the credits would start, I think. And now all I have to do really is double back. There's like a couple minutes in the intro that I need to finalize. And then I need to go and plug up a bunch of little gaps. So it's kind of like the finalization right now, is it's going back and cleaning up all the things that I left for later. But the bulk of the actual runtime is pretty much done now. It's weirdly close. I feel like this project is, it's gone on for so long, it's the kind of thing that I'm almost like afraid to be over. Or like I'm afraid to confront the idea that I actually have to like finalize it now and just be done with it. It's weird. I don't know exactly why. It's been going on for so long. It's become such a fucking not exactly a boogeyman in my brain. It's just like, man, it's the kind of project I wish that I'd done better or faster or just differently somehow. But I do think that it's pretty cool what I've ultimately created here. I'm proud of the work. I think it's gonna be, I don't know, like maybe it's leading into one of my most intricate analyses of Deltarune. It's just, as I've discussed before, like it kind of had to be split into a two-part series in my mind, and so like a lot of the really conceptual analysis might kind of get stranded if chapter 5 comes out after this video. So what I've done, I think, is like, I'm quite proud of it. It's just a bit strange. Time will have to be the judge of of whether this was all a good idea. How long is a new video? It's going to be around 50 minutes, which is down from my estimation of over an hour. Probably like 48 minutes is like the closest I can give to an exact estimate. So somehow not quite as long as the Gaster video still. That surprised me. It feels like it's way longer than the Gaster video though. And I don't know how much of that is just like my scope creep and my editing style. Like it's very hard to tell whether I'm putting like actually that much more intricacy into the edits than I did when I started earlier in my channel, but it's like boiling the frog, right? I don't know how bad it's gotten, but I have a suspicion that I've gotten a lot more perfectionist with my editing over time. I should announce the tune, by the way. We're listening to Whoa by, what the fuck's this credited to? Haley Labs Associates. It's an interesting, it's like an hour-long concept album that's all just one song. There's only one track on the album called Whoa, and it's just, it just keeps going. It's interesting. I'll turn it down a tiny bit. Part of the reason the stream is later than last week, by the way, is that I got, it's not Quo, F, how do you spell it? P-H-W-O-A, Whoa. Whoa. Maybe Fwoa? I have no idea. Well, you're asking me to pick my favorite Undertale or Deltarune AU? Depends on your definition of an AU. If you count like all of the Courier New canon divergence, like the 1x1 trilogy, I guess that would be it. Otherwise, it would probably default to... I don't know, I feel like a lot of the AU shit that I've gotten into I've manifested via my own channel, like the Azzy Pants and like the Umris and shit, and I guess Kissy Cutie I didn't manifest, it already existed, but it all that stuff, it's just kind of inextricable from my YouTube channel at this point. One that's unrelated to my channel, but that I sincerely enjoyed relatively recently, within the last like year or so, was Insomnia, so that's cool. You mean underswap and chapter rewritten? Okay, well, I mean, what does that tell me? Stuff like that. Okay, stuff like, what do you mean? I don't know. I haven't played those. I have a spreadsheet of several hundred AUs that I was just tabulating basically for fun a few years ago. There's a wide gradient. There's no way to draw a hard line and say like, no, like the real AUs, like, you know, those ones. No, it's it's everything you could possibly imagine. Oh yeah, the story about why the stream is late is because, okay, so way back when I was streaming Night in the Woods, 0 people will remember this. I remember someone in chat asking me to stream a game called Echo, which I had no context for at the time. I'd never heard of it. And there's like a couple of games called Echo. They don't mean like the shooty game. They mean like the furry visual novel. And because it was kind of like Night in the Woods, I guess. But it quickly came to light like, oh, it's like it has explicit like sex and stuff. I can't stream that. So I was like, okay, that's not a good idea. Then I forgot about it for ages. Yeah, it's very gay. But then just kind of spontaneously on a whim this week, I remembered it and I was like, oh shit. And I've heard about it a couple more times since then, like people recommending it in like just random circumstances. I'm like, oh, fuck it. I'm in a visual novel mood since Zato. I'll give this Echo game a try. And I got pretty sucked into it. I got real pulled under the surface. I've played 4 routes in this week. I think it's 5 routes in total. Many evenings I've gotten sucked into playing that game, including last night I was up pretty late reading, so that's cool. It's very good. It certainly is like a visual novel about gay furries. I was expecting it to be kind of just like Night in the Woods with sex in it, honestly, from the descriptions that I'd heard. And I was like, okay, that sounds good, I guess. I like Night in the Woods. Maybe I like sex. But it was mostly actually like a fucking horror game. I wasn't quite expecting that. I was intrigued. It said that it had like psychological horror elements. I'm like, ooh, that's a cool sweetener. Like Night in the Woods has some spooky shit. But Echo is like really spooky shit. It's like... It's almost comical kind of how quickly it transitions from like, am I playing a dating simulator into like, oh no, this is a Stephen King novel. Or Twin Peaks or something. It's like, it turns into like full-on supernatural horror clusterfuck. In pretty much all of the routes I've played so far, there's not really a lighthearted one. They're all horrible in their own way, but quite good. I've been very into it. Is it more disturbing than Omori? I don't know if you can really weigh them. I'd say it's on a similar level of, like, horror emphasis. It's not the same kind of horror. It's a visual novel. It's text-based. But I'm always surprised. I find it kind of cool how scary just raw text-based mediums can be. By which I mean books. Like, Echo has some... You know, it's got some spooky music and stuff that kind of accents the atmosphere, of course, but like, I remember this reading House of Leaves. It was like, fuck, this book is scaring the shit out of me. Even though it's just text on the page and it can't really do anything to you, you have to choose to read each word of it, but it's still quite frightening. So, I think that's part of the reason that I've been so locked into it as well, is specifically when you're reading horror. It kind of just wants to clamp you down. You don't, like, once you get spooked reading something, you don't want to, like, get up and leave and, like, stretch your legs. I've just been kind of locked into it once I get deep into all the routes so far. eye is just kind of glued to my monitor. I've been waking up feeling super stiff because I'm like holding the same position trying to read this. I kind of wish I could just read it in bed on a, you know, with a book, but such is the curse of visual novels, I guess. You own the ZTD watch they did for a promo? The what watch? Oh, you're talking to someone else. Okay, I thought that was about Echo. You have an overactive imagination. Your brain struggles to separate something scary in fiction from not being real. Yeah, like I feel it too. Like I'm not immune to horror. I think I'm actually fairly sensitive to it. Probably like I'll get spooked just walking around my own apartment if I'm reading something scary. The game's name is indeed just Echo. It's it's on itch. It's like a free visual novel. It's not on Steam. And yeah, just be warned, it is like an 18+ thing. It has, some of the roots have explicit sex. It's not as much of an emphasis as I thought based on how people describe the game, actually. I think it's just kind of, you don't want people not to know that it has explicit sex, but it's like most of the roots don't really even go there. Of course, the first one I stumbled into had the most of that, so it kind of skewed my perception of the game for a while. But yeah, so that's kind of the tangent I've been on this week. I'm trying to see if like anyone in chat has played this game. I don't think so. It's pretty obscure. And yeah. Alright. So we're actually here to play Esoteric Ebb, which is not a visual novel. It's mostly a visual novel, but it's like technically not a visual novel. And there's not really furries in it so far. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Oh boy, more politics. We don't know what your guy has under the helmet. That's true. I could be a big Bara Wolfman husbando just wearing a Crusader helmet that kind of crushes my snoot up against the side. Let us capture the game window. That'll help. I was complaining mildly about this game being kind of something last time. Just exhausting, I guess. I don't know, playing... I knew this would happen. Playing a game that's like this politically charged is inevitably going to be kind of like weird and harrowing, especially from the perspective of like streaming it to an audience and shit. It's kind of inevitable. But I think the antidote's just to get a bit more onto the main plot today. I spent like literally an hour just in the closet talking to the Freud Hobbit. Stuff like that, which I did enjoy, but it was, I think maybe this game has other aspects, such as like a plot that needs to be progressed, that will actually kind of keep my enthusiasm a little bit higher. Yeah, the Freud guy was really something. Okay, we have Goblin. What is this silhouette back here? What the fuck is that? Follow me, the developer, Christopher Beauregard. That's such a funny... Follow me, Christopher Beauregard. I should put that in RAM. Little pop-up. Follow me, the developer, Andrew Cunningham, and link to like a video essay about Deltarune. I guess there is a link to my YouTube page on the RAM title screen, but I forget, honestly. Alright, let's continue. I was playing as a dipshit smart boy, vaguely libertarian, mostly just delusionally narcissistic. Going to Discord, I cannot imagine what the Discord for this game is like. I don't want to know. You missed most of it last time, so you missed the politics and just got the Mushroom Elf. The Mushroom Elf was a highlight. I enjoyed the Mushroom Elf. Hopefully we see more of her. I'm sure we will. Okay. So, let me think. It is just past noon. Early afternoon. I have to find a guy who is dressed in yellow. That's a witness. But I think all the witnesses went to, like, the docks. The waterside place. I forget. Actually, here's how we refresh our memory here. Look at the quests. Oh my goodness. She was cute, NGL? Yeah, she was kind of cute, NGL. Mushroom Elf. I think we were winning, like, pity points for being malnourished. So that's good, I gotta remember that. Democratization. Okay, this is just badger people about their politics. Do I get something? 10 times. I have to ask 10 people who they're voting for and something happens. Okay. The game knows that I am running for self-appointment to the God King of the world. That's good. It's just like Disco Elysium. It knows my politics. I didn't have to tell it. Circle Square Conflict. These are just fucking guys who want to set up a communist rally on top of a mortician's house. What do I even do to progress that? You've never heard anyone say NGL as individual letters? Like, you can't really pronounce it. Not gonna lie. Whatever. I'm just too zoomer for you. LOL, LMAO, Raffle, LMAO. Never mind. I might be sleepy today. I got close to 8 hours of sleep, but those gay furries, man, they're really sapping my life force out. Dragon of Tolstad. Okay, that was the scary goblin lady. We have a goblin named Snell. The Coin Lord's meet. Okay, I have to find the Coin Lord to get the password to investigate the fucking crime scene. Where even is he? You know his mansion can be found up the hill in central Tolstad. Oh, okay. Find the Birdman who owned the tea shop. Heading below. All the leads are below. Frank Frankson. Frederick Fatnuts Frankson was seen on the Pillar Road at the time of the explosion. Walked downstairs afterwards. Okay, that's the yellow guy. So there's a yellow guy and a bird guy. And they're both downstairs. And they both witnessed it. And this is to, like, touch a pillar or something. You say LMAO is an acronym? I love saying LMAO. LMAO. You were brought to the Lich House by some fishermen. How did you survive? I don't even know how to update that. I kind of forgot the subplot where I almost died, or I did die maybe. It seems ironically irrelevant given the present circumstances. Like, I'm probably undead, but I have a job, so I don't have time for that right now. Okay, so how do we go below? Is this the only way to get down there? It can't be, right? There must be some better way to go downstairs. Wish I had like a big map of this area. Oh, there is one in the journal. Okay, nice. Okay, Tolstad North. East is just this kind of big road to nothing. That's the Lich House. Tolstad South is the big fucking grass field with goblins. Tolstad West. How did it even get over there? That is water lane. So you have to go through this fucking weird windmill to go down. Okay. I'm sure that's just the way everyone knows to go then. Where is central Tolstad, by the way? North, east, south, west. The central Tolstad is just a big fucking pillar. There's supposed to be a mansion here, like this? Is that the mansion? Like this thing right here. Coin Lord, do you live here? This guy finds it a bit hard to walk sometimes. I do not think this is a mansion. People are just kind of loitering around it. Our Lady's Apartments. Yeah, this is a fucking apartment complex. It actually looks rather simple to me. Okay, let's go the windmill way. Wait, that's not the way. I'll learn to navigate this place eventually. It's not even that big, it's just very knotted up. There's no straight paths. This just goes to the roof. Don't need to go there. Oh, you have to engage the ladder. A long way to fall. I don't have to do the skill check anymore. It's just like, it really wants to emphasize how scary that ladder is. How does anyone else get to the waterway? All the witnesses are fleeing the scene. They're crawling down this weird ladder through a locked windmill. There must be a fucking path. I just can't use it. Feel up that handle. Oh yeah, that's Loctite. That must lead to the back office. Haven't been there in a while, but I think they closed down a while ago. I heard rumors from some of the goblins that worked there. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Okay, voices, gotta remember. DC 15 to pick the lock. With advantage, that I might actually be able to do that. I have 2 chances to roll a 13. Hey, that'll do. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way, and the door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Can't see a damn thing here. Navigate the darkness. You stumble inside, carefully allowing your vision to get used to the complete darkness of this underground. Storage chamber? Office space? Why don't I take the lead? Oh no, my wisdom. I think we should let Snell do it. It's a pretty easy check, but fuck wisdom. Okay, another 18, that'll do. You move slowly, hands outstretched. Your fingers brush against walls, around obstacles. Eventually, your eyes adjust to the faint light from the doorway. You can make out the shapes now. Careful, cleric. Broken crates, scattered papers, a complete mess. And on the floor, shattered glowstones. They must have fallen from the reading. No, they must have fallen from the ceiling when the teapot exploded. I got experience for noticing fallen glowstones. You wade through the debris. What a dump. Okay, let's search. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless. Other receipts, inventory lists. Find a document. A notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Asgal union. Union-busting windmill owners. All work is dismissed, effective immediately. Brutal. Unions are troublemakers. I've kind of found myself in an awkward, like, picking the I am a god king political option, despite being theoretically a strong political stance, is like weirdly apolitical. It kind of boils down to being centrist at the end of the day, which is always like the most, you know, mentally humiliating way to play fucking Disco Elysium and clones, apparently, so... Like, there's no obvious roleplay choices. There's like, be communist or don't. Are unions troublemakers? Oh, I forgot I can click on these. Bert, Vorgini slang for brother, especially the dialect born out of the coastal slang, the mix between the gnome tongue and underclass migrant workers in the Mago colonies. What? What? I don't really even want to know what that is. There's only so far you can go down these fucking lore trees before your mind starts to dissociate from your body. I was comparing this to Koryu last time in terms of being incredibly dense with, like, out-of-context world building, but the difference is that, like, in this game, it gives you the option, it sort of holds the cookie jar in front of you and says, eat as much as you fucking want. Eat as much lore until you get sick. I will fill in as much context as you ask for, and if you keep clicking on those orange words, you're gonna make yourself sick. Whereas Koryu, you're playing it, and it's just kind of, it just pats you on the back and says, "Don't worry about it. You'll get used to it. You'll figure it out." I think you have to sort of moderate yourself when given the option to know everything immediately. I guess typical. Typical. Classic move. Fire everyone and close up shop. Tale as old as time. Or at least as old as the factory work. That's bourgeoisie bullshit all the way to the top. Bourgeoisie. He's showing his bleeding heart. Are you getting political with me, Snell? he shakes his head. Ignore me, I'm getting tired here. You continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office. Why do they... It's so weird the way they mix in, like... They don't really give a shit, I guess. Like, they have Asgalists or the communists, and they have Free Striders or the ANCAPs, but they still just use, like, real-world political terminology when convenient. There's, like, not really much of a fucking facade. Who cares? The owner's private space. Check the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then a drawer. Locked, but poorly. Force it open. The door slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone. How many Minecraft blocks are going to be here? We got smooth stone, glowstone. One with several faces adorned on its sides. A Bahalit? We got the sending pebble. Oh, this can send emails? You pick it up carefully. A sending pebble. Okay, fine, explain. A sending pebble, a magical item capable of casting a weak version of the sending spell, only reaching targets within a kilometer. Due to it not requiring receiving magic, a receiving magic item, unlike regular sending stones, it is exceedingly expensive and rare. How does the message manifest? Do people just hear voices? Oh shit, these are expensive. Take it. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. Yeah, I'm not finding anything else here. Let's go. Make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely delve. Was that a dungeon crawl? Did I just do a dungeon? No, whatever. Let's go talk to the yellow man. Not... Okay, I just remembered the context that term had in Disco Elysium. The man dressed in yellow. The king in yellow, even. I still gotta talk to this crab later. Eventually, I will ask the crab its political opinions. Oh, the shrine. I haven't used a single fucking spell yet in this game. I need to find an excuse to do so. I wanted to, like, emit a bunch of just oil around me in a sort of nova to impress the mushroom elf, but it wouldn't let me. I can't go over here? Impossible? No, I just can't go up there. Weird. Oh, I guess the staircase connects below. Hard to tell. Okay, let's check the map again. I want to get a sense of this. How did I even get in here? I guess this is like behind the previous area, like lower down on the far side of the island. Like sort of hidden beneath this whole area. Hard to tell. Ooh, look, a pipe. These pipes connect with the vast sewer system of Tolstad. So we got the overworld and the underland, and below that's the sewers. Then you got like the deep dark below the sewers where the goblins live, and the infinite dungeons. Very vertical. It's like Dark Souls 1. It's just like Dark Souls. It's just like Dark Souls. Is the Deep Dark a Minecraft reference? Wasn't that a mod? I recall that turning up in some of the packs that I would download. But it was always obsolete because of how many other mods were in the pack. Okay, this is the area with like a fucking gnome? Yeah. Did I go in here? Closed for today. FT. I need to find a bookbinder, right? Yeah, that's closed. When do they open? It's only like 3 in the afternoon. Democratic propaganda. Just to vote, period. I guess that is technically propaganda for the concept of democracy. It says, Yelan and Sons. Okay, is this one closed? Read and Mead? Like a library bar? That sounds chill. It's like the modern nerd bar concept. You know what society needs? It's like a internet cafe, but it's a visual novel bar. Because I was complaining about how reading this fucking visual novel was like giving me a stiff back and shit. What about like specially made like, I don't know, how would you'd like float in like a sensory deprivation tank or something? And like read a visual, no, it wouldn't need a sensory deprivation tank. Maybe like a special harness system? Or like reclining ergonomic chairs to sit around and read like your gay visual novel. And also like drink beer. It could be a niche. Wait, that's a 2050s niche. I think that's a bit ahead of its time, but it could work. Is Underdark legally protected? Is that a Dungeons and Dragons thing? I vaguely recall that. The Underdark, the Deep Dark, the thing from Tears of the Kingdom, the Down Below, Hades. So I can just keep going further down. I need to read with my gay erotic visual novel harness. Don't worry what I mean by that. It's not that kind of gay erotic visual novel harness. Who's that? Radis. Oh, is this the giant lady? She doesn't look giant anymore. I think the perspective in this game is just kind of fucked up. I fumbled the conversation, I'm pretty sure. The girl looks across the chasm. A noble woman, at the pretty expensive dress. Wait, have I met her? Why do I know her name? Clear your throat loudly. She slowly turns her head toward you. What's your favorite color? That's awesome. Right clicking shows you all the clickables. I think I knew that, but I forgot. Thank you. This is my highly chaste, platonic, professional visual novel harness. What's your favorite color? What? No, go away. How rude. Cool. You're very rude. Sure, now go away. I haven't met her. The character names are just never obscured. Oh. I guess I confused myself. Who are you voting for? I don't care for it. The election. Okay, the usual fucking apolitical meme options. The election? I don't, it doesn't matter. And I wouldn't tell you if I did. I see, you're also voting for me. What? No. Fuck off, you're not even on the ballot. Just paint a picture of me on the voting card. Make me look real good. Fuck off. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Everyone keeps saying that. Duh. I get the feeling you don't want to talk about that. Okay, fair. Yeah, will you leave me alone now? Nope. She turns to look at the chasm again. I want to ask you personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way. Smart. Can you go now? That's all. Thank you, citizen. Consider getting a shawl that makes you look less like the other lady who I talked to previously. It's very dim down here. Charm? I could charm her. That'll make her hate me afterward. I don't even know who she is. I think I'll wait for actually a good reason to want to charm someone to do that. Ooh. Dwarfs. Oh, I can't talk to them. Is this guy just gray? We got a Homestuck troll? Cool. What is that white thing? It's just nothing. Dormitory out of commission, sick. Okay. What was the spelling error? Is it supposed to have two M's? Wait a minute. There's a yellow thing? What the fuck? Oh, it's a lantern. The depths of Tolstad. I'm pretty sure I am underground at this point. Oh, is this the pillar again? Oh, I gotta meditate by my pillar. Leave me for a while, Snell. I have pillar business to attend to. The pillar of Jor towers before you. It whispers to you, unintelligibly. Touch that wondrous pillar. Who up touching they pillar? You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you. Something weird. No, wait. It's a conversation, one that you don't take part in. Guess you can try to join in. Oh, this is easy. Disadvantage because of Snell being on my ass? Fuck off, Snell. Oh, but it's advantage, so it cancels out. All I need to do is roll like a 3 or something. Nice. Hello? The goblin perks up. Not me, sorry. The pillar vibrates. Hello. The whisper lies inside of you, or something. It says, he is here. Who is here? It says, divinity. It says, death. It says, necrocrat. Like a necromorph, necrophage. A what? The voice ends. This is my new politics. That fucking capitalist, communist, socialist, fascist bullshit. Don't care. I'm about necropolitics. I require to be a fucking skeleton warlord. That's the future of this nation. We need skeletons everywhere, in general. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Ouchie ouch. Weird. You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar that you need to investigate. In time, and further below. Snell, what do you think of that vision I just had when I touched the rock? To approach your companion and his chest hair. Wait, I can move this? Oh, it's just scrolls. Let's get on with it. This place is insane. Yeah. I mean, I don't agree since I grew up here, but I can imagine. You grew up here? Well, he points at the east side of the ravine. You glance over the edge and see a ton of little apartments dotting the other sides as well. One of the bigger complexes here. That's where I grew up, along with most other goblins of my generation. Though these days they keep the nurseries in safer areas, mostly because the kids kept trying to climb the scaffolding. He grins. Those were the days. Oh, I can tell him to fuck off and touch the pillar? Okay, there's not much to talk about right now. What the fuck is that? Tunnel to the Goblin Garden. Smells musky. Oh. Musk. I couldn't tell you for the life of me what musk is supposed to smell like. It sure is used a lot as a descriptor. Maybe sometimes in certain visual novels. Okay, more NPCs with no lines of dialogue. What the fuck is that? A door? This leads to... Wait, this goes to Tolstad. Where the fuck? This is where you're supposed to go? I didn't even know. I didn't even recognize that was a door. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that would have been faster if I could have just gone this way. You're not surprised to find me traveling with the open-shirted and sexy goblin. This is Snell. My Kim Kitsura, I mean, partner. Okay, what is this? Drunk Sphinx opens at 8. Is this like multiple bars, or is it just like one mega bar that just, it's like a hive that stretches throughout this whole structure? It's marbled with bar. This goes deeper. Okay, this is how I should just keep going down, I guess. Lots of goblins. Oh, wait. This place is a fucking rat's nest. That is Dark Souls 1. I'm back here. I don't want to talk to her. She was scary. What have I accomplished? How am I supposed to find this yellow guy? Musk, a perfumey and nice smell, and musk as in stink for someone who hasn't showered. So there's, what do you mean there's perfume musk? This I have not heard of. Oh, I guess that's like an incense thing. I've heard it in the context of incense, but like, what is it? You approach the green door. An apartment in the Holes, like any other. Check who lives here. You glance at the mail box. It says, "See me." One of the Asgals. Nice guy. A very Finnish name. Probably no need yet. I don't want to talk to any more communists for just a minute. I need a break. It's derived from a deer gland. Okay, I mean, I was expecting glands to become relevant at some point. Oh yeah, it was I remember this from Tasting History. He got culinary musk to make Turkish delight. And yeah, that's from a deer gland. And it's used in like Australia for some reason. It's like a thing there more. Doesn't really exist in the North America. And apparently it smells like clean laundry. Yeah, I don't know why deers need to smell like clean laundry. I imagine there's other types of musk that don't smell like that aren't from that type of deer. I assume they found the best smelling one to use in Turkish delight. R and A. Maybe? I don't live here. When has that been a problem before? Oh, I bet they have to dilute it a ton. What the fuck is this? I didn't even check whose house this was. Oh, Snell lives here. It's his pad. Yo, look at the... Is that a love seat? Is that a Shay Long? Is that a... I don't even know what object this is. He's got so many things. Can I loot your house, Snell? Welcome to my pad. Go ahead, root around as much as you want. Don't mind if you do. Sarcasm. Oh, so I can have some of your stuff? I won't touch, I'll just look intensely. He sighs. I'm not sure how this is any way useful to the job, but let me know if you're done looking around. Looking, nothing else. You live here, alone? Yep. Cool place. What does it cost? $100 a month. Real cheap, but I got a special deal because of the HWBT gig. That's such a good deal for such a fancy apartment. The old lady really takes care of her own, eh? It is a pretty good pad, especially made of solid stone. Like, damn, probably keeps the heat pretty stable in the winter. Do you like living here? It's central, right next to the garden. That's all I really care about, although the ventilation system is pretty sweet during those colder months. Will I find out Snell's deal as we play? I'm sure I will. Is there a way I can play my cards that like we end up as a couple? I've been playing the fucking dating simulator visual novel all week, okay? This is how I'm wired now. You start expecting the universe to kind of collude and shift its walls like a Portal 2 test chamber just to find a way to get the two people talking to each other into a gay relationship as quickly as possible. Shout out to your ex who didn't own a bed and slept in a camping cot. Facts about your ex feel like they're procedurally generated at this point. That's excellent. Yuri Scholar. I think this is actually the other thing that starts with Y. I guess I should confirm if he's single. No, I already did. He said he lived alone. Okay. It doesn't get lonely here ever. Does it get lonely with it like a large helmeted man just kind of hanging out, warming up seats with his ass for you? I don't spend much time here. Cool place. Thanks. How long have you lived here? He glances at the ceiling. I don't know, 3 years, 4. God, has it been that long? Good information. Good, good. Mm-hmm. He mouths and gives you a side glance. What about you? Hmm? Where do you live, cleric? Avoid. No. Avoid. Avert. Abort. Time to dance around that subject. He lives with his mom? That was... I had the option to announce that to a random urchin earlier. I should lie, right? Oh, yes. It's really the only good choice here. Yeah, right away, before he notices something's off. I live on the north wall in a city-sponsored apartment. Oh, cool. Guess clerics are well taken care of, huh? Yep, we sure are. Cool. Well, anyway. It's much less goblin-y than I expected. I fucking hate role-playing as this kind of racist asshole, but it's like, it fits the character. Snell seems completely chill. I always have a problem like role-playing as bad guys in games. In Disco Elysium I felt the same way. I know it's like entertaining, I always just feel bad. Make the comment. Make it weird. Make the comment. Oh, do you? I don't think I even want to ask what you mean by that. I don't mean it in a bad way. Oh, what kind of way do you mean it then? In the neutral way, where I don't have strong opinions about anything. You need to be excessively evil when you do that with no middle road. You surprise me with your civilized behavior. It feels bad, man. Not racist. I'm centrist. I'm centrist. It's a prank, bro. In a way such that I don't have opinions about anything. Oh, fuck. I got a centrist point for that. It knows. It actually tallied that. I don't know if that's better or worse, he mutters. He leans on the couch, wearing a tired face. Yeah, I'm not here a lot. The Goblin laughs. I'd argue it's much better than usual. One time I was on a date, brought her back here. Terrible idea. The date was already going poorly. Imagine her expression when she steps in here and there's a pile of reports all over the floor, a blocked drain in the kitchen sink, and 15 confiscated bowls of pixie dust piled in the corner. Let me tell you, it took her 10 seconds to come up with an excuse. He recounts the tale with excellent timing. This is one of his favorites. He tells this one to everyone. As his laughter fades, he looks around the place and tells you, anyway, looks better these days. Figured if I'm such a neat goblin like everyone says, I might as well keep my apartment clean too. Girl. Yep. Back when I was looking for that sort of thing. You know, getting tied down and so on. In the metaphorical sense. If it didn't pass that check, would I have made a lewd remark? Damn, missed opportunity. Yeah, that sort of thing. What does he mean by this? The rational answer is relationships. The better answer is female relationships. The best answer is being tied to a bed. Maybe that's actually less good than the second one. Let's go with the second one. Huh. What about you? Oh, Jesus Christ. I took damage from being asked about whether I have a girlfriend. Like, part of my soul died.
The question has tiny little holes in your inside skull.
Clerics are popular, right? Avoid, abort, alert!
She's not allowed to ask you personal things like that.
Breathe heavily. Okay, now we can do this, okay? All I need is 5, just a 5. That happened to you this week? Yeah. I feel like it happened to me a couple times in university. He's expecting an answer. So we're going to have to give one. Not a lie, though. You can't handle that right now. Too much pressure, clearly.
Too much.
DC 18, holy shit. Yes, listen to your gut. So what do I say? Just keep it simple. Dismiss the question in a nice way. Like this. Clear your throat. Huh? Nothing lately. I'm too busy with work. Ah. Now, change the subject now. You seem like the type to be busy with work too. Oh yeah. The last years have been focused on the halfways, and whatever the old lady needs of me. The halfways being... Halfway, short for... Oh, the bridge tribe. Don't mean to sound ungrateful, though. I do love it. It's real rewarding. What kind of reward? Like treasure? Treasure of the soul? Sounds esoteric. The goblin takes a breath. I tell you to look at it from a goblin perspective, but... Let me put it like this. Lady Sageleaf gave me options in a world of railroad tracks. I get to help people, and I got real fucking good at it. Help my people. So for now, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm supposed to like money. Hey, but at least you get a good salary, right? Yeah, that's alright. I do alright. He grins. Anyway, anything else you want to chat about, or can we get going? Actually, I already asked him about that. The rent. Cool. Thanks for the talk. Chillin' with the Snell in the crib with the homies. Yeah. Can I loot this? What is that? It's a bit high up. You need the Pegasus boots. Don't really fit back there. What is that? A pool table? A kitchen, maybe? You sure is the type to have a photo of himself on the wall. Wait, these are actually color-coded. I could be reading these in the fucking voices. Why is there another door? Oh, it's the pisser.
You do not need to relieve yourself.
Oh, he's got a conspiracy while sick. Is that sage leaf? It's her. Why do you have a giant portrait of your boss? You stand before a wooden board covered in sketches of various people. Each of them is connected via long red threads. Look closer. You see several faces you recognize, and some you don't. A birdman with black and white pattern, along with the note. Tea shop owner. Okay, we know he's a black and white bird now. I guess that's something. We haven't seen literally any other birdman, but can't hurt to know. Wait, is that a fucking Plinko board? Look, he's got like a pachinko game down here. Why do you have that, Snell? 2 of them too. That's like the old school pinball before they had the electromechanical flippers. That's how it started off. No windows, but it's probably chill if you're a goblin. It's probably like cultural, you know. Bulky merman with text. Rival, no, unambitious. I know that guy. He slapped me and I just lost 2 health points. A stout-looking dwarf in a uniform with a hammer symbol in the corner. Patron? A stylish orc with a Freestrider heart symbol in the corner. Completely unaffiliated. Suspicious. I've only met one orc so far. A pale man holding a skull? No motive. That's the, Velik? What's his name? A human with a fancy beard and a fish symbol in the corner. Suppressing info. Beware. I have to meet that guy. Then finally, you look over to the central piece, a beautiful rendition of Lady Sageleaf herself. Her note reads, "Enemies, spies, city conspiracy." Hey, what's this, Snell? Huh? He looks over to you from across the apartment. Yeah, Project Visualizer. Helps me keep track of jobs. You can check it out if you want. Haven't done much other than basic outline of the tea shop yet. I've been busy with all this running around. Looks like a ton of work. It's not really. Haven't had much downtime yet. Once we're finished, I'll make sure to compile it into a proper report for the old lady. Neat. So many fucking treasure chests that I can't open. I mean, I could. I told him I wouldn't, though. And this is the bed where we fuck later. You stand before a simple bed frame. Ask for a nap. The mattress is extra thick. Probably expensive. If this material goes for extra in every outlet. However, the claim that these contain silk is ridiculous. Anything over a tiny fraction would make the bed half invisible. A scam, then. Pretty damn good scam. Okay, I don't need a nap yet. This is when the whirling and rag kicks me out. I have to sleep here. A glowstone lantern. A glowstone lantern. Thanks, Wisdom. A glowstone lantern? A glowstone lantern. What's wrong with it? The glowstone inside must be malfunctioning. A common issue with these cheaply post-war era produced lanterns. Hey, can I fix your light bulb, Snell? That's okay, Cleric. The Goblin does not know what's best for him. I'll do it anyway. It'll be easy. Never punished. You spend a few minutes looking it over, realizing a bit later that you should have, later than you should have, that there is an esoteric effect on the lantern itself. Investigating it further reveals the issue, the glowstone's connection with the flimsy metal plate around it. While the heat remained and the stone is quite hot, its weak esoteric light was esoterically spread out over the full surface of the lantern instead of focused on the glowstone itself. Sure, reattach the glowstone without burning yourself. With a quick snap, the light returns to the lantern. Such a simple solution. You should have come up with it quicker. Hey, I fixed the lamp, Snell. Uh-huh, thanks. He gives you a thumbs up. Such gratitude. Now you won't have to trip when going to the bathroom in the middle of the night anymore. That's not really a problem, you know. He points at his eyes. Dark vision. Right, I keep forgetting you're a goblin. Wait, no, why do you have the lamp? It's not perfect dark vision. He stretches a bit. But yeah, the fixed lamp will help. Thanks again, Cleric. I'm so good at this shit. You're slightly above average. Which says more about the average than it does about you. I love that kind of smart person. The kind of smart person who'll never admit they're smart and just says that everyone else is stupid. Unreasonably so. Doesn't seem like me anyway. I'm the smart boy. What is that question mark there? Ah, bagatelle. The goblin has some good taste. That's bagatelle? Sounds like a female baguette. Snell seems hard to get. Gotta warm him up. I wonder how he might do that. It's not like we have a 50-hour fucking buddy cop adventure ahead of us, and I'm gonna save his life or something. That might help. I have no idea how long this game is. It feels like it's endless. What the fuck is that? It leads outside eventually. It's the only way to go. Oh, I'm down here. Wait a minute. I came this way. Did I not? I didn't. Okay, where the fuck does that go? What a maze. Oh wait, I forgot there's only 6 levels in the campaign, and I've already leveled up once. You really don't change your stats very much over time, I guess, unless there's a twist. Now I'm here. Okay, that was like a different causeway. I was confused. What's that?
Those before left many holes in the berggrund.
Everything leads back to this room, and I've still made no progress in finding the guy in yellow. Not the king, just a guy. I guess we can talk to Mushroom Witch. The elf looks at you up and down as you approach. Human? Hey Snell, why you being weird? Shut up. Turns away from you and the Mushroom Lady. Don't worry, the ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. I'm just keeping a safe distance, alright? He takes a few more steps away. Suddenly you realize it might not actually be so safe to hang around here. This info will come in handy later, for sure. This is still a really bad odds on this check. It's like a 1 in 10 chance. Alright. I gotta grind up my fucking, I don't know, druid alignment before I talk to her more if I don't want to fumble. Where else can I go in here? This leads somewhere I've already been. What a maze. City below the city. That's just lore. How do I... Oh, okay. It's all on the same map. So the perps must be here somewhere. Maybe back up around... Oh, it's probably in the... past the fucking griffin. That must be it. Everyone must be hiding behind the beast. Let's go back there. Okay, what's the quickest way back up is the question. I think here? It's very dim here. I'm kind of squinting at my screen. Opens at sundown. Oh, okay. It's everyone here just lives for the nightlife. Torna, the first of the river guilds. The beast. Wait, do I need to get past it? I guess to go on the roof here. But I can just... What the fuck is the free trade zone? One of many free strata compounds in the city. No, it's locked. Okay, I thought that was a bar for some reason. It's a merchant place. Demoskratskiana... I don't know. Dwarves. Oh no, that's the politics Hobbit. No, 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 I can't go back there. I can't go back to that place. There's gotta be something to do here. That's not even a real door. Can I go down here? You stand before a damp door on a cramped house corner. Huh? You know someone here? Yes? Why does that sound like a question? Knock on the door. You rap your knuckles against the wood. Solid rhythmic knock. Wait. A moment passes. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding, and the door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It's an anaran. What's that? A fancy name for frog folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. Alright. Big amphibian. Let's go. Dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket. Oh, like the fucking Peter Rabbit and the Toad and shit. I got the picture now. Quite distinguished, despite the lack of pants. En français, qu'est-ce que c'est? What is it? I'm busy, très occupé. He looks squishy. Thanks, Wisdom. I wanted to introduce myself. Mon Dieu, why? Wait. You squint at your uniform. Are you, how do you say, le clergé? That doesn't sound like Earth's tongue. Why is the frog French? I'm more of a wizard, actually, but yeah. Oh, magicien. He wrinkles his face. I don't know the difference. I don't care, frankly. A simpleton, how sad. The Anaran peeks his head out behind the door. Tu veux quoi? What do you want, I think? Why does French exist in this world? Because I don't fucking know. Best not to question it. I think they had other, like, actual fantasy languages. This guy just speaks French. Yeah, I want to see the Frogman too. Why does French exist in general? I'm sure there's a very long answer to that question. What if this game is different translations? I assume. Did they change the fake language that, like, this guy's, or not the fake language, but like the real language this guy is speaking? Like, if you play this game in French, does he speak Spanish? I can ask for a contribution to your cause. It's just like beg for money. Nice house. No, this is, as you say, shit. Temporary, until I take up the next ship home. I don't know what this accent is. Maybe French. Maybe there is French person somewhere who speaks like this. I don't know. It's turning Russian? Maybe he's, French Russian. I know that every fucking any sufficiently bad accent will sound Russian. It's kind of like an axiom or something. I notice it with Scottish usually. I could do a normal French accent. I felt like this was something different somehow. It's the frog accent. French, Russian, English, Gaelic. Brad Not Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt speaking Italian voice. Female Kim Kitsuragi. We'll say it's European. What do you do here? I live here. Je vis ici. Just the same thing again in French. Is that a crime now? Is this Maldit city? This guy hates me. Why do you ask if I'm a cleric? Because you smell of incense and self-righteousness. C'est évident. Imbecile. Rude. But accurate. What's your name? I'm Guillaume de Crête. What does that mean? Nothing you need to concern yourself with. What's a contribution look like? Never. Oh, I fucked it up. That was an easy one. You'll clear your throat. Hey, look, buddy. Hand over some goods. Direct. Perhaps too direct. The Enderon's eyes narrow. Pardon? You beg at my door? Espèce de cochon? I think that's a pig. So that's a no. Is that all you wanted? To bother and beg? I'm gonna go now. Good. Au revoir. The door clicks shut. I love the concept of a guy who speaks French to you, but French still isn't his first language, and he's bad at speaking French. So you really just went and knocked on some stranger's door. Look, I'm not going to knock on your methods too much, but if you keep this up, we'll be done 6 months after the election. And you didn't even ask about the tea shop. Not once. I didn't? You didn't. I'm fairly certain I slipped one in there. I'm fairly certain you did not slip anything, metaphorically or otherwise, into anyone. Are you hitting on me, Snell? He's on to you, but not into. Oh, I did ask him to prove that he's not a eunuch before, so I guess I've already kind of set that ball rolling. Don't be so negative. The goblin closes his eyes in a short, silent contemplation, then says, maybe stick to, le point d'interest, okay? That's funny, I like that. What was that interaction? That was like RP fail in an actual D&D campaign. I've only tried one tabletop campaign in earnest, and I don't think I was particularly good at it. Okay. That was my one. I thought I had a lead, but it's gone now. Wait, can I go over there? The cleric knows how. Oh, did I just walk into a fucking wall? No, 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 not up there. We're going somewhere. Oh, I got it. Okay, the beast is still the fucking problem here. Let's confront the beast. Maybe after I make a save and eat some food. Three HP, perfect. Not mind-altering, probably. Eat the special mushroom. What does this thing do? Plus wisdom and charisma? Oh shit! I can equip that. The cost and spell slot requirement of Descending has created many off-brand versions capable of short-distance messaging. During the Coast War, the Arcanist forces were often equipped with this so-called Pebble, a stone capable of casting Sending on any familiar target within a kilometer. I can just equip it. Huge stat bonus. Nice. And this thing, too. Dude, look at me go. +3 intelligence? +7, that's crazy. What is this thing doing? This is sapping my wisdom even more. -3 intelligence. I should look through these for any good ones. I don't really need dexterity. I need like a big fucking like +5 wisdom, like a mushroom hat, so that the fucking the elf witch will look at me and call me pathetic again and feed me mushrooms. Ah, it's a wisdom check. Attempt to pet the beast. What a majestic creature. Snell, don't you want to pet it? No, thanks. And seriously, be careful. I'm not cleaning up your guts if that thing skewers you. I think I should attempt to sneak past it. I gotta put my dexterity to work. Hang on, I know how to do this. With the power of putting on a shitty fucking shawl. Wait, what is this doing? That's intelligence. This really crappy looking rag is gonna let me sneak past the griffin. DC 14. Alright, let's do this. I need a 12. Oh, the shawl didn't even change my modifier. Never mind. Come on, Dex. Come on. Yes! You take a deep breath. Then you take the first step. The goblin follows right behind you as you carefully navigate the ledge of the roof. One wrong step and you fall. One wrong step in the other direction and that bird's gonna slap you off. But you take a deep breath as you make it to the other side. Let's not do that again. Its power is nullified now that I snuck past it, though. Oh! The griffin appears to have woken. You got here just in time. Perfect. Now we can make it back, too. Sometimes you're a really lucky bastard, you know that? At least it didn't try to eat me. I want to pet the birdie. So is it chill now? Why is it more dangerous now that it's when it was asleep? Now it's fine? Pet it. Not a bird. Pet the dangerous monster. Better. You reach forth and the griffin snaps at you with its beak. Almost got you. Careful. Not a fan, huh? Thank you for your time, Griffin. I do want to pet it still. Do birds yawn? I don't see why they wouldn't. I just can't really picture one doing it. A crate full of ruined fizzy drinks. One of them seems fine to drink. Oh, I can just take a free fizzy lifting drink? Vizca ginger drink. Ooh, they got the ginger beer. Good shit. It's been a while since I've had ginger beer. It's always fucking expensive. Refreshing beverage, blessed by divinity. Why else would it burn so good? Grants a minor constitution increase for a week? How fucking long do I spend in this game that a week is a temporary buff? Drink that shit. How much constitution do I get? +1. It didn't even affect the modifier. Oh well. Those are effectively permanent. Oh, I wonder why. Oh, I have my fucking little notepad that I stole from the Hobbit. Awesome. I didn't think to put it on before interrogating him. Next time I go back in, I'm gonna have this equipped and I'm gonna kick him in the chair 3 times before I say a single word. Okay, let's get rid of this. The pocket watch is my smart boosters. I haven't found a substitute helmet yet. I wonder if I can get my wisdom to go negative. It'll like wrap back around into being useful again. Don't ask me how that would work. It's like how in the original Binding of Isaac, having negative luck was like good somehow. I never looked up how that worked. The notes on these crates is singed. Your loyal servant, Agent Vera. Get these into the warehouse by tomorrow or I'll hold you personally responsible, Gottfried. Commercial things. Wait, what the fuck? Where does this lead? Wait, how do I access that from this fucking catwalk? Leads to the warehouse. Oh, you can't reach that from here. Okay, how do I get down? Wait a minute. These are crates blocking my path. A video game staple. I need May Borovsky's father to shift these out of the way. Okay, where the fuck is the Borovsky residence? Damn it, so I snuck past the griffin for no reason. And I can't even pet it. What was the point of this? Where am I going? Why can I not find a single lead in this case? Why is everyone being so mean to me? Do I just have to kill time until the shops open up? And I have to be down here for that like random the newspaper urchin side quest. I remember that too. Opens at sundown. Where's the yellow paint? Detective paint. Closed for today. So it doesn't sound like they even open up later. Reed and mead would save me. I've never tried mead actually. My impression of it is that it doesn't actually taste like honey. It's not as good as it sounds. But it does certainly sound appealing. I guess, yeah, the uphill part of the city, I haven't gone there. What was it called? Western? No, this is Western. Eastern Tolstad. Maybe Northern Tolstad? It's a fucking diagonal, so who cares?
Mm-hmm.
You approach your companion. Oh no, I meant the ladder. Hey, Snell! You like windmills? I have no opinion on roller mills, cleric. And be careful with that ladder. Why are you scared of mushrooms? I'm not. But the mushroom lady said you were scared of mushrooms. He takes a deep breath. Okay, fine. I don't like them. They're freaky and mushy and smell like mold. I just plain don't like them. Seeing him this candid is weird. But I'm not taking questions on it, so... Anything else you want to ask about, or can we go? I see, your family was killed by a mushroom. Ba, 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 ba. The cleric is a toddler who is kind of libertarian. Basically. This game really pushes you to roleplay as an absolute dipshit. Which I think is its... Like, Disco Elysium's the obvious inspiration, but like it's also just trying to be a... kind of a fuck-ass D&D campaign, I'm pretty sure. Like, that is, in and of itself, a vibe that this game is channeling. Which is kind of like half-ass roleplay. You know, it's alright. Okay, wait, I'm still wearing my... I took off the dexterity booster, which doesn't help, by the way, at all. Is the thing still stuck here? There it is. Well, at least if I die from this, Snell will be able to laugh at me dying. All these autosaves. No, don't delete. How do I go back? The blades are spinning. There's the cool rod. I've already done this. Hey, what you looking at? Oh, he mouths and stares at the same thing you're looking at. It looks like a rod? Weird. Do it. Snell doesn't want me to... Okay, so Snell's gonna bail me out. With advantage, I can do it. Oh, I could have done it without advantage. Damn, look at that roll. You reach out, leaning as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. The goblin grabs onto your skirt.
Uniform. He grabs onto your uniform.
Balance on the edge, and you got it. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on the end. Along the handle is a button, however it appears permanently pressed down. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move though, right? Investigate it. Is it just like when you like freeze an object in Gary's mod? Investigate. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. However, the item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try giving it to the goblin. Hand it over. Huh? The goblin grabs the rod. As you let go, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. Try tossing it into the air. He shrugs. Okay. He tosses his hand up and the rod does not leave his palm. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it. What the hell? Here. Take it back. The goblin hands it over to you without a problem. He looks perplexed. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Obviously. It's a broken, immovable rod. It's a movable rod. Sure. Sure. Whatever object it touches last, this rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object, unless it comes in contact with a second object. What does this do? How does it help? What constitutes an object? That would be an esoteric designation, usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces, or certain specific rules left by Joe. In this case, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connected via mass. Were you to cut off your arm, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object. But were you to, for example, staple an arm to the ground via pittons, it then would be potentially constitute a part of the ground. Crazy, okay. This is a question for the game engine to resolve, which, like, I don't even know if this game is going to go in the direction of metaphysically justifying the game engine via its own diegetic laws. I feel like it could. It's not off the table. Depending on how harsh the defining forces are in this particular case. This is the shit that, like, Aristotle was arguing about back in the day, or Plato, or whatever. But, like, how rocks would get sucked toward the ground because that's their natural resting place. You just kind of have to vibe it out. Either way, there's no real use in defining those rules right now, but it would be interesting for further study at a later date. Maybe with the politics Hobbit. So what can this be used for? Used? Nothing. It's quite useless, literally a stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. You know how it works. It's stuck to one thing, and when it touches a new thing, it's stuck to that instead. To put it unscientifically, yes. Well, when have I ever put anything scientifically? Don't answer that. Look, it's clearly useless, but, you know, now you know. Was it worth it? Eh. I mean, it's a cool stick.
It's a very, very interesting stick, yeah. Those can never be bad.
Right. Does it give me a stat bonus is the real question. It does. It's a stick with dexterity properties. Is it one of these? It is. This is wisdom boosting. I fucking need that badly. That loses me my modifier. Okay, if I really need dexterity, I can put on both the shawl and the stick to get a +1. Smart boosters are more important, though. What is this thing doing? Charisma. Alright. The property of sticking to objects seems quite useless because, like, you can't use it to exert force on other objects. Like, if you stick it to a wall, you can't hang something from it, because if you touched it with another object, it would then just stick to the thing you hung, and then it would fall to the ground, and then probably stick to the ground again. It seems like a highly unstable object physically. I wonder if you could construct a scenario where it kind of tumbles permanently in a circle with itself. Wait, what if you... Imagine you have the stick and you have like a coat you want to hang up. You put the coat on the stick, like the hood, and then it's stuck there, but then you stick it to the wall, and so the last thing it touched was the wall, and then because the coat was already touching it, it then can support it without sticking. You could probably fiddle around with it. Troll physics. And I'm back here again. Okay, let's go to the upper area then. Through the big fucking door. You know what? I need a snack. I have a pork bun that I can heat up in just a jiff. Give me a minute. I'm returned. Chat's talking about decks. It's already been almost 2 hours. This game has a way of fucking making time disappear. It's like a magic trick. Maybe this is what talking about politics is like. Who up moving the movable rod? Okay, go eat the pork bun for a sec. I can't help but notice this is a 50 viewer stream. I'm getting the sense that people don't really care about this game so much compared to some of the other ones that I've streamed. My the mythical median Andrew Cunningham viewer. Obviously anyone who's here is into it, but I'm a bit surprised by that. Okay, I ate the pork bun. That's nice. I've decided that the non-steamed pork buns are better than the steamed pork buns. The pork inside is nicer. I don't know what the difference is. So the new Dan Olsen video, eh? Anybody watch that? It's the one where he got he got sent on a tour of the Mr. Beast world or something. Not actually the amusement park, like the studio for the Beast games, which I've never heard of that. Yeah, that is my favorite part too. Just that the nostalgia critic was there for no fucking reason, just random chance. It's like, yeah, let's load up Dan Olsen and Doug Walker in the back of a Jeep and tour them around the Mr. Beast backlot. And where they just don't make eye contact. It's awesome. And we'll never know why they invited him either. How do I make fandom? I knew so little about Mr. Beast before watching that. I still don't really know much about Mr. Beast, but basically everything I know came from that video. I'm in the camp who never has watched a Mr. Beast video. I don't even think I can honestly ever say that I've seen one recommended to me on YouTube. Like, by the time Mr. Beast became a huge thing, I was just like so far out of the demographic that they never even tried. So yeah, complete cultural monolith that is alien to me. Most people never even really talk about Mr. Beast, even in like the circles in which I frequent, you know, like he's like such a large thing that it's like people don't even bother mentioning it. Hard to describe. Like when there's controversy about Mr. Beast, it's like when there's controversy around fucking Facebook or something. It's like such a gigantic and just kind of unsavory object that is not even worth commenting on. But thank you, Dan Olson, for introducing me to the rabbit hole. Ooh, I can loot this. The election looms. Are those ballot boxes, or am I just hallucinating politics? They are ballot boxes. Wait, what the fuck? Why is the Black Knight here? The duck. The duck. Behold. A paladin. An undead paladin? This is a true warrior. He is off duty, but whatever that duty is, it's everlasting. Undead paladin. Called the Duck, who is 9 feet tall. Mix beast. That's good. Is this perhaps some sort of mighty duck? Hi. The dark iron can of a man sits alone in the temple steps, his face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. I mean, it's clearly not, but that's okay. I was noticing that a lot in Echo too. By the way, I played Echo recently. If you didn't know that. Is that like, it seems like the art pipeline and the writing pipeline were disconnected enough that a lot of the time it's describing something that you can see on screen, but it's obviously different than what is being described. It's kind of distracting actually, but this is a super minor example of that. Oh, there's a second axe on his back that I can't see, obviously. I have some questions, good night. His helmet is slumped downwards slightly. Is he asleep? Stare at him. No response. Hello? A metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving, ever so slightly. His head turns. Oh, fuck. The duck.
Your name?
I have no idea how this guy sounds. If I could do an impression of Sir Wilhelm from Dark Souls 3, I would. Unfortunately, no human can do an impression of Sir Wilhelm. Is that the guy's name? I hope so. What is a duck? Waterfowl, common in Ascani.
Soldier.
His voice echoes into the open chamber. Arcane cleric, at your service, my lord. I'm not at his service. I'm not a soldier. You hear the knight clenching his iron gauntlet.
No, you are.
What, does he want to fight? The knight's head slumps once again.
Speak your mind, soldier.
Who are you? He's silent for a while.
The duck.
Excuse me?
I am the duck.
That's wild. Quack, laugh like an imbecile. No, I'm not quacking. I can't quack. Yeah. It's in character. I have a high charisma stat. High charisma says I don't quack. But what if I quacked in a charming way? The knight does not respond. This name of his is a code name, surely. There's a gate? I didn't even notice there was a gate. Whom do you serve?
I serve,
He says, trailing off. Yes? Once again, the duck turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out toward you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything grow cold.
I serve nothing.
Why are you loitering here?
I am not.
The cold voice echoes throughout the chamber. What are you doing then?
I am on my off hours.
He speaks as though he's reading from a script. You like it here? No response. I know he's undead because of my perception check. Just don't cause any trouble. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the night.
Your manhood is infinitely tardy in comparison.
Damn. That was a successful check. I was strong enough to recognize that my manhood is insignificant next to the duck. What do you know about the tea shop?
Not much.
He'll talk? Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Where were you at noon on the 21st?
Below,
Can you elaborate?
the walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings.
There are thousands of tombs and crypts scattered below this ancient metropolis. The city below is endless, and most of it stands unexplored to this day. What are you patrolling for? He is silent and still for a moment.
I have my purpose. As to you, soldier, do not pry too deep.
Are you threatening me? He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question.
What a firm yet gentle reminder that he would crush you in an instant.
Well then. Do you know the man dressed in yellow? That's a good one. He goes silent for a while.
A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance, through the Goblin domain, into the southern caverns.
That's the flip caverns, where gravity is reversed, below the city ruins. Oh, they have those. The Flip, a popular tavern on the border between housing and the palace. It's built around an old temple with a stable esoteric pocket inside, one causing the upper half of the chamber to be gravity flipped. It's quite cool to dine in the ceiling. Alright, they have one. Strength has a heterosexual masculine crush on the duck. Strength would rip itself from your brain to join the sky if it could. If only it could. Could that work as a form of therapy? A presence so overwhelmingly masculine that it siphons out your own masculinity and it defects to join the other guy? Maybe I don't want to plumb too deeply into the dynamics of what that relationship would look like. It sounds kind of intense. Okay, what did he actually say, though? Into the southern caverns. A man?
Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear, dressed in yellow.
Sounds like a Reedian nobility, merchant type.
What's past the crypts?
The roots of the Goblin tree. Then more tunnels, the southern tunnels. Then the sewers.
How do I get there?
There are paths, most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near.
You've heard rumors of monsters in the sewers under Waterland.
Yeah, don't look for an alligator under the city. Sounds stupid. An alligator.
His rage is endless, his appetite growing. Do not anger him.
The knight looks down, waiting for your next question. Okay. I know how to get to the city. Dive like a splunker?
Yes.
Might be some neat treasures down there. This is great. Thank you, my good knight. He is quiet. Did you see anything suspicious before the explosion?
No.
You sure? The knight nods slowly. Some other questions. How do I get that gate? Open the gate down the stairs.
I have the key.
Oh, can I have it?
No. You are too weak for that. My gate would kill a beast, let alone a man.
The man is correct. You need to get back to your strength first.
The city below, it is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care.
You never do. Where'd you get the cool armor? The knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. Come on, I won't tell anyone. No response.
You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways.
Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Coin flip. 2. You feel anger rising. Aggression. Yes, that is the only way to ever live up to the ideal of the man in front of you. Your goblin companion takes a step back as he notices your shaking fists. Man, the architecture in this temple's amazing. I'll be over here if you need me. Step toward the Dark Knight. Do you know who I am? Navy SEALs rant? Try to contain yourself as well as your bulging masculine power. I'm gonna try to contain my bulging masculinity for just a second longer. Heisenberg rant. Please become Heisenberg. He does not even look at you. I must fight him. I must destroy him. I must kill him. They all lead to the same place. I must destroy. This sounds like my bulging masculinity would be the most useful in option 2. You take a step toward your target. The knight does not appear to react. Hey, what are you doing? I hope you're well aware that I'm not going to...
Ignore the goblin. This is war.
Roll initiative. This is the first encounter in the game so far. This is a level 99, like, Doom Slayer. It's not great. I still beat him. The knight moves slightly, sending an echo of metal through the chamber. This is an amazingly terrible idea.
Silence, coward.
Well, you've managed to be quicker than his tin can. Not sure how much it'll help though. What the hell are you gonna do?
The only thing you can. fight.
Will you be my father? I am my master. I have no chance at that. I need a natural 20. But I get 2 rolls with advantage. So basically a 1 in 10 chance. Punch him in the face. This is equally impossible. Ask him to be my dad. Come on, at 20! At 20! No. Not even close to being close. Wisdom, you failed me. The knight stopped, and you actually turns his helmeted head to look at you. Will you be my father? I mean my master. You heard me. Bow your head.
What is wrong with you, soldier?
He sits down again, seemingly losing all aggression. The knight seems to accept this as the end of the encounter. Task failed successfully. Relays that I was too pathetic to kill. He just sits there, ready for a good talk. I gained so much experience from this. And I didn't even take cringe damage. Stare at him. The knight shifts slightly in his armor, scraping against the rock. Breathe heavily. The knight turns to look through the helmet. Wait longer.
Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds.
He'll answer your questions now. Somehow.
Do you know magic?
Yes.
Can you teach me magic?
No.
He mutters to himself.
I do not have time for that.
Are you a cleric?
No,
He says.
I'm a warrior.
Do you have any spells that I could have? The knight slowly grabs a scroll out of his pack. He tosses it to you after a moment. I'm just mooching free shit. Inflict wounds.
A spell with power. Memorize it, soldier.
I already did. He lifts his head. The darkness through the helmet focuses on you. I told you I already did. Point at your temple, and quick.
You.
The cleric here is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic, from what I understand. The Dark Knight nods and then lowers his head.
You've earned his respect. Good. Maybe he'll be your dad now.
Your ability to memorize spells instantly is an incredible talent. He should be impressed. How does one become a true warrior?
A warrior.
The knight places an iron gauntlet on his knee and leans forward. A whispered wheeze escapes the slits of his helmet.
Serve. Until the coast falls on itself, until Jor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality to shreds. Serve well, serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what.
The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance. What if you serve someone evil? He shakes his head slowly.
Place not the choice of morality into the hand of the one who swings the axe. Truth of alignment lies entirely with your god, soldier. Do not forget that.
He lifts his hand and clenches it. Now quick, ask him while he's got his guard down.
An Erpinen, go for it.
Wait, who do you serve again?
Visken.
The fucking guy in the obviously a necromancer. I guess that makes sense. He moves his head toward you.
No, that is not.
Visken the Mortician? With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground.
Do not speak of that, soldier.
I won't tell anyone. Wait, why is it a secret? He returns to his sitting position.
Do not.
The knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky you, he didn't kill you.
Okay, that was... I finally returned back from that nested dialogue tree there. If this guy became my dad, would that make Dracula Flow my grandpa? I hope so. Hey, what's up with the ballot boxes? Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone.
Election.
Is this where it's being held? Who are you voting for, my good knight? No reply. Everyone should vote for me, ideally. The knight doesn't even move. Is this where they're holding it? No reply. Other questions. Citizen, leave. Okay. How productive. Ooh, a giant crawfish. I want to pet one of those eventually. Da, 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 da. Ooh, I got a free shard of Jor from a fucking flower garden? Time reclaims all. Not if you sweep out the corner. I have an inflict wounds spell. That's cool. What does this do? It sounds kind of obvious, but specifically, what does it do? It won't really tell me. I need grease, of course. Detect alignment, that's kind of fun, I guess. Had a whole interaction about that. So I can just equip all of these, no problem. No level 2 spells. Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d10 damage. That's a lot of damage. I still haven't had a combat encounter. I almost did, but then I asked him to be my dad, and that kind of made the mood too weird to continue. Goblin was here. A grand wood carving of earth. You stare at the wondrous wood carving. However, you also notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. It says, Goblin was here.
Heresy. What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object?
Yeah, seems like Goblin's work again. Goblin's at work again. Who is Goblin?
Vandalization. Terrible to see. If you'd been here, you would have stopped it, surely. Either way, you must become stronger to stop this disintegration of society from spreading.
Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. Bit rude just to carve his name to a statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. If I meet Goblin, I will personally destroy him. You won't. As much as I'd love to see you try, no one can even get to him. This guy's as elusive as an ethereal spider.
Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts, but no one knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. Who knows? Kind of like that Banksy guy.
What do you think about the statue of my god, Snell? Real human culture. Humans do like their wood and stuff. Oh yeah? You into wood, Snell? I guess he said that I was into wood. The big window. So this wasn't, in fact, the upper level of the city. This is just a temple. And apparently there's a staircase with a gate. Oh yeah, this thing.
The gate appears to be stuck.
I'm not strong enough for the key. He knows I'll get eaten. All who pass are mine to keep. It's kind of low-key weird. What if you pass accidentally? Tolstad North. How the fuck do I get up here? Just up the hill? Is it as simple as that? Oh, it's just, I just walk up the hill. Okay, I never thought of that for some reason. Trinkets, rarities, and curios. This guy's fucking haircut is atrocious. Yikes.
Oh.
Citizen. Youth Asgal Medissa. Is this a communist? Hmm. You needed to succeed on the dad question to steal his keys during the Father's Day brunch. Damn. I think an undead paladin being your dad would be fun. Don't ask me what I mean by that. Ooh. Okay. You see a girl with the glasses stuffing a mail slit in with a magazine.
Huh?
Yeah, that's not a courier, he whispers to you. What do you mean, Snell? She's delivering news, clearly. The girl gives up on trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. Huh? She looks up at you, adjusting her glasses. Help her push the paper into the slit. Strength challenge. I'm still feeling insecure about the paladin not being my dad, so I have to try. Just barely. He takes a step back as you approach the mailbox slit. Cleric? Don't worry, little lady. A real man is here. Push past her. Why not? I passed the strength roll. Might as well milk it. Excuse me?
With the force of at least a dozen angry muscles, you grab onto the edges of the half-entered paper and powerfully press it into the slot. You do realize once done that you probably didn't need that much force to press it in, but it sure looked good.
I did not ask for help. Give her a thumbs up. I don't have time for this. Jafan Clanless. Medissa, you hear a voice call from down the alley. Let's go. She glances at the stack of papers and mutters to herself. Ah, shit. Hey, we gotta get done before evening, otherwise Waterlane is screwed. I don't know who that is. You hear a girl in green groan as she grabs a stack of papers, then rushes down the alleyway. I'm not sure what that was about, but did you see the armband? Ascalist.
She's just some girl, no need to care.
Thanks, strength. I just helped deliver communist literature and you don't even care. North Darrow House, that's where I gotta go. What's this weird doohickey? Oh, it's almost kind of comforting that there's just nothing here. Endless distractions potentially lurk in the environment. Darrow House and glowing magical lettering. Okay. What the fuck? Wait a minute, I saw this guy in some concept art. Or key art, you know. Looks like a Kill 6 Billion Demons character. Or was it 7 billion? I always forget the number of demons. It doesn't really matter, does it? Etir, City Sworn Angel. This guy costs 5 white mana. Strength roll to behold the angel. Behold the power of an angel! That's a dog shit strength roll. Cold, stern, glorious, celestial. Okay, what if I detect alignment? I need to know. I finally did magic. Lawful neutral. Ah, a law abider. Focus on you. I am lawful stupid. Alright, what about this guy actually? Neutral good. Ah. We have the opposed dynamic here. So the cop isn't even lawful. Interesting. I need to go ask the fucking politics hobbit about what alignment is eventually, but like I need fucking time away before I go back. In the Coin Lord's Garden, you encounter a porcelain spectre. Her armor glimmers, her very presence blinding you. She floats in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. That is a girl angel. I didn't realize either. Somewhat androgynous angel. Angel. Angel! Angel! Stare at her. The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. A handful of Celestials are employed by the city after the Clanlands deal of 13. Clanlands. The Clanlands was a thing I could ask the politics hobbit about. I just didn't. It was one of 2,000 things I could ask about. In 13 PE, 14 years ago, a fragile peace was signed in the Halfling Clanlands to the west of Norvik. The Golden Horde have since been a powerful ally of the city, so you also have a Golden Horde here. Remnants of a celestial empire of Divini Torum, led by a horrifying choir, a hyper-intelligent light being. They spread fear throughout their lands, as well as parts of western Ascani. Okay, hyper-intelligent light being. Right. They just kind of have those lying around. Fuck, she talks. I don't know. Arcane cleric, she echoes, of the palace script house and earth guard.
The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her, slaves to her beauty.
This is the one. This Valkyrie, keep us safe.
Well, I immediately think she's hot. Okay. You keep her safe? She'll wreck you, buddy. Beware. How do you know that? She bows her head slightly, whilst her many eyes glare at you. It was foreseen.
In other words, somebody told her you'd be coming.
She now lifts her chin. Is she chuny? Is she actually cringe? That'd be fun. Then opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Wait a minute, the duck wouldn't be my dad. Maybe she'll be my mom. Etir.
Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette.
As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look.
Snell is joining the mind talk. Great.
Do we give in to the lustful urges of strength? and randomly flatter her? Why not? What could go wrong? You want a second mom? I don't know. I want as many moms as possible. I mean, the cleric does. Not me, I would never. Moms are great and let you live in their house. Nice name. She does not respond. Her skin is marbled with like actual porcelain, it looks like, or marble. Marbled with marble, yeah, that. Whatever you do, do not mention the eyes.
Oh, you're feeling something here, alright. Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment.
She will destroy you. She is too powerful. The angel will step on your soul, stomp on it.
I haven't decided if I'm into that yet. Dexterity says don't do that. Tell her what you think of her many eyes. But the equally difficult charisma roll says do it. And it's an easy fucking roll. I gotta go for it. No problem.
Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing.
Oh, fuck me. I think I rolled a bit too high. Need to turn down the charisma here, but you know, I pumped the stat for a reason. Don't fumble the baddies.
Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature, beheld within that halo of eyes, is my duality which for verily plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you.
Point at her and whimper. What the fuck was that, dude? I want to have fuck with you would have been preferable. Or verily, I'm pretty sure that's not actually a word. Is it like before truly or foreverly? Like an adverb of forever? As you finish your rambling, there is a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Foreverly is not a word.
Now it is.
I think Charisma's got a point. Honestly, if you say something that kind of vaguely sounds like a word, you can usually deduce what it's supposed to mean with like a basic knowledge of, you know, Latin roots and stuff, and it sort of just becomes vaguely comprehensible. I think that should be allowed, personally. I've talked about clapter before, right? Like, clapter should be a word. It sounds like it is a word. I convince myself sometimes that it is a word. It's not supposed to be. Clapter. Is it not clear what clapter means? It seems like self-evident to me. What do you think clapter means? It's nothing to do with laughing. It's just like why you have the verb clap, but then to describe the act of clapping, you go to applause. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with clapping? It should be clapter. You laugh, and when you laugh, you create laughter. By clapping, you create clapter. It just makes sense, right? It legitimately sounds like a word to me. Yeah, I used it in election trucking. I forgot about that. This game is indeed election trucking coded. That's kind of horrifying, but true. Bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground of the magistrate's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming,
excruciatingly final urge to tell this angel one more thing.
You consecrate the very earth, milady. Earth be blessed by your presence. Nice to meet you. Ending with nice to meet you is really good. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between the two of you.
The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. The angels love that honey shit.
She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. Philogenistic agenda. I got a quest for that. Philogyno. This is the opposite of misogyny. This is phylogeny. Philogenistic. This is just like liking women. Heterosexual agenda. The hetero agenda. We found it. I have a love quest for the angel now. Not the fucking mushroom elf though. God damn it. Maybe if I pass the check.
A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win.
We're in. Hey, Snell whispers to you. Don't mess with this fucking thing.
Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. Only very, very large talk, like you've just employed.
Why, aren't angels good? Ask about the weather. He grits his teeth. You ever heard of celestial punishment? We're talking seared flesh, cleric, right off the bone. The angel is most likely a radiant member of the Golden Horde. Do not mess with her. He takes a step back. Is this the Darrow residence? Some of her eyes glance toward the door to your left, then back to you. They spin gently around her.
Great. Nice. We've got that cleared up.
It's like talking to a brick wall. We're not getting anywhere with this. Be direct with her.
That would make things easier. Just don't be too rude, okay?
I don't have time for this. Just stare at her. Be direct, don't be rude. Okay, so great. The eye stops spinning.
This creature is dread itself.
Enunciate slowly. I need to speak with Darrow. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Did I not make that clear yet? Which of these options is even correct? I feel like the idea of mining this game for pickup lines is like reaching into a dumpster and eating the first object you pull out without looking. Like you could, there are pickup lines available, and they might have like interesting and amusing effects if you tried them, but it's probably not a good idea. I need to speak with Darrow. Slowly, the angel turns her face toward you for the first time. Walk away, walk away, walk away. What the fuck? Malutki Pryzm. I don't speak Polish. I don't know what the fuck the L with the slash through it does. I didn't know angels were vaguely Polish in this universe. That's cool. A celestial tongue. A common derogatory saying amongst the horde. It means something along the lines of, the little one speaks.
He is mocking you, for sure.
Yeah, Maluti Shenmo to you too. Start a confrontation. Puff up your chest. You catch your head twitching to the left. Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. I'm on city business, and
I much desire to speak with him.
She leans to her right, toward the building leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He will only be available after midnight between... How do you pronounce this in 24-hour time, by the way? Other than just saying midnight? 0-100 hours? Ooh. You don't. 0000 17776. He will be in his restuir. A what? Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restuir is not a real word, and whoever's attempting to make it one deserves a life of suffering.
Restuir is one of those fancy terms imported from Anuran culture, though it doesn't mean anything in Anuran. They just kind of got it wrong.
It's like a fake French word. Press her on the point. His restuir? Yes. That door there? Yes. At midnight? Yes. Right. She says nothing.
What a conversationalist.
Hey, when did he say I could speak with him again? I need to access the tea shop now. I should press the issue. Come on, I don't want to wait till midnight. Coin Lord Darrow has requested no unauthorized access. But I am authorized. You are not.
Damn, she got you. You hold my redirection. Shut up.
Hey, you speak good human for an angel. Human is not a language. Oh yeah, I meant Norvican. That is a dialect. Gotta be so specific. Snell chuckles, then goes back to being awfully quiet. The common tongue of man is called Diminorian, of Old Diminor. You speak good Diminorian, then. I speak every tongue, cleric. It is not special.
Cool, I like her.
She is speaking the language of gods! Your companion raises an eyebrow. Really? Even Goblin? Kami, she says, turning her gaze toward him. Nach tuthu gobnar. Nach tathu gobhar. She most likely said something akin to, I do indeed, don't you, Goblin? What a show-off. Oh, awesome. Good job, lady.
Wait, does Snell not speak Goblin? Wow.
Few goblins speak Goblin in Norvik after the interrogation efforts. No, the integration efforts. Huh. It's like a dying language. I guess ask personal questions. No. Please? No. No. Tough nut.
You didn't actually think this living tank of a creature would just open up to you, right?
Yeah, what is the etymology on tank? Give me some bullshit. Tank, a motorized armored vehicle employed during the late Coast War. They are famous for their anti-magic seals, often used to push through abjuration lines. First deployed during the legendary Battle of Thazan. Okay, so they have tanks. That's fine, they just have them. Bye. That's a fucking snail. Touch it. Don't even look at it, just touch it. She didn't give a shit. She literally has a halo of eyes around her head. She didn't even care. I can't even expect it anymore. It's just gone. It's nothing. Effervescent. Magister's back door looks cramped. So that's the... What the fuck? The Renoir or something. How are the apples staying up there? Feels like a fox and or grapes type situation. Yeah.
I can reach that from here.
You could if you jumped really high. Can I steal those? Fresh apples. Is there any fruit besides apples in the city? She doesn't give a shit. Entrance to the guard tower. Okay, this isn't even the Magister's residence. We can't go in. Are her wings cool? I didn't notice. She's only got one wing. So everywhere's a dead end until midnight, it seems. Can't do shit. Do I have to just sleep on Snell's bed to pass time? Wait, who are you? Pina Athena, or Pinja maybe? I'm gonna say Pina, like a pina colada? Pina Athena. Chaotic good. Oh, I know all of their alignments now. That's a wisdom check, though. I'm fucked. Oh, a crazy roll, though. A sorcerer. Elim elf. Oh, this is an actual, the other kind of elf. The non-dark elf. Oh yeah, the pointy fucking ears. I didn't notice that. Strange, there's something not quite right about this elf on the corner of the fortress. Her presence appears not vivid enough for you to... The fuck? Trifle, engage the elf. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a green coat. Her intense gaze is focused on the cityscape horizon across the river. Careful, cleric, Snell says under his breath. Easy to slip and fall here.
He's right. Elves can be quite the handful.
Clearing my throat loudly is going to be a trademark, I guess. Pina Athena. She turns her head, the expression cold. Yes? A busy woman, just standing on a ledge doing nothing. Sure.
Elves are scary, don't trust her.
Yes, not your type, is she?
What the fuck is your type? Angel? Maybe he's just into girls in armor? I mean, who isn't, but...
My lady elf, how fair you are on this bright morrow.
Why have I unlocked this new fucking personality? Deltarune Cup Knight. I have some questions for you. What are you loitering for, she-elf? If I say I'm the cleric, will that make me less of a wizard? I only want to be a wizard now, but it doesn't give me the option. I'm just going to say I have some questions. But High Charisma is saying that she's not my type, so why is this here? I have some questions for you. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Call me Pina. Tervedis. Pina Tervedis. Is that not her name? That's just some fucking word. I can see her full name. What are you doing here? Waiting. Waiting for what? She looks up at the Pillar of Jor. I have a friend in need of help. That sounds like a quest.
That sounds like a quest, dude.
I can help me, I do that.
That's extremely ominous. The elf is quiet.
That makes it even more ominous.
I have to say me, I do that to accept it. Okay, fine.
Yeah, I can help me, I do that.
She shakes her head. No need. I've caused enough trouble as it is.
No, she's gotta give me this quest. It sounds perfect.
Please, I want to help. The elf is quiet. A little show of force.
And you'll be able to get your hands on this quest.
5 strength check. If I fail, I probably fucking fall off and die instantly. Let's just be careful. I don't know what happens when you die in this game. I feel like I've avoided that by the skin of my teeth several times. I can't save. No, fine. No beta reader. We die like clerics. Convince her you can help. It worked. You feel a surge of confidence. There's only one way to make her give you this quest. You know who I am. The elf does not respond. I'm the man that'll save the world one day. The elf turns and looks at you. If your friend needs help, I'm the guy to do it. She stares at you for a while, taking you in. Then gives you a little smile.
Success.
I'm impressed. Your foolish charade actually accomplished something.
What's the quest, my fair lady? I'm letting it go out of my head.
Don't call her that. Ew.
He looks away once more. Yeah, charisma is not telling me to do the Redditor talk. That's not charisma. There is a paladin, Lord Gorm of Norvik. Lord Gorm.
Lord Gorm, the last anointed paladin of Earth, one of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he's abandoned his post.
I haven't heard shit about the fucking nationalist party. It's all just the Freestriders and the Asgals. Is he in trouble? He is a city paladin. He's lost his way completely. Is he here in Tolstad? She glances toward the pillar. Her look is stern. He is close.
The elf speaks in riddles, very dramatic.
I cannot say much, but if you could have one more, if I could have just one more chance, if you can find him, Ragan, tell him. I didn't tell her my name. Tell him sincerely with all my heart. He can go fuck himself.
The drama, wow.
Gilm is not her friend. He's not the one in danger. Who's your friend then? He is... The elf closes her mouth and shakes her head.
Fascinating, so secretive.
Where can I find him? She shakes her head. Can you tell me anything that will help? Leaning forward, she whispers to you. One thing. Lord Gorm might be lost. She smiles. But you don't have to be. She looks up toward the clouds, where the pillar disappears into the blue. What the fuck is this? Literally, what are you talking about? I will find him. I will let you know. Thank you.
Quest acquired, well done.
Now you just gotta find a lost, drunk, famous paladin somewhere in this massive maze of a city. Fun times. There's not that many places. And it's literally... Drunk is in the name of the bar. I have to get in there. Okay, what about the tea shop, though? Yeah, this lady's more esoteric than the angel hovering around the corner. Sad when it happened. She looks down to the river. A tragedy. Tea shops are sacred. It's not that sad. No one died. The elf does not even appear to listen to you. She simply nods and mutters, "Are you here to look into the tea shop?" I cannot discuss city secrets with the citizen. That reads Jarhead. Just say you are. Yeah, I'm doing that. Oh. What do you think happened? Ah, fuck it. Maybe if I actually talk to her, she'll stop speaking in riddles. It seemed like a rogue spellcaster. You see the elf look at you with her piercing eyes. Thank you for your service. Cross your arms and look tough.
Yes, no biggie.
The elf says nothing and just turns away.
Talkative lady.
How are you connected with this missing paladin? She shakes her head. It's like talking to a corpse. Speak with dead would give better results than this. You're not great at this. Roast her. You just roast her about it. You're bad at giving a quest. She nods. Ah, fuck, doesn't work. You feel great emotion well up inside you as you turn to leave. Hey, cleric, you okay? What the fuck? It's just a lot. He glances out at the horizon. Yeah, sure, I getcha. This journey will take much. What the fuck triggered that? Is it just I did a certain number of interactions that didn't feel related to what I was talking about? Cross your arms and look tough with a floating note-taking app behind your head. I can now fuse arcane personas with a smell. Is that gay? He's still higher level than me. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. He gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Can I sleep with you? Very direct. I can sleep here, on the spot. Pick two. Can I sleep with you? No, and seriously don't phrase it like that. Can I sleep here? He looks around. Just here? Yeah, it's not so bad. Right here. He's reacting to your current environment. Failed wisdom checks are such a vibe. The specimen is reacting to stimulus. He perceives light and sound. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. I can just not sleep. Are you asking for permission? He sighs. You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, cleric. If you don't take a long rest 8 hours before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. Ah. If you get 10 levels of exhaustion, you die. Oh, that's bad. So I should find a place to sleep. Smartest thing you've said all day. I guess I could sleep with Viskin? You're probably too warm for him, and don't phrase it like that. Maybe I could sleep in the Goblin Garden. No, or, I mean... He thinks about it for a second, and then once again says, no. Okay, I can ask the Coin Lord. Yeah, Dara's your boss on this job, isn't he? Guess you got another thing to talk to him about. Fun. So I gotta get into this house to sleep tonight, but he's only open after midnight. So I think the plan has to be as soon as it hits midnight, but I want to sleep until midnight. All my shit is like after hours. Maybe it'll get dark before midnight though, so then I can go to the water view and then go into that shop and then Maybe the Drunken Sphinx, and then finally at midnight I go to see Duro and sleep. That seems to be kind of what it's ushering me toward. Yeah, cause I could sleep on his long. My money long, my chaise long. Whatever that thing is. He doesn't even want me in his house, clearly. Okay, how do I pass time until sundown? Where am I going? Oh, here, okay. I feel like I've talked to a lot of the obvious things to interact with here. I think this is what early game Disco Elysium was like too. I remember kind of a lot of wandering being involved initially. Before you have the lay of the land. Oh, we can pet the birdie. That's important. Plume of Righteousness? I can pickpocket a feather from the... Oh my god. Hang on. I can prep for this. With the power of my filthy shawl. And my rod of being a rod. I get another dexterity bonus. +3. DC 16 though. It's less than 50-50. Critical fail. The bird turns around and snaps at your fingers. 4 fucking damage.
Pain.
The finger almost falls off, but you manage to rip it out of the bird's grip. Jesus Christ. It then turns away from you as if nothing happened. Great job. Ah, Katham. Darn. His finger's dangling from a thread. He doesn't give a shit. This is not the worst D&D luck. That's my first natural one. I've gotten a lot of successful rolls so far that weren't guaranteed. I think I've actually had pretty good luck. I still want to pet it though. Hang on, I just need to survive another bite. I got so many apples. Actually, if it bites me again, I could probably eat one of these cardamom treats. That might be the meta. Hey, you think this guy knows something, Snell? I don't know, Cleric. It is a goal. Snell seems like a straight man. Which is a bit frustrating if I want to get with him. Pet the birdie. Oh, I got the successful dex check and I didn't take damage. Don't. He reads books? Did not expect that. Wait, what? What about this told me that Snell reads books? I want to keep petting the bird. Yeah, why not? It's not like it'll be able to hurt you. Why do you deal with creatures like this? This is below you. Pet the birdie. I'm getting successful rolls. It's not damaging me. Are you for real? Stare directly into his eyes and pet the bird again. As you reach for it, the goal doesn't seem to react until... Three for 3, oh my god. I still can't eat my fucking donut though until it bites me. You'll lose your fingers, eventually. Pet the bird. As you reach forth... Look at me go, I'm untouchable. Okay, fine, I'm watching. Try it again. Oh, come on, you're gonna make me do it 5 times in a row? Look at that! 5 for 5! It snaps at your fingers and you quickly pull away. What? It didn't work. How shocking. This is rigged. What the fuck? Maybe 3 more times, then it'll change? Alright. Wait, what did you say? I think this is rigged somehow. Like, I'm getting unnaturally good luck.
I think I read about this in a book at some point. Something about repeating past mistakes and the idiocy of man. What a rude bird. I'm proud of you, Cleric. You really tried your best. But yeah, it's time to stop. One more time.
Indeed, maybe.
That's the wrong voice. It's risky, but if you tried really hard. DC 10, pet the bird. You can do it. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Get ready. You've got it in you. The power to pet. Reach forth and pet the bird faster than you've ever done before. In a piercing motion, like a spear stabbed into the heart of an ice troll, your gloved hand reaches forth and touches the bird on the back. Half a second later, you pull back. The quickest pet in history. Success. 10 XP. The bird didn't even have to react. Wait, what's this? In your excitement, you failed to have noticed that you accidentally pulled a feather from the bird. Well, finders keepers. Oh, I got the plume of righteousness anyway. Nice. A shriek. Flapping of wings. And then... oh, fuck. Oh, shit, shit, shit! What is that animation? Get it off me. Roll initiative. We have to fight the bird. If only I could have equipped the feather before fighting it. This fucking dance he's doing. Alright. Pretty good. This bird ain't shit. The bird relentlessly talons at you, its shrill call burrowing into your brain. We gotta suplex the bird right off the edge. 60 feet down into the water. Hold on, seagulls don't have talons. It must be a mutt. What is a hybrid sea eagle? What the fuck is this thing? It's half alligator. Quick, do something!
The bird's making a full-on assault. This has to be illegal. Rules of nature, you must conform.
Why did the bird hate you so much? You did nothing wrong. Curl into a ball and shout, I do not consent. It's a lower difficulty class. Okay. The Constitution one is still like significantly easier. Is this really all I can do?
Yeah, what do you expect? A man can either fight or die. You must defend.
Your orifices. Curl into a ball and shout, are you not concerned? Okay, pass. You drop to the ground and scream. See, I'm getting pretty good luck. Oh my god, never mind. I'm not getting good luck, actually. Oh my god. That was a success? I took 7 damage on a success? Heal immediately. I have a shield, but it only reduces incoming damage by 1. Take a talon to the back. Then the bird, as it's flapping about, seemingly stops its assault. Whatever you're doing, it's losing interest in the attack, and it flies away.
Darn.
I did it, Snell.
You sure did.
Looking around, the bird appears to be already far, far away.
That was pretty intense. I'm just happy the seagull didn't target me. It could have easily picked me up and, you know, dropped me into the river.
I was the biggest threat. Wait, have you been picked up by a seagull?
No, luckily it's not a common occurrence. Otherwise, goblins would not be living in this close part of the would not be living this close to the river.
I lived. This attempt on my life was severe. I must recover now. I mean, it's true. I can eat my donut, though. What's the point of a healing spell when you got donut? Oh, my max health is being capped by that. It's like in Karen when you take damage to your soul. So if I don't sleep, that's like half of my hit points are just gone the next day. That's fucked up. Oh, I wonder if the amount of exhaustion is dynamic, because it said if I took 10 exhaustion I would die. Is that because I have 9 hit points? Or is that just, is that regardless of your maximum hit points? Because that could imply that if you leveled Constitution, you could just not sleep. It actually stole one of my vertebra. That's why my health is lower now, yeah. Still so much time left in the day. Talk to the urchin again? How much money do I have now? I've got... Why can't I see? Am I blind? I can't see the money.
Huh?
Hey, it's you again. He's happy to see you. Fail.
Buying something?
You know a Frank Frankson?
No, not really. His eyes shot open for a split second.
He looks nervous. He's probably because he has nothing to tell you and feels bad about it. Even on easy checks, Wisdom, I haven't seen one of these succeed, like, ever. When is the last time I've done a successful Wisdom check?
This kid likes money. Give him some and he'll sing.
Maybe this'll refresh your memory. I'm just sliding back and forth the same bribe money with this kid. The kid stares at it.
Really?
He wants more? Slide back the crown. He looks at you with his eyes. What else would he look at you with? Slide in a circle. I'm in deep now. She stares at the coin as you playfully move it around on the wood and the surface. Do you want it or not?
Yeah, I mean, sure.
The kid grabs it.
Thanks.
Okay, that reduces the DC by 5. Convince him to tell you through the power of social manipulation. I need a natural 1 to fail this. We saw that happen before. 18 will do.
The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really. Because you know exactly what to tell this young lad.
If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. Glare at him.
Okay, maybe... Oh, yeah, there was one more thing.
He's dragging this out, asshole.
I saw some dude with big yellow backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus he brought a Freestrider magazine.
Ah, Freestrider. Merchant guy. What did he look like?
I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard.
Take your time. The kid thinks about it.
The fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Reedsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile.
Why would you guess that?
He was tan. In March, even the hardiest farm guilders don't look that dark until the river run. Did you go to a tanning salon? No, he's trying to hold a low profile because he has dark skin? The river run.
Norvakin holiday celebrated at the start of the summer. Traditionally, a bike race is held along the River Torna each year.
Are we in, like, this seems ineffably like Dutch or something. I don't know. Biking along rivers. I need to get a bike. This is like Pokemon. I'd probably unlock one, right? There wouldn't be bikes if I couldn't get a bike later.
I felt like he was trying to hold a low profile.
Did you get his name?
I asked since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up.
The kid shakes his head.
Ridiculous. Ethkin, what's with the fake name?
Oh shit.
Frank, son of Frank. Guy was fucking with me.
Interesting.
Street kiosk kid, swearing like a sailor.
Did you see where he went? I already know this.
Yeah, said he had important meeting below, whatever that means.
I guess I didn't know that. A Freestrider magazine, though.
Yeah, one of those open up the port scenes. A bunch of bullcrap.
The kid thinks about it.
Fella wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. I guess it'd be a Reedsian merchant.
Okay, I already talked about this. Did he try to sell you anything?
No, he was very polite, but he didn't stay long. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile.
This conversation feels like it's dementia riddled. I've gone in the loop somehow. Shivers and shrieks for 30 crowns. Is that like ghost hunting? A guide to modern man. That sounds ominous. I like shrieks and shivers better. That's a lot of fucking money, though. Tame a dame? I can pick up like the pickup artist book. Fucking rad. Maybe this will help me, I don't know. It won't help anything. It won't do literally anything. Fuck it. Give me the pickup artist book.
Of course, here you go. Lots of men buy this one.
Yeah, I bet they do. What the fuck does it do? If this just gives me a flat, like, negative penalty to charisma, I swear to God. It does. I get strength, though. If I need to go full jarhead, I am capable. The Omega Male. No. 5 signs you are one. No, not the Omega Male. Ah, fuck. Swamp Musk to make you irresistible. How topical. We were just talking about that. I just sort of imagine an alternate reality where Terry Pratchett was still alive and Discworld is ongoing deep into like the 2020s and he's making jokes about fucking Omega males. I don't know if I want to live in that reality, even if you get more Discworld. This is the temple again. I could go talk to the communists and That would pass the time. God, how do people pass time in the Middle fucking Ages? You just don't. Come on, let me down. And I know this is more Renaissance. It's like a fucking anachronistic Renaissance pastiche. Who cares? Gamma female. You never hear about female types. No one ever talks about those. It could be a burgeoning industry. Surely there's like really insecure women out there who want to be like, I don't know, have their identities slotted into boxes. It couldn't be called the manosphere. It would have to be like the woman sphere, or maybe a box instead, like an opposite of a sphere. The woman a box. Sounds like a burger chain. That's a hypothesis. The manosphere exists because men are too scared to just use astrology. This could be correct. Yeah, I think that feels correct, actually. Instead of I'm a Libra, it's I'm an Alpha. Okay, do we let the fucking commies do their thing up here? It's not even my job to mitigate this dispute.
Mr. City Man, what do you want this time?
That doesn't confirm or deny whether I'm a Libra, by the way. It just rhymes with Alpha. But the Orc Lady? I mean, true. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on a morgue? I don't really see why.
Morgue.
The dwarf grumbles to himself and glances over the Lich House stairs.
I thought he was a dentist. No matter, the Asgal movement's not afraid of death.
You hear laughter from the orc behind you.
Big words, Alphaz.
The dwarf grits his teeth.
Damn orc.
So what's the rally about? He grunts.
Guilds. For decades they've been collective bargaining between the Norvican workers and the city guards. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city.
The leash was bad for the city. Now we can grow exponentially. Yeah. Again, there's... What is a god king to do when given a political trichotomy such as this? Damn right he did. I guess voting for myself as a god king is basically just a nationalist sentiment, but like with a different coat of paint. Damn right he did.
Yeah, but look, it's the same sense as... It ain't the same sense as death. The Free Striders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. In less than half a dozen years, salaries are stagnated and the prices have gone up. They say free striderism would make the city rich. I say it makes its people poor. We need change.
So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for the Asgalus party.
More or less, yeah. But it's also the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchasers of our labour. Alone we're as brittle as a twig, India.
The older dwarf pipes up. A twig in the wind!
No, it's not good enough.
As brittle as a boar with rabies. That's a good one. Twig in the fireplace. He points at you.
That's good. I like that.
Charge him $10 to use that phrase.
Anyway, the rally'll be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. Though we can call out to all the workers of the magnificent city,
he exclaims as if there was a crowd around him.
Vote! Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. Cityman.
Good luck fighting the tyrants.
Thank you, Mr. Cityman, I appreciate it.
Chad is roaring and meowing. Excellent. If we see a seal, I'll make the seal noise. I doubt it'll happen, though. Most games these days aren't courageous enough to depict seals. Maybe a giant seal? What would be better, like a comically large giant fantasy seal, or like a comically small miniature fantasy seal? Like a seal the size of a duck. That would be cute, I think. Because we already have comically large giant seals in real life. Like a little handheld, sort of American football-shaped organism. Like the size of a very large rabbit, maybe? They kind of look the same as seals when they get fat, so yeah. My favorite video game seal? I can't recall a single one existing. There must be one, right? I guess Skyrim had weird walruses? Near Replicant. I didn't play that. Pokemon? I mean, I guess that's kind of a seal. The Spheal. Nier has good seals. I had no idea. Maybe I have to play that game then. Walrus is pretty much a seal. The orc greets you with a bright smile.
Hello again, cleric.
Why does she have this weird music? It's kind of nice. I kind of know what the deal with the dwarves is. I'm kind of aware. Wasn't it my choice to like either give her the thing or not? Didn't I already kind of do this? I'd like to know more about you.
Little old me, I'm an open book.
Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first, and then she looks away for a moment and smirks.
You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvican?
She says, looking at you with a stern expression. Yes. Yes, where are you from, orc? Make it worse. I didn't mean it like that. You know what I mean. Sorry. Why? It was just the first option on the list. I can't tell her that. You know what I mean. Just mumble something incoherently. You know what I mean.
I do,
She says, giving you a warm smile.
I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the war bands when I was a girl. She could crush your skull with these. And that's a bad thing. Took me all around the coast, she explains. Far from the cursed plains of Feltir.
And Georgian is, of course, the archdevil you come to conquer George in the Gate era. No, not Georgian, Gorgorian. I remember that guy. In fact, his death at the hands of the Orcith Queen Mother Demigoddess, Queen Mother Demigoddess, marks the end of the Gate era itself. But you already know this, of course.
We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind.
As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer.
Those were the days.
So where are you from, though? You were a strong and physically imposing woman. Attempt to flirt. This guy absolutely has a type. Fucking dexterity be damned. It's scrolled off screen. No, it's here. She could crush your skull with ease, and that's a bad thing. That's fake. This guy loves his skull crushed.
Hey buddy, pass the ball if you're not shooting.
Let's just flirt with everyone who could kill me. She covers her mouths and tusks with a hand. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, my love quest is expanded. It's not going to acknowledge the fucking mushroom elf, is it? She doesn't have large enough thighs or something. That must be it. I'm constrained by this tin can's type.
Mm-hmm. You got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up.
Do it. Climb that mountain.
Tell her when business is settled that you'd like to take her out to dinner. That should do it.
Charisma is telling me to take her to dinner and not ask her to carry me around like a straw doll. Nice tusks. I gotta trust charisma here. I paid good money for this high charisma stat. Take her to dinner.
Really, no? Night out with a government employee. How exotic. I'm not sure about my schedule at the moment. Right after the election, though.
Score.
Come find me next week. We'll get something set up. But for now, anything else you wanted?
Damn, it worked. She was like, dinner with a government officer. Hell yeah. And I didn't die from cringe either. I should have gotten a debuff from like trying to flee conversation with her earlier and dying of cringe. It actually worked. You're working for the Free Striders.
I don't work for the revolution. It's just a revolution. You fool, you knew that. Maybe. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company.
Ascani Reeds Trading Company, one of the many branches of expansionist organizations along the coast,
We promote Free Strider ideals in Ascan. Currently we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy this work. I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas.
Democracy, I don't care for it. I guess I don't. But how would they vote for me if I was the... No, I don't care for it.
You're entitled to your opinion, she says with a smile. Not to pry, but if not Free Strider, what are you voting for this election? It's only a few days away.
Wait, where's myself? I can't... What about my God King? Why only 3 options? It's bullying me for trying to be the God King. It's not letting me express my views. This is a violation of my whatever amendment that lets you do that. Prefer not to answer apolitical. What if I panic and become communist? No. I can't do that. It is a violation of my godhood. Can I cast a spell to remove myself from the conversation? Holy shield. I cast Shield of Faith to shelter from my bad political views. Cast grease? I can't. It won't let me cast grease. No. So who are you voting for? Immediately, without hesitation, flood a 10-foot square area in oily secretions. Just a flood of oil exudes from your pores. It's like startling an octopus. You ask about politics too suddenly and I just ink you. Explode into oil. God, I wish I could do that in real life. Come on, game. I'm apolitical for you, babe.
Sad to hear, but that's also within your rights, of course. I'll be honest, this isn't one of the reasons I took the job, or this is one of the reasons I took the job. Speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So, thanks for that.
You enjoy this? She's a bit freakier than I thought. Ask about her race. Why fucking not?
My kind is quite rare, so
She mumbles, her gaze trailing toward the horizon.
the occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask.
I'm not asking for you. I'm collecting information. Yes, I'm a wonderful person. I know what it's like being discriminated against. What the fuck does that mean? That's a disaster comment, but like, I'm so curious where it leads. What the fuck does the cleric think the answer to that is? Is it for being a helmet face? Like, he doesn't have a face, he's just actually a helmet. I guess that would be kind of a disability. Maybe it's like a gamers are the most oppressed demographic. If we can go that direction, that's in character. About like, you know, magical god kings are really just oppressed now by the lower class. I just got a dinner date though. I don't want to fuck it up. I don't think I can. Honestly, I think if I could have fucked it up, she would have told me to take a hike like an hour ago. You know, I know what it's like being discriminated against.
You do? I'll be damned. If you don't mind me asking, how exactly?
I do mind. It's a secret. Okay, none of these are about gamers. It's like cops are discriminated against. Overt fascism. Never mind. No, it's a secret. You'll have to ask me over dinner later.
My, how mysterious.
He is thoroughly entertained by you. Keep it up. Women love funny little men.
Fumble your way to victory, my good sir. I'm done asking questions about you.
Silly me, talking about myself all the time. What about you?
I'm your savior. I'm a literal walking corpse. I'm not important. Stare to the distance. I'm a corpse, actually.
Huh, necromancy isn't unheard of, but who am I to judge? Be undead if you want to.
At least she's open-minded. Nod your head. I don't even know that. I think I just made that up to sound interesting.
Yeah, I'm a zombie.
Yeah. Uh, 1837. Okay. That only killed like half an hour talking to that orc. Out of commission. Simi, son of Strokeback. Impathable. R and A. Is it late enough yet? Oh, it's its apartment. Okay. I'm getting all these doors mixed up. There's a lot of doors. Okay, we're back here. Probably nothing new. Try to sleep here again? I think that'll actually fuck up my schedule, potentially. Because the game seems to be kind of railroading me towards sleeping at the Coin Lord's house. Because if I sleep, it's for 8 hours. It's 6:37 now. So that's like 2 in the morning I'd wake up. That's cutting it a bit close. I think I want to make use of the late evening. If I can just get the sun to go down, that's all I need to happen. I can go into the bar maybe. And this is back down to the Lady Sage Leaf? No, it's this weird gangway. Causeway? Some kind of way. Yes, I have not resolved the dwarves. I don't actually know how to resolve them. It's probably buried in some dialogue tree that I've already looked at. Ooh, mushrooms. Did you just rip those mushrooms out of a pot? Why? Why did you do that? What? It was cultivated there. It was a potted mushroom. It's my right to do that. Damn right it is. Nature is yours to mold. Someone worked hard cultivating those, and now you've just taken them. Stop it with the sermon, by the gods. You'll put these plants to better use. Just take whatever you want. Here, stop complaining. You're the one complaining. Literally no one will care. Wisdom is trying to be helpful for once. Wisdom seems fun. Doing a high wisdom run on a future playthrough maybe seems appealing. Wait a minute, that was like a weird staircase. Is that how I got here? To the river. Oh, yeah, this is how I got here. Wisdom got out of jail for 1 second, got bullied by all the other stats. Shut the fuck up and let him eat the mushroom. Hang on. Yeah, they got little gnomes here for sure. Okay, maybe I'll shoot my shot with the mushroom lady, since I've already tried flirting with all the girls. Why not? The elf flicks you up and down as you approach. Human. Okay, primal attunement. Primal attunement. I don't think I have any way of leveling my wisdom further. I'm just gonna have to go for it. Roll an 18. Oh, but I got harder because of the fucking seagull. My spine is missing now, so it's harder to show primal attunement. Whatever, just do something. Actually, kind of close. Not that close. It didn't work. How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, and you read about druidic magic. But perhaps you can try anyway. I can back out?
I have to try.
You focus your mind on the nature around you, the life, the decay, the funny-looking mushrooms, but you cannot sense it. Nothing.
Why isn't this working?
It takes time, practice, patience. Maybe if you start clenching. Clench. You move from mind to muscle. You keep clenching.
Pressure. Pain.
What did I clench?
Perhaps this was a foolish choice. I'm gonna shit myself.
I'm just picturing like when Squidward just goes into the fetal position and starts going future, future. I'm doing that, but going nature, nature, and then just diarrhea sprays out of my ass. And I burst a blood vessel in my eye. Jesus Christ. But pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps you've learned something here. The elf keeps working on her brew. She's not acknowledging me. Oh my god, okay. I've actually lowered the difficulty so fucking much. It's only DC 11 now. I can use a shard to retry it. Okay, let's do it. It's like 50-50 now. Come on, wisdom. Come on, wisdom. Yes! Yes! The clenching worked. Shard yourself. I think I sharded. Please let this be my end to the mushroom lady. You near. Huh? You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature.
Interesting. Yes, yes.
She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you.
You must show her what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of Joe's strings through every branch and the mushroom. Through every branch and the mushroom, not the mushroom. There is no one mushroom.
Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums. Then moves the bowl closer to you. You've attempted this before. It did not go well.
You believe this is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the tower used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. It is that is the only rules they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl. The strings within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it.
Twist a string.
Whoa.
At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did a little, but you did something.
The elf nods. What did I do?
You ruined my brew.
Shit. I meant to do that. She laughs.
You caused the fun guy in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human.
The druidcraft to unlock used druidcraft to unlock unique interactions in the natural world. That's another magic system. The goblin looks on, giving an uncharacteristically stunned expression. Of course, I'm a natural.
You are, aren't you?
Nassan grabs a bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms into the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushrooms come to life? She looks up, reassuring you.
No, they're supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least.
She chuckles and pulls the bowl back onto her desk.
Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that's what you wish.
I'm in! I made mushrooms do something weird, so she likes that. I think that's the crux of this. I'm not good at magic because I'm smart. I'm actually fucking dumb. I'm just good at magic because I'm good at magic, and simultaneously an absolute imbecile. I love plants. Mushrooms are not plants.
Very well. What do you want to know, human?
Oh yeah, that's a fucking dialogue tree. Can I create food? What differs primal from arcane and divine forces? So 3 magic systems. What about, is esoteric a 4th one or a 3rd one? Or, oh no, a 4th one? No, esoteric is the umbrella, I think. I'm actually just good at magic because of the clenching. that's the secret. No one talks about it. Wizards hate this one weird trick. Isn't that fucking part of Baki or something? There was some like long monologue in the Baki anime about how clenching your teeth gives you superpowers. I'm pretty sure that was there. What differs primal from arcane and divine forces? She squints and stares at you for a while.
The answer to that could be many. I would lean towards saying that,
It's so hard to read this fucking...
I would lean towards saying that they differ only in origin. But their origin makes all the difference in the world.
How do you mean?
I do not know. It is like forces that flow through Jar's strings. Some flow from divine sources, some flow from natural, primal sources. While the arcane, it is more like plucking those strings themselves. Editing the rules, something like that.
She gives you a slow nod. Okay. What are the primal forces like?
Nature. That includes, but is not limited to, elements, life, anything that grows, really. It is that which exists at the core of all. But even after alterations, it remains within. Generally speaking, a clump of ore will be more primal than a forged blade. In short, the primal emerges from natural energies.
It's unprocessed food, organic, non-GMO.
Decent explanation.
Can I make cheeseburger for myself?
Certainly. There's a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run and all. You're on the run all the time. Good apple. It creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day.
Fuck, those are some really good apples.
Although, considering your diet, you could probably down a couple.
What does that mean? I could down a... She knows that I'm malnourished, though. Wasn't I bragging about being able to subsist on an apple for 1 day? But she has actual apples that can do that? Oh, she says I need to fatten up, get some meat on my bones. I'm looking peaky, she says as she pinches my cheek through my steel helmet. That makes sense.
I love apples. Can I have that, please?
Apples, huh? Smirk.
I don't have that spell scroll, sorry. But I do seem to remember, I heard that it went to Moongor. She might keep one of the roots of poo.
The roots of poo. Oh. Moongor?
One of Sage Leaf's enforcers, Bugbear, lovely woman. Quite the bite on her.
What is she implying?
Bugbear's bite? Does that make sense? Okay. Okay. How might I retrieve this good apple spell scroll?
Just tell her I sent you. Moongar and I are friends, you see.
Friends. I hope they're friends. Are these apples real or like fake apples?
They're real. I've customized the spell myself in the process of helping Sage Leaf's apple strains down here. Magically created, yeah, but real.
Good, good.
Good, good.
I mimicked her accent there by accident.
I can't understand your accent.
Can nature protect me?
Of course, with bark skin. I do have a smell of it, but it's down in the roots below the garden. If you pass by, take it. I keep a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh.
Who the fuck is this Pooh guy?
Oh, Pooh with Elvis for 3.
That helps. Some kind of animated tree, I suppose.
Something like that. We have a password. Just say, Minim Circus Ass Poodney.
And it'll open right up.
You can have the other stuff inside as well, since Sageleaf wants you to succeed. Minim Sexy... that should translate to the equivalent of My Sexy Tree.
Oh, it's... okay. Sexy is Elvish for sexy.
Sex, dwarven for the number 6, never stops being funny.
Yeah, ask the Bloodlord Moog about that one. Do I dare click on that? Of course I do.
Sex.
No, sex. The trait that determines whether a sexually reproducing organism is of the male or female half of reproduction. Also a useless distinction.
Oh, a distraction. I became woke for a second, but no, it's distraction. It was actually like incel. It was not woke. That's fine. Keep clicking on it.
Yeah, sex, fun. Yeah.
What's wrong with this elf? That is foul.
Tree fucker.
Nothing wrong with a little teasing.
What is your relationship with this tree?
Entirely platonic, my good cleric. But trust me, flattery will go a long way with bark. Bark, bark, and wood.
She gives you a creepy smile. Oh. She knows the effects of flattery on wood. That's a good sign, I think.
Just give me the password and we'll grant you access.
I want to speak. Oh yeah, I want to talk to the crab.
That shouldn't be too hard. Here, spell scroll to get you started.
Oh, this one's for free.
Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold a conversation, as long as they can keep up.
This is awesome. I love the mushroom lady. She's so nice to me and gives me free things and tells me to flirt with a tree. Which, I mean, I'm not into that. Maybe. I don't know how the tree looks. Maybe I have a tree type and just haven't realized it yet. Yeah, I gotta talk to the crab now. But what is Druidcraft really?
I would call it a most useful path. A most useful path of communication with nature. It can be used for many a thing, but for you, I would suggest focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through the roots, and to show your balanced nature to those primal spirits who roam below.
Alright, thanks for the magic.
You're very welcome, human.
Okay, bye.
Okay, it's dusk now. Coming down here and clenching was the right decision, clearly. This was everything I ever wanted. There are many tree types. Binary, abstract, syntax, Huffman, don't forget red-black. Octal. I don't know all of them. And the fucking Kruskal one. Don't ask what I mean by that. Or was it Friedman? I think it's the Friedman. I always forget whether the tree sequence is Kruskal or Friedman. I associate the tree sequence with Kruskal. Alright. I think I'm gonna go get another snack. I'm just gonna keep eating pork buns. Keep it, you know, a steady drip feed of calories going. I have a couple more I'll be back in a minute. I just had a thought. I'm wearing full chainmail and a steel helmet. But when I fought that seagull, I curled up in the fetal position and like covered my eyes. And it still killed me, like through chainmail. What the fuck am I doing? The seagull's the final boss. I hope so. Yeah, that seagull is our power scaling bench line. I think being able to scratch through metal makes it like wall level at least, right? Okay, I'm gonna be gnawing on the bun for a bit. I feel a bit less exhausted with this game this stream. I think I've acclimatized. I just have to spend less effort thinking of voices constantly, which is a pretty significant factor. This game stops being like disco after a bit. Does it? I'm curious. It is very much like disco so far, to the point of parody. But disco didn't have a dungeon crawl. We've still barely had a combat encounter. Technically the seagull counts, but like, what did I even do in that? I won the initiative roll and then I curled up in a ball. I don't know if that's how combat usually works. Okay. Bun consumed. We may soon resume. I forgot that I could fucking Wazda in this game. Dusk means I can go to the bookbinder, maybe? Is that here? I fucking forget. Oh, let's go to the bar. Why not? It's open. Oh. It's kind of quiet in here. I was expecting something rowdier. Hello, entertainer. Miss nearly. Wisdom check every fucking time. Level 1 bard. They can only afford a level 1 bard? Another goblin. This one's looking to escape. She works hard, but only in ways that improve her craft, her passion.
Need a drink at the bar.
The fuck is that? Donation plate. Steal to just walk into a bar. Steal the busker's donations. There's a small plate with a fair bit of crowns scattered on the surface. The goblin glances as you approach the donation bowl. Fuck, now she knows that I looked at it, and it's awkward if I don't. Damn it. Her various rings are cool. She's kind of shredding, actually, fine.
You do? How much, though?
Don't go overboard. She's an artist. They're rich. It's fucking powers of 10. Just throw a crown in, okay? I don't want this woman to be my fucking mom.
How generous.
She doesn't acknowledge it.
Rude.
Is this like I have to come back and reach a threshold? Just like the Binding of Isaac donation machine? I gotta donate $999? Going to the club right after it opens and the DJ headliner doesn't start till 1 a.m. What do you do at a club if the DJ set hasn't started? What do you do at a nightclub? What? Can it even be open without a DJ playing? How does that work? Donate 10k for the bitter tier. Actually, 10k will get you the golden spider. You gotta donate 2k, I think. You listen to other shittier DJs. Oh, I see. Agent. Oh, it's her. It's her. Can I re-behold? It's a pretty shit roll. Oh, tomorrow I can do it again. Whoa. Oh, that's the... Okay, that's why they call it that. Yeah, right. This also was like a kill 6 billion demons thing. Or is it 7 billion? Like the bar with like the huge fucking sphinx just sitting off to the side. That's a thing. What's up? Ulzis the Vault Guardian. This one costs 2 blue and 1 white mana, and then like 3 colorless. Wisdom, fuck's sake. Oh, 19. That'll do. It's kill 6 or 7 billion. A Gynosphinx. Is that just what they're called? The thing in the kill several billion demons was called the Androsphinx. I guess that's a man sphinx, girl sphinx. Why does it have to be in your name? You could just be a sphinx, then have like a gender like a normal person, whatever, weirdo. Thousands of years spent guarding a hole in reality. Remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment, unless you make it memorable. Why do you live here? A Gynosphinx giving out riddles, a woman searching for something, anything, even remotely interesting about these scurrying mortals. Why else allow them into her lair like this? She is not being exploited. Whatever deal she struck with the tavern keep, this beast of Jor would break at any moment. None of them hold any power over her. Yet she cannot leave. So she's not the owner, she's just fucking... she works here? Give me a riddle, I guess? What's up?
A lull follows out of the ambient cheer. Just a beat of uncertainty as his cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. This happens all the time. Visitors come to gawk and stare. Some brave ones speak with her.
You like to believe that Androsphinxes and Gynosphinxes are separate species and reproduce asexually. That would explain it. The lady of the house.
Our most delightful host.
Look up at her. Oh shit. Hi. What the fuck kind of voice does this want? I don't fucking know. What am I supposed to do with that? Towering. You stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage, a living myth, currently taking a swig out of a barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. A Gynosphinx is not to be trifled with. Her physical characteristics are enough to crush everything that is you. However, she will not have to raise a paw, for her magical powers could exile you from Joel's realm in an instant. Tread carefully.
Your legs tremble.
Bow to the Sphinx. We'll try a bow. She's kind of scary.
Good. Treat her like a cat. Let her speak first.
The Sphinx looks down at you. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling far, far below the world. Backrooms reference. Her expression turns dark.
She scrunches that pretty face of hers.
Can I flirt with the Sphinx? She speaks low and rolling. What does that mean? Low and rolling Sphinx voice. The bastard Gelly voice is the one I'm doing for the fucking Asgalist dwarf. On the roof of the morgue. This may just have to be somewhat underwhelming. Dark tidings. Dark tidings bring you no. Okay, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth. She speaks low and rolling.
You expect her to ask a bit drunker, considering the empty barrels to her side. Then again, who knows how well the Sphinx holds her liquor?
A helmed dog dragging its leash around the vestiges of Jor.
She extends a claw, thick as your arm, and pokes you in the stomach. Woof. Oh. Woof. Her expression grows lighter, then she lets out a deep breath. I'm gonna say that was a subconscious reaction.
That sort of joke only works once, so no barking. If you want her attention, you must do something remarkable.
She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you.
Huh?
Watch yourself, cleric, he whispers to you. Snell this is Snell. Olzus isn't one for idle chit-chat. You know the Sphinx? He shakes his head. Every night there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt them. Damn. It's fine, Snell. I can handle this creature. Point at her head. Ask for a riddle. Point at her. You're not lacking confidence, at least. I wish to prove myself worthy, Great Sphinx. Worthy, little one? Worthy how? No, mustn't ask for a riddle. Mustn't do that. Oh, never mind. I got questions. The massive claws tap in boredom. Then ask, little one. See if you can spark my interest. Are you attracted to trees? You can flirt with the Sphinx. Okay, this is excellent. This is maybe some consolation that the mushroom lady wasn't added to my love quest when I passed that dice check. It's probably not going to work though, is it? You know what? That probably would be the most entertaining thing. If the goal here is to stand out from the crowd, I think trying to flirt with her would do it. Maybe I'll test the water slightly. No, fuck it. Just flirt with the Sphinx. Do it. By the way, the last woman I flirted with is directly behind me, like slightly off screen. Just at the bar there. Okay. Flirt with the Sphinx. You're a very impressive creature, you know that? Mm-hmm. She taps her claws. Where are you going with this, little one? Oh boy. Get ready to run.
Yeah, this might be a bad idea.
Your goblin companion kicks you in the shin. You want to get mazed? He hisses at you. This is how you get mazed. Sends you to the back rooms. The goblin is referring to the concept of being magically transported into an endless prison, which is technically something Ganos things could be capable of, just so you know. 31 charisma. Not feeling great about that. Not right now. What do you mean doable? It's a 1 in 20. Anything's doable with a 1 in 20. Winning the election is probably a 1 in 20. The least likely it is possible for an event to be in this cosmos is a 1 in 20, which I don't know how the fuck anything happens in that case. Or, I mean, anything coherent. Okay, let's not do that. Alright, little one. I'll assume you simply coughed very loudly. She sips her wine and gives you a side-eye. I must be being at least somewhat entertaining, though. Who are you voting for in the election? Hey, we found a centrist! She's not voting! I'm not. You're not apolitical, are you? She shakes her head. I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid.
even if it was my business to leave an imprint on the affairs of mortals.
So you can't leave even for a minute? But if you could leave, who would you vote for?
Oh, I don't know.
She points a claw at you.
What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes?
For me, I'll lead us to a glorious future as the Wizard God King.
Oh, will you?
There's a distinct possibility. She gives you a knowing smile. It's working. The Sphinx obviously does not uphold any clear political ideal. I can change that if I just talk to her for long enough. So you can't leave.
I could, but that would break my divine quest.
Understandable. You cannot do that, ever. What is that? What is a divine quest? There's no context? I need that. I need context. Ridiculous.
Perhaps, but necessary.
Is this tavern your lair, or is your lair the tavern? She lifts the barrel to her lips and holds it there for a moment. Eventually she lowers it and says,
That is indeed a riddle worth pondering.
Anyone ever tried to fight you?
Yes, alcohol tends to lower risk assessment capabilities among mortals, which sometimes ends with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why.
It must be something to do with them liking cats. What's tens? Tens, the currency of the Freestyle Revolution. While free cities have multiple currencies, the magical paper money of Reed is actually quickly growing at the most into the most valuable across the coast. Okay, I didn't fucking ask, actually.
Not always. You've seen some feisty women during your street watch days.
How about you? Do you drink beer? Every man thinks they're gonna win against the bear. Is that some stat? Is that some like horrifying survey they've done where like 80% of men think they could kill a bear or something? I know that more than 50% of men think they could win a fight. Which is one of my favorite statistics in general. That's a thing? Yeah, okay. I wonder what the percentage of men who have seen a bear who think that is. It's probably a bit lower. I've never seen a bear in person. So that means I could probably kill one, right? It's only logical. Are you a drinker?
I partake. It does little to affect me, but the taste is lovely.
You've never seen her sober, so who knows if it's true.
You just don't want to see her become nerd.
Discworld reference. You wouldn't get it.
Must cost a lot to get all this wine.
No, Ricksbitter procures it all for me. Such lovely river wine.
She takes another sip.
I've grown to enjoy the taste.
I'm just holding casual conversation with her. That's nice. Do you like the hustle and bustle?
I'm content for now.
Can I ask why?
Why what?
Why a tavern?
I was convinced.
She glances at the pile of wine by her side.
It was not a battle quickly won, however. Ricksbitter worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, in completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out a part of my lair, but only for a century.
Oh, is that all? Nice to see you enjoying your tavern lair. I've got questions. I think she's just outrageously bored, it sounds like. They like built a thing around her because she wouldn't move. It's like one of those houses they have to build the highway around because they won't sell the property. Like there just is an ancient guardian sphinx here. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Monetize her, I guess. Humans can kill a leopard if you shove your hand down its throat. That's good to know. That's cool. I'll try that. I forget how big leopards are. All the big cats just kind of like, they blend together. Wait, I'm remembering this fucking meme from a while ago now about like how many people it would take to kill a gorilla. It was like 100 people versus a gorilla or some shit. I love that. Mostly just the mental image of it. Just like 100 copy-pasted T-posing like Giga Chad Unreal Engine 5 models running to fight a gorilla. I'm pretty sure 100 people could kill fucking anything if not for no other reason than by like choking it to death with their corpses, or like just forming like a wall of meat and crushing it. 5 billion lions versus the sun question. That's a good one too. Was that a serious? That one doesn't even make sense. I'm assuming that one was just a meme. I think Pokemon could probably fight the sun though, right? Like, just in general, the way they write those Pokédex entries. How much do they value their safety, though? I mean, yeah, like, I've seen footage of a polar bear hunting walruses in the Arctic, and there's like 10 billion walruses all together in a huge mob, just like completely coating the ground. Hundreds of walruses, and each walrus is fucking massive. Those things are like, they're like, I don't even know how big a walrus is. They weigh thousands of pounds, probably. Pretty much as big as the polar bear itself. But all these fucking morons with their 3-foot-long tusks just run away, and of course the polar bear eats the one walrus who is the slowest. But they could kill it so fucking easily. There's a billion of you. Just roll over, crush it to death. Literally anything. They all just run away. It's very frustrating. So I guess a gorilla could kill 100 humans if they all ran away one by one, like idiots maybe. Very slowly, and they gave the gorilla time to like sleep and stuff. Probably a good thing for us that walruses aren't very smart. They'd be coming down and raiding the coasts otherwise.
This is a metaphor for America.
Yeah. No, I thought the American metaphor was the single penguin walking into the wilderness and dying. That's what America is supposed to be. I like to think that I'm rambling about this to the Sphinx.
Does my conversation please you, master?
This is me flirting and it's working. Yeah, I'm gonna check back after the conversation, and like the flirt check is gonna be 10 DC lower, and still impossible, but you know. What's that door behind you?
Nothing.
It's clearly something.
How perceptive of you, little one.
She holds up a paw, as if presenting a prize.
Behind me lays but one divine vault of many.
She lowers her head slightly in a tiny bow.
I am its protector. It's really not more complicated than that.
What's the difficulty class on getting in there? Isn't it lonely to be here for millennia? She takes a deep breath.
I must remember that my perspective on time is different from a mortal's. When one views events on a scale measured in eras, a chat like this is but a fleeting blink among a haven of stars.
A heaven of stars. So everything goes really fast for you. The Sphinx takes a moment.
When a child grows, a house once thought massive will soon start to feel cramped. As time grinds on, the idea of today is no longer a canyon of possibilities. For me, that house is minuscule.
What about this then? Try jumping to the side really quick. What? What do you even mean? I need to know what this is supposed to accomplish. The Sphinx follows your movements with a stale expression.
Your impressive movements. Your impressive movements.
You keep it up for at least a dozen jumps before you feel your legs grow sluggish.
Am I just like jumping side to side like a maniac? Your companion stares at you with an open mouth. Nell's beginning to get like he's classifying the whole fucking like Goblin jazz hands incident as just like, oh, he's just like this. How you like that? What's the size of your house? Now we slapped. The Sphinx has an inscrutable expression on her face, watching you pant like a dog.
Those were some spectacular jumps, little one. But please calm down.
Jealous? She tilts her head to the side.
Fascinating.
We're in! She thinks I'm a fucking curio, an oddity, a freak, a weirdo, an aberration, an anomaly, something to be studied like a bug under a microscope until my tiny lifespan expires and I deteriorate into the cellular fluid. Yeah. So you're saying that mortality makes life beautiful, right? Like immortality sucks, right? Like all the Miyazaki games and shit?
I've heard that countless times, yet it always comes from those trapped in its clutches. I suppose perspective is everything.
So there's no ask if she's single. Hanging out at a tavern can't be too lonely, right?
Times have indeed changed. During what you call the arcane era, I had few visitors. These days, I'm inclined to enjoy life surrounding me, even with its occasional annoyances. While the average quality of my conversation may have declined, there is value in communicating with all manner of creatures. Knowledge comes in all shapes. If the world is full of imbeciles, then knowing imbeciles will let you know the world.
Yep, she says, talking to me.
And if that is the case, then how many of those people can truly be called stupid?
It's good that you have friends. No one should have to be alone. Quality over quantity sounds better, but I'm not an imbecile though, right? She stares at you for a long while.
Of course not, little one.
Oof, that could have hurt.
Would it have dealt cringe damage if she said I was an imbecile?
She says that to everyone.
So you're single though. Her expression changes subtly.
I have found when this question is put to me, despite my vast age, despite my demeanor, despite everything, the inquirer is not referring to companionship.
She taps a claw.
You wish to speak of reproduction, little one?
Cleric? You hear a harsh whisper. Are you sure about this? Please bring up the fucking philogenistic whatever the fuck quest. I want to see that pop up. Surely if I know about Sphinx reproduction, then it'll be easier to flirt with her, right? That's the logic, right? Are you uncomfortable talking about it? No, I gotta ask you she's comfortable.
Not at all. I can rant about it any day.
Alright, then tell me about it. Her intense glare grows more esoteric.
Oh, she's into it.
There are many lower races of Sphinx, some more bestial than others. Apart from serving lesser purposes, they also share a common characteristic.
He frowns. That was the Sphinx equivalent of spitting on the ground.
They are all male.
Wow, men sphinxes literally ain't shit.
No, that is not precisely true. She stated that those who ain't shit are exclusively men. I'm male, nothing wrong with that. How dreadful.
Indeed. Each of these desperate sphinxi that naturally crave the companionship of my kind.
Gynosphinxes are the only female members of the Sphinx family. They control the means of reproduction in their species.
For a gynosphinx to lower herself to their level, it is simply unthinkable.
Who the fuck designed this? The system is shit. These bestial sphinxes should really work on themselves. Any man would desire such beauty in his life, or they can't be that bad. Have you even given them a chance? Is this a Yuri Sphinx? Or the Ace Sphinx? I don't even have a guess yet. Fucking Yuri Sphinx is funny. But seriously, who designed this reproductive system? Like, make the entire race men, but none of them are suitably attractive to the only women who are just better? Like, none of them? Why? What's the point? Any man would desire such beauty in his life. Those bestial... what do I choose? I think the bestial sphinxes should work on themselves. She gives you a quick laugh.
She thinks you are funny. Keep it up.
These creatures will never reach such heights. It's not in their nature.
What? I burped.
It's not in their nature. The degenerate races of Sphinx were born wicked and craven. These creatures are no more similar to I than a horse to a donkey. No, not even this, as it implies some level of closeness. A horse god to a painting of a donkey.
Heh, nice.
This misconception of our similarity will plague me for eternity. But considering them a legitimate partner, creating more...
The Sphinx shakes her head.
A true man is his mind. He is not violent by nature, nor is he afraid of action. He is decisive, yet tolerant. He is wise, yet still ready to learn. A true man is a riddle. Guys, I think we need to ship her with the politics Hobbit.
This is who she's describing. The only one who she could be interested in. The only one fucked up enough to have any interest in this creature. I mean, the opposite of what I just said. You see it, right? Like, we can inflict them on each other and see what happens. That would be so fucking funny. How are they created in the first place? I guess they just... I don't know. She's one of the originals, and like maybe the gods or whatever thought that they would make more, and they just don't. They made all the gynosphinxes lesbian. Oops. You fucked up. I really want to ship her with the Hobbit. Make the world better one sexless day at a time. Do they not have free will? The Hobbit... Did he have a wife? Or was he divorced? I thought he was divorced. Or maybe he does have a wife, but the kind of wife you're not married to? I don't fucking know. He was confusing. He was divorced. Okay, so this could work. Yeah, good on you for not having sex with them.
Sure. Unfortunately, they do live all too long and terrible lives. However, there is a more civilized Sphinx, apart from my own kind, of course.
The glow in her eyes intensifies.
The Andro-Sphinx, a beautiful, powerful servant of the gods. Few inhabit this coast of ours. Yet those that do...
are indescribably hot? She snaps her gaze back at you.
They are, like all men, insufferably prideful.
And women are paragons of humility? Poke her in the chest? Come on. Or I'm sensing a story. Oh, that's the play. Messy, messy.
There's always a story. Every bias is thought from a perspective, after all.
She takes a sip from her barrel and leans ahead on her paw.
Hear my tale.
We're in.
During the early days, when the gates stood open, one winter long ago, I was tasked to guard a passage on the border of an empire you will never know. That empire's goddess sent an Andro-Sphinx to guard the very same passage.
Ooh, co-workers.
His name was Temblem. Our meeting was by chance and by fate.
Sounds romantic. You were both sent to guard the same gate. Don't rush her.
Not the point right now. She wants you to listen, nod your head, yada yada.
We had the same mission, sent by different powers, a simple mishap. Trem was a gallant specimen. He spoke with an air of grandeur and purpose. It was easy to spend hours in his company, days, then months. Though we became increasingly physical in our relations, our conversation steadily became more stale. After years of sharing a lair, I sensed a bitter tone gnawing its way into every interaction between us. He would berate my every action. He would go on month-long hunting trips and come back empty-handed.
She was upset at him for not succeeding at hunting. That's not very understanding.
Thank you, Wisdom. So she's like hella divorced. She's like she's been divorced for 10,000 years. I think we ship her with the Hobbit. Okay, this is the principle in Discworld is that if something has exactly a 1 in a million chance to work, not 1,000,001, not like 900,000 to 1. If it's exactly 1,000,000 to 1, then it's guaranteed. So I think that's our best option here. This is the kind of logic that I think we should operate on. The double divorce rebound special. She's been rebounding for like the entirety of humanity's existence. This other guy is a bit newer, but he'll make up for it.
He would end every philosophical discussion or debate, even those we had with visitors, with snarky comments. Tell me, with whom do you believe this venom originated? Which one of us would be at fault, so to say?
Oh, she's not quoting him. She was just asking me for opinions on her divorce. Maybe you two just weren't compatible. That seems sensible, right? You're...
Misogynist option, misandrist option, centrist option.
Just this once I'm gonna be a centrist.
An understatement. I pushed for him to tell me where this irritable act of his came from. And after many long arguments, he relented.
He had a thorn in his paw. He was bored. It's not a sex thing, is it? Ask if it's a sex thing. She smirks.
That was never an issue.
Someone in chat earlier said the sex was great, but he was boring. Literally that.
They never did it.
What the fuck is Wisdom? Wisdom is lost at a mall right now, looking for their mom.
Don't picture it.
You're not my boss, Charisma. Why else did I start talking about fucking Sphinx sex if I didn't want to picture it maybe? A little bit. She takes a big gulp from her wine barrel.
He said I was arrogant, that I could never be wrong, that I was stubborn.
Well, don't say that out loud.
Well... Stare at her.
It took time for me to truly understand why he would say such things. Eventually I figured it out. Trem was intimidated by me. For the half-century we spent together, he never once could keep up in our debates. He never could solve my best riddles, nor even understand many of the most basic of philosophical topics I brought up. I never had a problem with all this. It was endearing to watch him struggle. I never would have assumed such a magnificent man would succumb to the lowest of sins. Pride.
This sounds... legitimately we're getting into fucking relationship counseling with a 10,000-year-old Sphinx here. Damn. How do you get couples therapy to come to the Sphinx cave? Halfling Freud would be into this like a fucking vial of cesium to water. It would be an instant conflagration. No survivors. Shit splattered on the walls. It would be amazing. Not one of the mortals she met got to this point. Maybe she has this conversation every fucking week. We don't know. She just goes on about this like a grandpa repeating the same stories.
Pride in oneself is necessary if one is to accomplish great deeds. He is small-minded, like most of her kind.
You mean sphinxes or like women? I don't know.
Trem could not stand to be outmatched, at least not in the long run. So we parted ways, as amicably as could be given the circumstances. That was my first mission here on this Jor's realm.
A true man seeks greatness in his partner. He does not fear it. Knowing this fucking guy, I guess. That's probably actually an honest response. Let him win every once in a while. I gotta say, it sounded like she was the one kind of breaking it there. I don't know how you live up to that. Like, you're not winning enough philosophical debates for me. And you find that annoying? Like, you should love losing to my philosophical debates. That sounds kind of fucking, I don't know, toxic. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't be into it. I'm having second thoughts about this whole flirting with the Sphinx thing, which is gonna be like that. What? We're so deep into this now. Fine, option 3. Let's humor her. A true man seeks greatness in his partner. He does not fear it.
She nods. When I told him the same thing, he did not respond positively.
The Sphinx gives you a faint smile.
One thing I truly desire is for my mind to delve inward. That can be done via intellectual excursion of many kinds. Dialogues, debates, sharing experiences. Thank you for listening to my tale, little one.
Less of a dialogue and more of a monologue. Or an appeasement, but whatever floats your boat.
This is what I mean, okay? She thinks she wants the dialogue, but she wants the monologue, maybe. I don't know if I'm into that. But what about reproduction, by the way? I guess they fuck. Like, there's not really much to talk about. They fuck. I guess she didn't have any... She never mentioned actually having any kids, though. Do they have, like, Sphinx birth control? I guess they must. That's probably... Yeah, I just probably don't ask. Wait, this was a debate? Does that mean you won the debate? Is there a prize?
Your bias is not wrong, but remember, all folk, man and woman alike, sphinx or human, are both pitiful, spiteful, and wonderful in their own unique way.
Where the fuck did that come from? I kind of want to click on that, but like, did I win? Did I say the right thing? Okay, what? Option 1. Consider. She might be into it. 2. She might know that I'm fucking bullshitting because that sounds like absolute bullshit. But like, maybe this is my one chance to riz the Sphinx with whatever the fuck this paragraph is. I can't save mid-conversation, even if I wanted to. I'm gonna go with 1, see what happens. Give her the fucking Picard speech.
Well said. It is not often I am given the chance to be truly surprised by a moral.
She bought it! She bought it, chat! Okay, maybe she's not that aloof and mysterious after all if she bought that. That was like the most out of character block of dialogue I've seen all game. This is how I imagine a functioning wisdom stat looks, which I do not possess.
And a man, nonetheless.
What can I say? I'm a hero destined for greatness. Oh, I fucked it up. The sparkle in her eye fades?
Yes, that's more what I expected.
Fuck, I fumbled it. I fumbled. How hard did I fumble it? Damn. Oh well.
Here, this might help you in your quest, little one.
I feel like I got a consolation prize. Like, what would have happened if I didn't fumble it? That pisses me off, actually. What did I do? Ah.
Any other questions you have for me?
I have to go through the lead up to see if the DC on the flirt actually changed. So do you give out riddles? Okay, maybe now, because I've won over her rapport, right? Just one. Just one riddle.
Certainly. Are you ready?
Rhetorical. Just wait. She finishes the last bit of her barrel and puts it down with a slam. The Sphinx leans in, hissing.
Once I had the sun's favor, my creed clinging close.
What? She's speaking weird.
Once I had the sun's favor, my creed cling close to the wall.
No. My creed cling close the wall. Context? The sun, the light of day, the great source of power that moves across the sky over the day. It follows a different pattern of movement in each band, and with different intensities. In Ascani, it is small and moves quickly. The bands have different fucking, like, orbital dynamics? Sure.
Matured in shadow, I've witnessed empires rise and fall.
Why is it apostrophe cling? Cycling? Crinkling? A cling? Why is there an apostrophe? I don't get it. What's black and white and red all over?
Ah, my cling.
Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball.
Oh, the ball. She raises her paw and gestures at the open chamber.
Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall.
I bet she's talking about wine.
What am I?
Easy.
The answer is wine, specifically grape wine. Clinging to trellises eliminates many other fruits, and grape wine has been made for generations. Although, given that there's an entry-level riddle, I'll imagine your simply wine will suffice.
Your companion smirks and gives a little chuckle.
He knows!
I already guessed it, though.
Is this a trick question?
You're a sphinx. Wait, what happened? This either gets you sent to hell instantly before you've even stopped speaking, or it's like the funniest thing she's ever heard. Definitely don't touch that one. What happens if I get it wrong? Just guess. Fuck all this. Wait. How did I fail it? I just got it. Huh? Why? I didn't even notice that it was a hard one. Brain aneurysm. I didn't even get a bonus for, like, knowing the answer. You think that would give me a couple +1s. Ah, that sucks.
You focus your mind to come up with anything that could be the answer to the riddle. Something old and time-worn, that was once in the light, then lived in the shadows for a long time before it became popular again. What could it be? You only get one shot, so make it count.
Oh. Oh, it's a manual deal. So if I get a 19, then I can just automatically win, but I've already told me, so... Oh, whatever.
Wine?
She gives you an intense stare.
She's totally gonna eat you.
Time for a fight. She's strong, but you'll defeat her handily with the power of a hero.
Still, there's no fighting a gynosphinx in her lair. If she wants you gone, then you will find yourself 1,000 feet below the surface of Lake Kuja.
What's that?
Lake Kuja, a saltwater lake found in the jungles of Hazy, connected with a similar lake found in the undercoast. Many argue it should be considered one body of water, the only of its kind to pass the gravity flip beyond your sea itself.
So it is. We're on a bowl and gravity flips in the middle. Yeah, wine. Olzius picks up a new barrel of wine. She pops the cork open.
Wine, yes, that is very correct, little one. A wonderful job. Another riddle solved.
Wasn't that hard, Taunter? Make it worse until she kills me. Sounds like a plan.
Since you're so amazing, would you be interested in a quest?
Oh. I do not have the ability to decline. What did I do, though? Yes, yes, yes. She gives you a serious expression.
Accepting a divine quest from a sphinx is no trifling matter, mortal. In fact, few would survive such an ordeal.
A quest.
Indeed. Behind me stands a vault. It opens only to those worthy.
She leans her massive head downward, close enough for you to smell the wine breath.
To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber millennia past.
I don't have time for this. Bow your head in silence. Your companion whispers to you, "You're going on an epic Sphinx quest now." "Sure, why not? It's not like we're on a job or anything." "This is important, Svel." What exactly is this Sphinx quest? "No, this is important." "Maybe to you." "No, it's important to the job." "Yeah, convince me." "If I solve her riddle, I'll get to go inside the mystery vault." She sighs. Solving the tea shop mystery is one thing, but vaults could have anything beautiful in it. He stares at you. "It could even solve the tea shop mystery." She nods slowly. "You're an idiot. Look, I won't stand in the way. Just don't waste too much time on it, okay?" The Sphinx stares at your companion.
A hero must face much adversity during his quest.
She laughs quietly to herself and takes a swig of wine. What's the Sphinx quest?
This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by actions. By esoteric might.
She goes quiet and closes her eyes. Listen.
Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air.
She takes a deep breath, revealing a wicked grin. Oops.
Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal stirring to show your worth.
You have arcane and primal. When is divine gonna show up? I'll ask about tongues later. Then she leans in, almost whispering those final words.
Oaken gods in thronging herds, a man divine, alone, howls his words.
That is intensely vague and cryptic. Oh, I get it. It seems like a laundry list of things to do, or like a prophecy almost. Twin tongues of flame and an arcane flare. A primal string to show... I have to collect the fucking shadow crystals here. Twin tongues of flame, a primal string, and something about howling. And become a werewolf or something. That sounds about right. What's a tongue?
Tongue, a third-level divination spell. It grants the target the ability to understand all languages and for the target's speech to be understandable by any sentient listener.
Oh, that's not what I meant. What is a flare in this context? Primal string. A capital S string. An underground, like a root? That's string-like and primal and underground. Herds versus a lone like a lone wolf? Is this wolf-like? Flare like an homestuck. I gotta think about this.
The answer is not something you can speak.
She uses a massive claw to grab something from her pile of stuff and tosses it to you.
Once you understand this riddle, return here. You can only solve it during daytime, alone. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out this riddle, would we?
She glances at your goblin companion. The goblin groans. I am not interrupting the job for that. Do it in the morning or something, before you pick me up. The Sphinx chuckles.
I never sleep, so you can show up any time after sunrise, and before the tavern opens.
What have you gotten yourself into?
Sounds like this could lead to one hell of a treasure. Give me a hint, though. Come on. It's probably... It sounds like I have to collect things. Anyway, it'll become apparent later. I'm not even going to bother asking about the tea shop. I don't want to make her think less of me. And it's not just because she's pretty. It's for some other reason. Spy Great Sphinx. Oh, hi, by the way. Wait, this lady's got, like, sheep horns. I wonder what kind of being she is. Can I just walk out? No, his barrel's in the way. Okay, there's no one else to talk to in here. Hey, what's up?
It would be something akin to 1,000 a month, standard fare, really.
Hey.
Oh, this is Rick's Bitter, local taverner.
Obviously, all of my proprietary deals would have to be included in that.
Obviously.
Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least.
The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward.
We hope you consider it.
The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turns to leave, and I almost walks right into you.
Whoops. Cleric, I'll be seeing you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Water Lane later, will you?
As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks her eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. Approach. Fiendish. Behold. A dexterity check, that's more like it. Oh, nat 20. That's the first I've gotten, I think. Oh, a tiefling type. I assume that was copyrighted. Tiefling, something. Does she have little hooves? Feel the bass beat through your hooves. Money, money, money. This is what you get when the pragmatism of devilhood mixes with the dexterity of humanish fingers. A mint-making, crown-conscientious capital creator of the highest class. Entrepreneurship is about disruption. It's about seeing through the common clay and figuring out the hacks of reality. It's like magic, really, except it works on scale. This woman has found several holes in the city's purse. Over the years, she has run factories, founded startups, dealt with city corporations, guild deals, and now she's a tavern proprietor, a highly accomplished woman, the type to flourish in the Freestrider future. Dios mio, a liberal. Her backstory aside, this tiefling finds meaning in the crowns. In capital, the power and respect she finds in this new world is everything she did not have as a child. Here she is the boss, and in full control, until she isn't. Chaotic evil. I really gotta talk to Politics Hobbit about what the fuck this is, but I mustn't. I shouldn't. Oh, I can see her stats. Pretty low, actually. Only level 3? I would have thought she'd be a higher level entrepreneur. Fucking Vriska, or whatever his name is, level 17. This is game of the year if I can ship the Hobbit with the Sphinx. Just saying that right now. I do not expect that to be possible, but fuck, I hope so. Bit of tea. What do Vriska stats look like? There's no luck stat. I don't know.
Okay.
Immediately steal from her. No, talk, speak. Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin, focused on filling up one of the taps. She immediately stops when she notices your approach.
Welcome to the Drunken Sphinx, Weddle. My good lord, a cleric. How lovely to see the city stop by.
She gives you her full attention.
Name's Ricksbitter. I'll be serving you tonight. This woman is a perfect hub of information. Pick her brain.
Leave her brain alone. Violence is never the answer.
What? It's an expression.
Oh. You shouldn't use such violent expressions anyhow.
You, I want to pick your brain.
Point at the horns.
How did that happen?
Let's not. I need to make it clear to you that I'm not a cleric. No way.
Oh my. What kind of rapscallion are you then, to dress up like that?
The magic kind, a spell-slinging wizard.
Ooh, how wondrous.
I want to pick your brain. Say it out loud.
That could be arranged, she says, and gives you a big smile.
I'll pick it real good. Okay, let's not, I don't like that. Thank you, that's very kind.
I know, I've got a big heart.
So you're the tavern owner.
Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most of this sprawling city of ours.
The city is not hers.
Okay. Thanks, strength. Jesus.
Oh, Snell, she exclaims and notices him over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink?
I'm on the clock. He nods toward you.
Oh, you're the escort, eh?
That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. She laughs and sticks a sharp finger into your face.
Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear. He's already grumpy enough as it is.
The two of them clearly share a past, in an enemies to lovers kind of way, only without the lovers part.
Why does Charisma know AO3 tags now? That's fucking worrying development. I'm terrified that I pumped the stat now. Jesus. Already flirting again. It's impossible not to. The sheer whiplash of playing this utterly heterosexual character after, well, honestly, the previous few years of streaming, but also the fucking extremely gay visual novel I've been reading all week is I don't know. If maybe it's a pleasant contrast even. Variety is the spice of life. What's up with the Sphinx? I know what's up with the Sphinx. You two friends, Snell?
No. Don't say that. You're hurting my feelings.
There's tension here. If you want to rise out of him, ask about it.
I think there is sexual tension between you. Did you have sex? I don't think Snell finds you attractive. I don't want to piss off Snell for no reason, necessarily. But also I kind of do. Does Snell spend a lot of time in here? You don't need to ask her, it's not relevant. He does, she says, ignoring his comment. Although this is the most convenient third place for the HWPT. So it's not like he's got too many options. Are we talking third space? Some kind of sociological theory? It literally is that.
Third space, place. A place for community and socialization that is not home or work.
That was the title of the the extra credits podcast that Toby was part of last week. Talking about third spaces. We've got all the wonderful goblin we could need every night. So did you two fuck? I want to click all these fucking stupid options, but I'm like, I got high charisma. I'm not supposed to be quite this dumb. Alright, Snell, I'm sparing you. Other questions? Okay, let's ask about the fucking paladin. I'm searching for a paladin, by the way. She shakes her head. Don't expect to find much. I haven't seen Lord Gorm for weeks. You know him? I've handed him drinks a few times, exchanged a few words, so I know him. What does he look like? Big guy, Earthguard-like outfit, but with more gold. Not the type you'd like to arm wrestle. Other than that, green eyes, blonde, long hair.
A fancy nobleman in armor, got it.
Did he wear a helmet?
Oh no, never actually. He always showed off those golden locks.
A sign of corruption. What sort of man would choose to show his skin instead of iron?
Guess his proclivity for vanity very much surpassed your own, cleric, she says with a playful smile.
Are you calling me ugly? Well, whatever.
You know where I could find him?
I hear all kinds of rumors, cleric. Either he cracked under the pressure and started living as a fisherman or beggar on Waterlane, or he died in the tunnels below, fighting undead abominations. Or he jumped on a ship to Muletown. Maybe Lord Gorm wants to head out to the infinite wastes through Toll's Pass. Toll's Pass, the valley containing the inland end of the River Tona, as well as the farthest stretches of Novican civilization, known for its rare mineral deposits, the terrible barnacle goose, and almost as horrific esoteric storms.
Shit. What the fuck is a barnacle goose? So it's like the mountains where the river comes from, I think.
Either way, I don't think you're going to find him, cleric. But maybe there's some clues as to his fate somewhere here on Tolstad. Who knows?
Did he ever say anything sus?
She laughs. Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. Can't read too much into it.
What did you hear?
Mostly a bunch of ranting about how every single political entity in the city should be burned to the ground. Some typical pro-human slogans, you know the stuff.
That sounds like objective truth to me.
So he's a fascist, got it. The fascists like burning political entities to the ground? Probably, right? I think being fascist is a pretty apolitical thing. Or I should say that being apolitical is a pretty fascist thing. They're probably comorbid. Am I a fascist? Not really. What is my politics? I'm becoming dangerously centrist. I'm feeling alarm bells blaring, and it's like I'm being pushed into centrism over and over again. Because maybe I'm secretly, by wanting to elect myself as the God King, I'm also a fascist, and therefore have no political opinions. That's a worrying thought. I need to respec. Oh, she does have hooves, I just noticed. Cool. Is being a God King wizard fascist, though? That's the question. They're different. I mean, yeah. Apparently, okay, fine. He's a fascist. Got it. She laughs. Might be simplifying the issue a bit, but sure. Thank you for the information. You're welcome. What's with the tea shop? It blew up. Tell me about the owner of the tea shop, the bird. Drummer, he's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed that he kept that tea shop afloat for so long, but... Look, I just know the rumors, Kay. I love rumors. She leans in with a smirk. Same. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Asgalists, mostly young ones. Oh, that's what kind of shop... I knew it was some sort of political hub. I didn't know it was that kind of political hub. But supposedly he'd been working with the Freest Riders on the side, like some kind of spy. Could you imagine? A capitalist spy? Sounds very Cold War. Does he come here often? Nah, well, yeah. Yes or no? Look, I see him around. He's not a regular, but when he does show up, he's loud and wants to perform. You know. She gestures, drumming on the counter. Not the greatest patron. Is he called drummer because he drums? Do you think he blew up the tea shop? No. She shakes her head and repeats her answer. No, that bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. No, run away from it, for sure, that's what I'd expect. And indirectly, I'd be surprised if he's not at least a little to blame. I clicked on that by accident. That was the same. Where do you think he is? Well, I do remember him mentioning something of an escape plan one time. Really? That sounds very relevant. Escape from what? The bird was drunk, okay? Muttered something about covering every liability. And now his escape plan was... Look, I thought it was a bad joke. But he said, from what I can recall, that his plan was to sneak into a crate and ship himself to Reed's. Ah. That would do it. Idiotic. You'd have to survive for weeks in a tiny cramped space. Some birdfolk can survive for months without sustenance. And if he had friends on board, they could just let him out after they passed the immigration control. Wouldn't he have to piss? This game implements the Dunning-Kruger effect. You can see with if you're smart enough to pass the 10, you get this information. But if you're smart enough to pass the 13, then it contradicts the first check. You wish you had hooves? Would there be a downside to that? Probably not, right? Maybe it would be harder to run bipedally with hooves. But like you wouldn't have to wear shoes. I guess that's the main one. They're kind of cool looking. They're just kind of neat, I guess. Yeah, okay. This bird is smarter than I thought. I mean, I'm sure it happened at some point, historically. He shrugs. Drunken ramblings, but if I were you, I'd check water lane. That's it for now. You know Frank Franks and Fat Nuts Frank? Your question causes her to let out a hearty laugh. I'm so happy I'm not the one having to ask the stupid fucking question. No, I'm afraid I haven't. She eventually manages to tell you. Sorry, cleric.
She probably gets hundreds of people using that fake name during any given week.
Hey, I'm looking for a huge ass. Is there a huge ass in the bar? Is there anyone in the establishment been by the name of Frederick Fatnuts?
Who's she voting for? She's obviously a fucking free strider. I rolled a natural 20 on my perception check. Okay, do you know anything else about the tea shop? It blew up. People keep saying that. Right, very strange. She gives you a quick shrug. Wasn't there? Not usually on Tolstad over noontime. No, wasn't here. Not usually on Tolstad over noontime. I'm more of a night gal, obviously. So not much help, sadly. I've just heard the regular. But I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. How the fuck would I have seen that before coming in here? His brother comes in here often, and I overheard him talking about it. I spoke with Arn. Great, I hope you didn't scare him too much. Kidding.
Scared the shit out of him. What are you kidding about? Slapped him around, then I sent him a bribe.
Ask personal questions, I guess. Please do dive on in, cleric. Anything in particular you'd like to rant about? Are you devil or demon, fiend? Oh, Jesus. What's your mother's maiden name? How did... Okay, let's wade in gently. What's your business? My favorite topic. I've got several businesses, in fact. Some call it a bit of a serial entrepreneur. Tell me every detail. Sure. Yeah, sure. No, we'd be here all day. But I can do a quick rundown if you'd want. Perhaps I started off in printing, believe it or not, so many years ago at this point. There was a great boom in the industry right when my horns were budding. Did you know we had over 12 papers in circulation at its peak? Crazy. I ended up with way more capital than I anticipated, which gave me the opportunity to invest quite heavily. And you know me, she says and winks. This woman's overly familiar for a living. Admirable. I took on a big risk for a big reward. A little bit of agriculture, a little politics, signed some deals with the free striders, and some of the agriculturists, or whatever they call themselves these days. My main business today is actually in textile manufacturing. Started a mill 2 years ago with the most inspirational woman I've ever met, suffragettes, widows, immigrants, or Novicans alike. Women plural. I see. Was that the one who everyone got fired? Is that your windmill? We're building a new world of feminine industry. She must be making a shit ton of coin. Good for her. This tavern was born out of my meeting with Ulzis. Oh, the Sphinx. She nods her head in the direction of the massive sphinx at the end of the chamber.
She's guarded this place for centuries, millennia, God knows how long. Even our good Lord Earth just let her be.
Our Lord saw this divine being and allowed her to continue her sacred mission.
But I managed to get her to open up a bit. A few drinks later, we've got a contract signed. To convince the Sphinx, a creature sent by the very high gods, to alter her life's mission. This woman must be highly persuasive.
I saw her charisma stat. It was not even that good.
Today is a highly successful establishment. Patrons from all around the world. Things are a bit slow these days with the whole tea shop drama. But alas, things will pick up soon again, I'm sure. That is not how you use alas in a sentence.
Isn't it? How are you supposed to do it?
Oh yeah, she talks so damn much you barely even picked up on it.
Good grief and alas. Now I'm thinking, I don't know what the fuck alas means. The more I think about it, the more like, what does alas mean by itself? Alas. It's an expression of forlorn sentiment. I guess it's because she'd said something positive after it. So it doesn't, but alas, things will pick up soon, I'm sure. Right, because it's, yeah, okay, I get it. I get it.
This fiend loves the sound of her own voice. Could be very useful.
What's your mother's maiden name?
I am... She squints. Am I allowed to say that? Isn't that a curse thing? Like knowing the true name of a devil or something?
So you are a devil?
No? Or, I mean, you're not one of those folks that keeps confusing devils and demons, are you?
You said it. What's a demon?
Demon, a chaotic evil fiend. They're mostly bloodthirsty monsters or rage-crazed barbarians fallen out of Zai-He, but some of the most civilized spawn do reign in the cities and realms surrounding the Endless Maw. Devils are lawful evil, demons are chaotic evil.
Oh. No, I'm an expert in my field.
In demonology?
Yes.
Well, alright. Well, let's just move on and I'll keep that a secret. Just in case, Kay.
She winks at you. Okay, so she's clearly a demon. I really like her hooves, actually. I keep looking at them. It's not a feet thing. I just keep looking at the funny little hooves. How did you end up here? That's going to be racist again, but like, I don't know. I gotta wander into a few of these. Suppress the woke. Doctor, turn off my woke suppressors. Hurr!
Long story. I'll keep it short, as I'm sure you've got better things to do. Essentially, family from Hazy, whatever. Family from Hazy was born in Vorenghi. No, Vorgeni.
Okay, what the fuck is that one? I forget.
Vorgeni, one of the 8th band along the coast, an upland of crags, marshland, and gravity-defying mountains and terrain. Home of giant shamanistic humans and tribal gnome folk.
Cool. Sounds awesome.
I left my family behind and came here to start anew. Now I'm building businesses left and right. Ascan is a wonderful land of promise. I love it here.
She leans in and smirks.
Thank you so much for taking in an outcast like myself, cleric.
She's hitting on you. Hit back.
Oh! First known instance of someone flirting with me? Punch her? Which one of these is flirting back? 2? Do I just say this out loud?
Yes.
Impossible. You do not find her attractive.
Wait, my strength was too low to find her attractive. What is that? Hang on. I just had a fucking vertiginous thought. What if your type in this game is determined by your strength stat? And the lower your strength is, the more attracted you are to like giant dommy mommies who can crush your skull. And with high strength, you want like feminine, not whatever the opposite of a dommy mommy is. You know what I mean, right? That would be just the kind of shit this game would pull. Like, actually. It knows if you're like an alpha male. Because I failed the strength check. Working theory implemented.
Brr.
What is my type?
Too big of a question to ask while you're awkwardly staring at this hot woman.
Don't call her that. It's mean to reduce a person to however horny they might appear.
That's not... Whatever. Just say something. You've been staring at her silently for like 15 seconds now.
Punch. But picturing her POV. Makes a pass at the cop in her bar. He stares into space as if struck by possessed by a ghost for 15 seconds. Looks dead at you, and without a word punches you in the face.
I do not answer for the Visa and Immigration Guild.
Punch her. Don't. I'm not gonna punch her. I failed that because my strength stat wasn't high enough. I'm not gonna start punching her. There's this drool coming out from under the helmet. Like my brain just turned off. It's like how you can hypnotize a crab by flashing white and black colors at it. That was me. I got hypnotized like a crab. By a woman without large biceps flirting with me. I need to move on from the situation.
You're welcome, citizen. I don't answer for the Visa and Immigration Guild.
Yeah, I know. I meant like on a cultural basis.
I forget what she was talking about.
I've always felt very welcomed in Norvik.
How do I get to the Undercoast? Why would she know that?
I don't know.
She points downward.
Been down until gravity flips, but I've never been myself.
Oh, the Undercoast is fucking gravity flips. That's good to know.
Gravity flip. The powerful esoteric effect keeping a perfect gravity balance between the coast and the undercoast. Also used as a name for the specific layer in which the gravity flip occurs.
Oh. Hang on. Okay, I'm now reevaluating my mental model of the world. I was picturing before a bowl of water, and we live around the edge of the bowl, kind of facing sideways. But I think what this is implying is that the bowl isn't full of water. There's like an underground part. So maybe it's like a cylinder of water. Picture like an infinitely long cylinder of water. And at the end is a hemispherical cap. And on that cap surface is where we live. But if you go through the cap, it's actually hollow. And then you're on the inside of the hemisphere with the water in the same place. But you're just on the other side of the cylinder of water. Sure, right? That makes sense. Or maybe it's not a hemisphere and it's just an infinitely long tube, in which case it's infinitely long in one direction. Come on. There's infinitely many numbers, they still start at 0. Unless you know about negative ones. Don't think about it. Alright, I'm not gonna ask you if you're a demon. You already said that. Who are you voting for?
That's a cheeky question.
No, it's not.
That's subjective.
I disagree.
She looks confused for a moment before continuing.
She clearly loves to talk about her own thoughts and opinions for days, so...
Early on, I thought about voting for the agricultural party. It had a big focus on small business owners. That's me. But obviously they moved on to bigger worker class focus, and are now completely swallowed by Asgalism. So now I'm leaning toward the Freestriders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life so much easier. Plus, it's hard to ever vote for the Nationalists when they want my kind to be second-class citizens.
And Freestriders will let you buy your way to first class, or what?
She gives a half smirk. Something like that.
Why not vote green? What the fuck is they have a green party?
What do you mean the Green Party?
Is that Asgalists? There literally is a green party in Canada. I don't know if that's common internationally. They're vaguely socialist and environmental. The constant Green Party. There's an American Green Party? I've never even heard of that. As far as I know, America is like... Well, Canada is pretty bipartisan. You get liberals and conservatives. That's basically red and blue. It's the same shit, but it's slightly less bipartisan. There's like, you got the National Democratic Party, which is like the socialist one, but you know, not that socialist. Let's not get crazy about it. There's a whole party just for like separating Quebec into its own nation. Of course they have one for that. The Green Party hangs out. NDP died at the last election. Maybe it'll grow back. I don't fucking know. Fuck fascism! I just got a mental image beamed toward me of like the fucking man hosing down the dog with water labeled respect and the dog labeled women. That's that option. Why would more trade make your life easier? What is this fucking agricultural party? I never even heard of those guys. You're saying Quebec is the Texas of Canada? I've always heard that Alberta is the Texas of Canada. Just in terms of quantity of oil and pickup trucks. But maybe Quebec is its own different kind of Texas. Are there really so few American states that we have to assign 2 Canadian provinces to being Texas? There can't be 2 of them. Agricultural party. Liked. It had a neat manifesto, okay. Freedom of movement and business type shit. Why not vote green? What? Because she wants money. Let's just ask her some shit. Why not? She holds up a hand and gives you an incredulous look. I'd like to keep my profits, duh. Your companion scoffs. You're a Freestrider then. Hey, just because I'll vote for them doesn't mean I'm dedicated for life. They happen to be the most useful for my business, nothing else. So you are apolitical. I knew it, which means you're fascist. This fucking tumor is now growing in my brain. Why would free trade make your life easier? She looks around. Tolstad is already a hotbed of travelers coming in from all around the coast. If the tariffs are lowered, especially between Reedsian cities, we'll be seeing twice as much traffic on Water Lane. That means twice as many patrons. I might have to expand. Look, fascism! No, that's enough politics. Okay. Okay, bye. I have no loyalty to anyone. Never have, never will. Unless it's to people lowering taxes. I'll vote for those guys. What the fuck is that? Oh, so he's wearing a hat. I thought he was like a stick bug man. That's a goblin, I'm pretty sure. Raz bow for hire. Mercenary. Sure. Charisma beholding. Oh, I can see his entire soul. Look at that. A level 8 rogue. Okay, not bad. He wants to kill you. This is a massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. He will not debate you on it. He does not even see you as worthy of being alive. Oh, I found Measurehead! Fuck yeah! You always gotta find the Measurehead. But he's for hire, though. A focused killer. His body count must be in the hundreds. The type of man who wishes for nothing but the destruction of humanity. The Earthfolk especially, and the downfall of this invading species upon the shores of Ascani. The more you stare into those deranged eyes of his, the more you understand. He is not full of hatred from some idealistic vision of the future. He does not view the future of Ascani as a goblin paradise. All he wants, entirely due to some personal vendetta fueled by sociopathy, is to erase humans from existence. Gulp. Cool. Excellent. He better rant for 50 hours. He will not debate you. He does not even see you as worthy of being alive. Then 2 clicks into his dialogue tree. 10,000 words of dialogue about why you're not worthy of being alive. Is that a fucking slot machine? What is that? Hang on. Zoink, Scoob! What the fuck? Oh, it's a jukebox. She's shredding now. That would be so disrespectful. Your eyes take in the dancing green of the enticing green of the diskettes. A diskette, an esoterically infused stone disc which has been engraved with a spoken word spell. These have been mass-produced since the mid-arcane era. Spoken word? Second-level transmutation spell. It allows the caster to engrave a spoken message onto a surface. Whoever touches it will telepathically hear the message in their mind. However, this spell has mostly been used for the last 2 centuries as a way of mass-producing musical records. You have to touch them? Like the novelty Justin Bieber toothbrush that sings baby baby if you bite it through your jawbones? Like that?
Their presence lights up the night in a glorious rhythm.
Oh, hell yeah, now we're talking.
So many nights spent looking over the track lists. Just don't think about the time they threw you out for playing DLS 15 times in a row.
I have a favorite song?
Dylan's Last Stand, a classic dive bop that got real popular around the time you were born. All the Reetsian players know it.
Where's Creep by Radiohead? Actually, fuck that. Play Freak by Radiohead. Highland Fling. Let the Chains Be Dust. Fucking, I don't know. Let the Chains Be Dust. Sounds crazy. You press the button and a glowing diskette is pushed into a tiny metal sprongle. Oh. It's vaguely SNES? Kind of Chrono Trigger or something, maybe? It's all like tape distorted and shit. I wonder if they're all like that. This is by the Caretaker. So this is good music to talk to the hyper racist. Let's go. The scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. He's got a hole in his bandana to stick the pipe through. Fucking crazy. He takes a drag from the pipe, his rough face illuminated. Didn't I see you at Pillar Crossing? Did I? Fucking did I? The hooded goblin does not reply at first. Then he looks to Snell with a foul frown.
I say you're getting more cran by the day.
Cran, the Goblin traitor, the one who signed the Goblin Treaty giving away everything to Earth after the Goblin genocide. Sometimes goblins invoke this name to call another goblin a human lover.
Fuck you.
Kick him lightly? The fucking options this game gives you. Not even take a swing. Kick him lightly. To annoy him. Why? Why? What if I just stare at him? No, I'm gonna keep staring. You hear him clear his throat slowly.
I suggest bothering someone else, human.
Glass him? Oh my god. Insane escalation. Do you know this guy, Snell?
Sure, that's Raz. Ignore him, he's not interesting.
The hooded goblin lets out a cloud of smoke.
Listen to your pet, cleric.
What was that? Did he say something, Raz? He only scoffed at Snell's question. Okay, let's just fuck off for a sec. Fuck this music, actually. This is depressing. Highland Fling. I forgot the term glassing for a second, then my mind went to like detonate an atomic bomb over him at an altitude of 400 meters to maximize lethality. I think it means stab him with a broken bottle. Okay, this is ass. This is like RuneScape music. It's so crusty and sad. Oh wait, this is Snell's theme. I'm pretty sure to properly glass someone you need to have a bottle. There's not even one nearby. Here I am. Wait, wasn't there another exit to this place? There was another door. Here. Ah, there we go. These guys are still here? You know what? Let's go back to the underground. There was that locked door. Grease changed color. Bird's gone. Wait, what is that? Thing. Most useful tool throughout human history. A bucket. Let your faith guide you. Awesome. I lose even more wisdom. This'll turn me fascist or something, but like, maybe kind of funny? Yeah. As adaptable as humanity itself. The power of humanism fills you. Gotta walk into walls now, though. This game kind of doesn't let you. Wait, where am I going? It's just up here, I think. No. I'm never gonna figure this shit out. Down. And, oh, not there. I have to come all the way around. There was something. I thought there was a door here. Was there not? Wait a minute. It was a different place. Check the map. Here. The other grassy plain. It's down here. Fuck, I'm bad at this. The lobster. You're right. Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? That was down where Snell took me originally. I gotta talk to the lobster. Wait, I haven't equipped it though. I need to equip that. Stop at Vriska's house. I'm stuck. Please let me down. Oh, you're just hanging out, eh? I met your duck. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. Oh, I can't ask about his duck. Oh, but the duck told me not to tell him that I knew that it was the duck. I'll just go to the very bottom. Oh, she's still here. I guess she teleports around. Here it is. Oh, what's that? The sacred river fights against red rocks. Sure does. These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22. God bless OSHA. Mushrooms are out. Where's the lobster again? Was it out here maybe? I fucking forget where the lobster was. Oh no, I wanted to find a shrine. Oh my god. Okay, fucking Vriska distracted me. This also isn't where the lobster is. What am I doing? Where's the nearest shrine? There's not gonna be a shrine to Earth down here. Oh, the lobster was on the way to the water side. The fuck is that? Sharded lying on the ground. All right. I'll take it. Stinky weed and some money. Oh, that's a shrine, isn't it? Yes. All right. Charm, grease, cure, inflict, alignment, speak with animals. It lets me equip all of them. It seems like I get more slots every time I find a spell. Okay, but never mind. We can talk to the fucking crab now. The cat's gone. I hope the lobster's still there. And or the crab. Whichever is applicable. To get there, I just have to climb a windmill. That windmill. Yes. Huge. Yeah. Okay, I'm in. The crab on the rock greets you by not doing anything. Speak with animals, go. Your magic causes you to hear a tiny sound from the crab. A sound that turns into a squeaky voice. Hey there, big fella. What's your name? I'm Criminy. No, Criminity. Cool name. Thanks. Do you have information for me? Oh yeah, I do. Did you know that there is an abundance of worms in the riverbed this time of year? There always is. It's causing me to gain a few pounds. The ladies will love it.
Ho ho, we got ourselves a lover crab. And not even the bad kind.
Ew.
What's it like being a crab?
It's great.
What do you like about being a crab? No. What do you like about being a crab? I'm not a crab.
Haha, that's funny.
I am funny, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's it. And instantly the crab's voice disappears. I hope you had a riveting convo. Now can we go? Well, maybe I had my expectations a little high. It didn't have political opinions at all. Do I stream at a specific time of day? No. Sundays. I've been streaming on Saturdays a couple times recently, but should be Sundays for the conceivable future. I leveled up. Look at me go. It's always so tempting to de-lobotomize wisdom slightly. But I did pass the main thing I needed the wisdom check for. And if I pump charisma, I could flirt with the Sphinx, which will surely end well. Good night, Amara. I just get 1 point, right? Just a single point. +5 to charisma is pretty good. I'd have to wear like a wisdom modifying thingamajig to get any use out of that 1 point. Nah, charisma is the way to go. I want to throw it with the Sphinx. +5, that's huge. Ability score +1, hit points +5, hit dice +1, first level spell slots +1, second level spell slots +1. No third level spell slots. What does ability score do? I actually have no idea. 5 hit points is pretty good though. I need those. Cleric, bad news. I am still wearing a fucking bucket. What is my effective wisdom stat right now? 4. Oh god. Take off the fucking bucket. It's not helping. I don't need strength. Oh, the cavern key gives me Tavern key, rather, gives me charisma, just for free. Though it doesn't outclass anything that I'm already holding. Is it a weapon? No. Huh. I'm already kind of wearing my best stuff. Well, I guess this could be replaced. Oh, plus advantage in esoteric events. That's good, though. I like that. You never know when you're going to get hit by one of those. The fuck is going on here? This guy's drip is atrocious. What's wrong with him?
Attention.
Oh, cleric, just in time.
4 young guys just hanging around looking normal. Except the angry looking blonde kid.
Oh, this must be the urchin's friends. Rollo Malik. We just confiscated the illegal goods, he says, and bows his head. For the city. He turns his head toward one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Earth Nissa?
Mm-hmm.
Earth Nissa. Are they all so baggy and weird looking? And huge? Why do they look 12 feet tall? The lanky kid's trying to cast a cantrip. Stop it. He freezes and gives the blonde kid a nervous look. Oh, sorry, cleric. I'm Rollo, the blonde kid says, and takes a bow. Rollo Malik, at your service. Behind me are Earth Nissa, Sten Buskin, and Tully. We're members of the Norvican resistance movement, a movement to... You're thieves. And ignorant book burners. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, she says, don't believe a word from these thugs. You notice the other girls behind her, a halfling, a dwarf, both look at each other. Assholes!
Careful, it's an actual cleric.
Dogs, come on, Medusa, really? Like the AY aren't a bunch of ruffians.
I've seen enough, the goblin whispers to you in sighs.
Just activists clashing.
What the fuck is the AY?
Asgalist youth.
See your green armband? Do I need to present myself as the cleric for authority? This is music. I need authority. I am the cleric.
They've stolen, she hisses, then turns to Rollo to bark out. You stole our entire water lane delivery.
Yeah, sure, of an illegal newspaper. Lord Cleric, I assure you, we're doing the city a favor here.
I take that back, just a bunch of larpers.
What is that in this context?
A larper, an insult meaning someone who's delusional and roleplays themselves into a position of power or importance. Based on LARP, meaning live action roleplay.
Shouldn't question it. I see, a lover's quarrel. No, the Lord Cleric, I dig it. I am the Lord Cleric. No, don't get into it. I'm a wizard, Harry. Wait a second. No, I need to correct something here. I'm not actually a cleric.
You're not?
The guy behind starts to stutter out. But what are you then? Like, what? I'm a powerful fucking wizard.
Oh, like a cleric wizard.
Sure, I'll take it.
So we shouldn't call you cleric then?
For legal reasons, continue to call me cleric. Just breathe loudly. Fine, call me cleric for legal reasons. The blonde kid just nods slowly. Are you kids allowed to be out this late?
Both sides look at you with frowns.
Look, I have a hard time seeing how old humans are as well, but these are clearly young adults, even if they're not acting their age.
Hey, shut up, Goblin! Your companion grits his sharp fangs in the blonde kid's direction.
Hey kid, wanna die? Keep talking.
Yeah. He takes a step back.
You're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes. Now.
The dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back.
Medusa, calm down, please.
Okay. Nationalist Chud Boy, explain.
First of all, thanks for listening to reason. I know we look like some dumb kids, but we're not.
Something about his expression makes you think the exact opposite.
He gestures toward you and then to himself.
We're on the same side here.
I don't look dumb,
he says, looking dumb. Oh no, that's the other guy. Urth Nissa. Whatever.
Give him a hug?
What? That's maybe for the wisdom playthrough. I can just go and hug the do-gooders. I mean the ne'er-do-wells until they give up like Undertale. Tell me what you're doing here.
So, we heard about the Asgal chant being delivered on Tolstad. Or I did, at the guild. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how Earthfolk get radicalized by dwarven nonsense. So I figured I'd get the boys with me and we'd, put a stop to it.
You want to stop the production of a copper paper?
We, couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or nothing. A lot of copper press scenes don't really have official companies behind them.
Toli Tolpare.
Especially trash like chant. You hear it coming from the short kid at the back.
Go fuck yourself, Tully.
Hey, relax. I'm telling our story here to the good Lord Cleric. He turns back to you and coughs once. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district, so I asked around. Apparently someone saw these girls at the university going around delivering it. Wasn't that difficult to figure it out. It's Medusa doing the deliveries.
Fucking Medusa.
She's not allowed to do that, the large kid in the back says with a nod. Who the fuck is the goth over here? Why is 1997 era Crow Sting present on the premises with his baseball bat and enmity toward Hulk Hogan? Who is that fellow? Why haven't they spoken? They don't like you, do they? You guys know each other? No, they don't like you, do they?
They don't like women in general, she says with a frown.
Back in school, everyone knew who Medusa was. The Asgalist Annoyance, the blonde kid says with a grin.
It's such a terrible nickname. Unimaginative and boring. Also, fuck you.
They have high school, of course. We interpolate sort of like a sine wave around this being a sort of a Shrek sequel. The setting is sort of isomorphic to Shrek. It's excellent. Maybe there's a spectrum here from between like Lord of the Rings and Shrek, and like Discworld's a little bit away from the Shrek end. Yeah, I'm sure you could arrange fantasy media like that. Anyway, that's how we got here. They're delivering a legal magazine, and we've put a stop to it. He grins wide and proud. What does the law say about this conflict? I could charm one of them. The Athgal chant, or whatever silly name its anonymous publisher gave it, is not licensed for distribution in Tolstad. At the same time, it's also illegal to steal newspaper deliveries from mailboxes, even if those papers were delivered illegally. That's a lot of illegality. So both are in the wrong. Both sides are wrong. Off to jail. In different ways, yeah. You, explain your side, Asgal girl. She scoffs. Okay, fine. Her dwarven friend mutters, Medusa, in a concerned tone.
Her friends are trying to keep her from being too brazen. Why, if they're in the right, they should be brazen.
I got a quest from that?
We deliver papers for the Asgalian chant. Maybe you've heard of it? It's a pretty big deal.
Snell chuckles. The paper is not terribly popular, but it is known for radical articles and political stances. She draws a sharp breath.
We have a busy schedule, and right when we started delivering the newspapers in Waterlane, these pieces of shit started following us. Taking papers we've just delivered right out of people's mailboxes.
That's illegal, right? Asks the halfling girl. Highly illegal.
Of course it's illegal. And then they grab one of our papers and stacks from Zerba. Like straight up assault and theft and...
Medusa, it wasn't...
They can't get away with this.
It probably was not that bad. What are you guys voting for in the election, by the way? Not the time, Snell says, rubbing his eyes.
The Workers' Party, she says. Duh.
Same for me.
The dwarf raises her hand carefully.
Yeah.
And these stupid boys are obviously voting for the party of Narvik.
No, we're not. None of us are.
Yeah, fuck that.
You what?
Oh, yeah, no.
The silent kid in the back raises his fist into the air. Fuck the establishment. Oh, that's the goth. Rolo nods to Cleric. There are deeper forces at work here. Divine forces. What? Have they reached the realm of unknowable politics where they have to gather 7 million humans in transcendental meditation to reach world peace? I hope. You should obviously vote for me. Yeah, recruit them while we're at it. What? Are you on the ballot? No, just write the cleric on your voting card. That should be it. Okay. But no. So you're voting Asgalist then. Confuse them. Baffle them. They won't know what to do. What? No. So you're Free Striders. What? Of course not. Fuck the Free Striders, the most of all. So you're not voting for anything. Indeed. We're not voting at all. Not a bad choice, considering this math. What? If you don't guys don't engage with democracy, the bad guys win. That's true. I'm very pro-democratic. We, the blonde kid says, gesturing to his three friends, we're fighting the evil powers, ready to establish a true resistance to anti-human sentiments. For Earth. See, the apolitical fascists. It works. The brain tumor is right. The girl with the creased brow sighs loudly. Take my god out of your mouth, kid. I love that. It's like not even in character, it's just like pointlessly authoritarian. Take my god out of your mouth. He stutters and looks to the guys behind him. Sorry? I've come to a conclusion. Can we arrest all of them? That would be awesome. Good, she says and nods. Great. Good. Approach the blonde kid to see if you can get these nationalists to back off. Approach the girl with the spectacles to check if you can argue against these Asgals. Isn't there a compromise to be found here? The compromise should be arresting both of them. Why am I hesitating here? The God King would send all of them to the dungeons. That would be ideal. Well, it's a good thing I follow neither of these people's politics, so I can be totally unbiased. I hope... Okay, well, let me just see if I can send them all to the dungeons real quick, with a compromise. Probably not. Maybe. Find a middle ground solution that nobody's happy with. It's pretty easy. I might even be able to do it. And I roll with advantage. Oh, this is the kiosk kid's older brother, I see. Fuck it. I hope this is arresting both of them. All these ne'er-do-wells. Look at that! Fucking beautiful. This was destined. I meant to do this.
It is time for compromise.
Both of you, listen up. Your calm and determined voice rings across the street. Tell the girls, you can't deliver your paper, and tell the boys, and you can't steal it. But you can't deliver it, and that's what I've been saying, and you can't take it. Just listen to him, come on. The blonde kid grits his teeth, then he grabs a stack of papers and tosses it across. Oof! Medusa grunts as she catches it. She immediately turns to you.
What do you mean? We have every right to...
No delivering without a license.
Fine.
The boys quickly disperse, muttering among themselves.
Don't...
The dwarf yells at Medusa as she strolls up to you.
Hey, Mr. Cleric, I know you're just going to deliver these... You know we're just going to deliver these anyway, right?
If I catch you doing that, you're heading to the stockade. As you answer, she turns and walks away. Well, you sure made the problem go away. Somewhat. Now let's get out of here. And just like Disco Elysium, my companion is implicitly an unflappable centrist who will not question this course of action. Perfect. I think that was excellent. Fuck, yeah, does that mean that none of them are going to vote for me now? If I'd chosen a side, then one of them would have voted for me. Fuck. But no, they would have voted for communists or something. They already said who they were going to vote for, so actually I didn't lose out anything. We're fine. Who's in the free trade department here? The domain of capital. Oh, it's asleep again. Wait a minute, how do I... Oh, okay. Its physics collider changed after it fell asleep a second time. Is this bird guy in one of these fucking crates? I swear to God. No. You're still here. Who's that?
Huh? A cleric? Sorry, I'm busy.
No. No, not him. Wait, maybe the Sphinx, though. Is it time? No, if I start talking to him now, we're gonna miss midnight. I'm literally going to miss midnight if I start fucking talking to this guy. Let's try this other door first to get my book bound. That could be more productive. You approach the door.
Bookbinder, you got business here.
Of course, I have a deep love for books now.
That's fun. Didn't expect that, considering, everything. I'm not as big a reader myself, but I indulge occasionally.
You sound surprised. That's very rude.
Well, you didn't think I don't like books? I'm professional and highly esoterically minded cleric. Of course I love books. What kind of wizard would dislike books? He shrugs.
I mean, it's a stereotype. Figured you'd be more original than that.
So what, I'm an illiterate ape wizard? Those haven't existed since the Fade era? That sounds awesome. Maybe a Discworld reference. Unseen University Librarian.
I don't know about that, but I learn something new about you every minute, it seems. Well, maybe we should just stand here. We shouldn't just stand here talking in front of the shop. You knocking or are we leaving?
Let's knock. Within seconds of the knock, the slit on the door slides open. Beyond, you see a pair of large yellow eyes glaring at you. Owl?
Heyo. Is this pest control?
The eyes quickly tilt to the left.
Tilt?
No. In a sense, where the pests are both nationalists and communist teenagers. The eyes push together. No, the eyes push closer to the slit in the door. As they do, a bush of gray feathers pokes out. Bad folk.
Ah, owl.
A cleric?
No, I'm a wizard. The birdman reaches behind the door and ruffles his feathers.
Shenyalan is my name. If you are not pest control, I need nothing from you. Please leave.
I have a ruined prayer book. Can you fix it?
Prayer book, yes. I've seen quite a few. Drop it inside. I will take a look.
I will check a look.
Yes, horrible. Saltwater, left swollen. You could have avoided the worst of this if the drying process had been handled better. I will rebind this foul mess for you.
Great, thanks. How much?
We will see. Depends on the process. I will need guidance on the direction of the rebinding. The spells inside are lost, however. The style and formatting can be saved. Using my skills, I can aim at something from the towers, which would be most similar to the original work. I could also focus on rebinding in the style of Druidic Ledger, or perhaps a grimoire of the dark and forbidden arts.
Yo, I can choose my style? That's kind of cool. Does making me a druid make me less of a wizard? It probably does. But I kind of want the mushroom lady to think that I'm cool. Huh, conflict. Oh, it's a stat upgrade. No, I gotta go with smart boosters. Smart boosters for oh yeah, but we'll make the... No, that's upgrading wisdom. I couldn't do that. I'm gonna be the world's shittiest druid, just a poser druid to impress the mushroom lady. You know druidic stuff?
I have many customers, including the various druids of the city. They have an aversion to modern practices themselves, hence my services are well appreciated.
What about forbidden magic?
That's illegal, you know. I'm a registered spellcaster in your city.
He lets out an annoyed bird sound.
That gives me the right to handle any magical components and tools, no matter the outcome, as long as I do not cast it myself. Thus your law is written.
Sounds profitable.
It is indeed.
Have you worked in many clerical tools?
Yes. I am not an official merchant of the towers, but many come to me for better prices and better service. Despite how little most clerics enjoy working with my kin.
Clerics are hateful against non-humans. That's good to know.
That's terrible. I'm not like those other clerics.
I'm not... No, I don't... Do I think that I'm racist? I don't think that I think that I'm racist. That's being a centrist again, though, and that's like worse than being racist. This is what Disco Elysium taught me. I'm not like those other clerics. Oh, because I'm a wizard. Of course that's... Yeah, of course, 'cause I'm a wizard.
I do not care. I'm not your friend. I'll make a choice.
Smart boosters. Just give me the smart boosters, okay? I'm not going to pretend to be a druid, even for the mushroom elf. Smart boosters, now.
That will do. Return tomorrow, not while the sun rises. I'm either resting or working intently during those hours. Anything else you want, or will you leave me to my work?
Are you done yet? The L beyond the door goes silent for a few seconds, his yellow eyes gazing at you.
You, Bendan? Do you suffer from memory loss?
Maybe in an esoteric sense? The owl sighs.
Come back tomorrow and consider seeing a professional for your erratic behavior.
Perhaps you should. Do you want to drink at the tavern? What, just invite some random guy to the tavern? Why? I haven't had this option for any other NPC. You want to go to the tavern?
No.
They're stone.
Why do you need the pest control guild's help?
Rats!
Oh.
They're awful. Keep spawning into the sewer pipes.
I'll kill those later. The PCG can really take care of that.
Yes!
He lets out the angry bird noises.
But that bastard guild leader, Tall Limb Slip, keeps telling me they don't have time. No time? They have dozens of teams running around the city. No time? I've heard the big problem is that they cannot get anyone to do pest control missions at the 1-star levels.
The PCG has a ranking system based on the danger of any particular pest they handle. Of course, rats would be a 1-star problem. The halfways, we haven't relied on the PCG for years. They just don't have time for anything under a 2-star danger ranking.
It's very annoying. I've looked into it, and the problem is, the pest control teams that join the guild only take on 1-star missions for a couple of weeks. Then they quickly start focusing only on the higher-paying tasks, until the actual normal pests keep on spreading throughout the city. It's a ridiculously idiotic system. So while all the mimics and monsters keep getting slayed, nothing is done about these darn rats.
That's why you need a constant flow of newly generated level 1 adventurers spawning in on carts from Helgen. Where'd those go?
The Pest Control Guild uses a legendarily poor design. Like, actually really inefficient. Entirely due to it being a public thing, of course. Had it been privatized from the start.
The bird takes a few breaths after his rant.
The worst part, my nephew has a team himself. The White Doves, they're called. And I've tried sending messages to him, also, but he just says the same thing. Too busy, too busy.
Wait, is that immediately refuting the privatization theory? Perfect. I could join the Pest Control Guild. The Owlman scoffs.
Sure, and then go take all the big scary monsters that crawl up from the city, ignoring the actual pests just to get a payday.
That sounds like exactly what I do, actually.
Of course.
But I'd have to do at least one rat quest first, so, like, there we go. I love chat's trying to like build political compass from elementary first axioms. What do you call it? First principles, that's it. Like, I think we can agree that opposing fascist is usually left. Keep going, you're doing great work. That's what you'd think, until you start acting like the advanced leftists. You never know. I don't know. I say that like I know. I don't fucking know. I wouldn't be surprised, you know. You never know. I bet the politics Hobbit would know. Like, if I talked to him long enough, he could explain why opposing fascism actually isn't leftist at all. And also that leftism isn't an ideology. He probably would. Tell me more about your nephew.
He calls himself Valerian Windrider. That is a Norvican way of saying his name. He's also active within the Free Strider party, if you're interested in throwing a vote for one of my fellow Owlkin. He works with one of those filthy yerbus, which I'm not happy about. Oh, and a halfling, a cleric in fact, of the Lady Fair Church.
What the fuck is a Yobus? Why no inherited context? Interesting, thank you for telling me. I've heard of that church, over in the housing, right?
That's the one. They think they're connected with the orphanage. I think they are connected with an orphanage.
Well, it sounds kind of like a quest. I'll take a look at it.
If you do, I'd be very happy. The rats seem to come from the sewers connected with the city below.
As soon as the Dark Knight lets me in there, I guess I'll do that. Thank you for your time. I don't really care if he's a scholar. Do I talk to him? I think it's time. Let's see if just ask about the Sphinx, just real quick. Just quickly. And maybe about alignment a little bit. It's him. I've got to suit up for this. All available smart boosters. Maybe the bucket would help? Less wisdom. I think I'm pretty much kitted out. One apple. My intelligence is pretty much maxed. A sword just in case, that's probably good. The bucket helmet? Nah, okay, we're actually fine. I'm optimized for this. Engage. Wait, I didn't check his alignment. I should have. He waves a hand in front of him.
Life is pain. What do you want?
Let me check your alignment real quick. Oh, it doesn't say? I gotta cast a spell again, I guess. I really want to know what this fucker is. Surely this guy is true neutral. Or like chaotic neutral or some shit. I bet he's chaotic neutral. Fucking intellectuals. I'm just really curious. I gotta know. I have plenty of incense. True neutral. Fucking crazy. Okay. Let's talk about alignment. Anything about the Sphinx? Personal questions, like, are you attracted to sphinxes? That's personal, right?
Nothing too interesting there,
He says and sniffs.
I see no reason why you would investigate an old halfling with nothing good to grant into the world.
Okay, he's a bit sloshed tonight. You seem interesting enough. I'm especially interested in your thoughts on blue felines.
Kind of you, but you're wrong. The work is the only thing that is interesting, I assure you.
Fine, keep your secrets, old man.
What do I gotta do to get his thoughts on sphinxes? Okay, let's talk about alignment then.
Somewhat. I wrote my masterpiece on the subject. That should account for somewhat of an understanding of the subject, but not enough. Never enough.
He sniffs. Here we go. Here's the fucking 10-hour-long dialogue tree, the fucking wiki entry sprawling up before me, unrolling like a scroll onto the floor, rolling down the floor, across the room, down the staircase, thump, 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 thump. That's what you want. And then all the fandom wiki ads pop up in your face and you can't read it anymore. But actually not, because you run ad block. What does good mean?
What a question. I cannot offer a universal answer. That is impossible, of course. But from the data, there's a few ways of distilling the essence of goodness. For example, the amount of good you are is directly correlated with the amount of time you spend inside your own mind, worrying about how much of a pain you've inflicted upon the world. And of course, practically, it also means performing selfless actions. Performative sacrifices done entirely for the purpose of helping others, instant goodness.
Okay. What about evil?
Most people would say they know it when they see it, but practically it means selfishness. For example, a person with a mental pathology that disallows compassion and empathy, making them naturally only hold care for no one but their own self. That is naturally an evil individual. But at the same time, we are all basically evil, egotistical, disgusting creatures in the end, if push comes to shove, as they say. Since obviously, all of us have a part that is focused more on our own survival rather than the survival of the foreign.
I'm nodding along furiously. Or chaotic? No, what's lawful mean?
Lawful actions can be difficult to perform. It's all about building. Crafting buildings for one, or hierarchies of structure, keeping families intact and orderly, organizations. As well as following the truth. There have been so many tyrannical, lawful governments throughout history that quickly succumb to chaos due to their warping of the truth itself.
So if you warp the truth, you're not lawful?
But then again, if you can convince people to enter another reality, if you will, where lie is true, then of course, then all of a sudden the folk in that reality will be lawful, despite working and living in a lie. It can get very convoluted and fascinating.
Is that like Jor's realm? Are we all living in a lie that is truth right now? The dream within the tower? Mumble mumble? Amaranth? What about chaotic though? This reminded me of the fucking... I read the new InfoWars website since The Onion finally acquired it. I don't really follow The Onion, I was curious. The fucking blurb they have is cracking me up. It's extremely well written. It's like, we have to turn this website into a... I fucking forget, what was the turn of phrase I liked? somewhere where people will sacrifice themselves willingly upon the altar of misery and delusion, their minds fully disintegrating on contact. I was like, yeah. That's the kind of shit that I've tried to write before, but I'm not as funny as it. Like, I know when I see something that's funnier than me, and it kind of, like, it pisses me off a bit. They sacrifice themselves at the altar of misery and delusion. That's what we should do. It'd be funny. Okay, what does chaotic mean?
Now that can be difficult to parse sometimes. We've done many experiments to try to distill the exact meaning of it. It is difficult. Mainly because who decides what is law? Gods? Your local government? Village elders? No. What is chaos and order is universal. A law can be chaotic, as contradictory as it sounds, if its direction brings chaos into the world. But generally, what we found is that there's a few common rules that chaos follows. Breaking down structures, whether that is building or a hierarchy of society. Lies. In fact, any action that purposefully goes against the known truth is considered chaotic. And of course, randomization. Rolling a dice is an inherently chaotic act, as is any form of gambling.
Okay.
That's actually one of the easier ways of measuring chaotic behavior. We used to go to the local gambling parlor. Good times.
Who decides what any of this means?
There are theories. Some say it's the gods, some say it's Jor himself who controls the parameters of this world of his. Some believe it's simply inscribed into the into the universe, an absolute law.
The burp is diegetic for this character only.
That sounds stupid.
Can we change it?
Who knows? Maybe you can, maybe you cannot.
But what do you think? I can't ask him now, damn it.
My sources, I made it the fuck up.
He would say it. Can you change it?
Of course, any creature is capable of leaning on the axis, depending on their day-to-day actions.
So just like that? So devils are just lazy? He scratches his cheek.
A bit more complicated than that. Look, like all things, it's messy. Let's say you're lawful evil.
I'm not.
Sure, but for the sake of argument, let's hypothetically assume that you are.
I'm not though. I'm losing him. I should kick his chair until he restarts. That's all I gotta do, right? Am I lawful evil? I don't know. Can I check my own alignment? Hang on. I can't check right now. A moment of silence from the halfling. Scholar seems to indicate what he is contemplating. He is contemplating whether or not you are capable of entertaining hypothetical reasoning. Which, from your statement here, as you are at least very much indicating you are not.
Let us pretend you are. You find that being labeled as evil is bad for your business, or your work prospects, as one might. So you choose to donate a large sum of money to charity that will inevitably help thousands. You might even save some lives with those spent coins.
I'm such a good guy. Let him continue, fuck.
In this case, you've performed an objectively good, selfless action for evil, selfish reasons. So what happens next?
He points at you.
Nothing.
Nothing, but I did a good thing.
You remain lawful evil. But let's change the parameters. Instead, you are a lawful evil man who genuinely wishes to repent, to pay for the many evil things you've done in your life before. This man performs a selfless action with the intention of selflessness. Then all of a sudden, it will begin to shift his alignment.
So intention is all that matters.
Yes. The effect has obviously been studied for centuries. It's aptly named Alignment Intent Studies. I personally received my scholarship through studying delusional intent. We gathered a large amount of very mentally unwell people.
Excellent. So it fucking cracked me up. How'd you do that?
We made something called a public forum. They're popular on the internet. We gathered a very large number of mentally unwell people, mostly from local prisons and post-war reads, who truly believed in very different worldviews than most others.
I'm not tempted to press the keywords because I'm already fucking in school learning about this shit. I don't need a lecture in my lecture.
For example, this one man was certain that he had to kill his fellow man or the world would end. 1 murder per week. An extreme delusion. However, any detection spell showed him to be a neutral good, and he felt terrible about all the murders he had committed. He was not selfish. In fact, he was more selfish than most, willing to perform acts that horrified him in order to save us all. The objective outcome of his actions mattered not, no matter than the outcomes of the actions of a person under a charm spell.
Okay. So alignment subscribes to total moral relativism. Kind of, but actually not, because the parameters are objective once you account for intent. So partial relative relativism, let's say. Is this basically Young again? Fuck, Young is this too? We're never safe. This is what I was asking for. What if you're not smart enough to understand actions?
That is what we call the sentience line. It's not exact. Animals, for example, are true neutral by default. Any that is not a pure beast, but rather affected by esoteric forces on some level. That is the theory, at least. But imagine a man who loses enough of his mental faculties to be considered a beast, no longer living in the world of good or evil. Let's say he was chaotic good beforehand. What happens to his alignment? Does he certainly turn true neutral? Is he stuck in the chaotic good, or does he somehow slide toward true neutral? Because that's another thing. There is no known way to perform a neutral action. All actions are either some level of selfish, selfless, lawful, or chaotic. On a wide spectrum. But you can never just move toward the center. It's not allowed.
How do you do it?
Drugs and hookers.
Okay, would entering a sexually active relationship with a blue gynosphinx be good or evil? We gotta transition to the conversation somehow. We gotta interpolate toward that. It's objective relativism, exactly. It's objective because it's stuck with fucking 5e here. They're doing their best with fucking Dungeons and Dragons governing the universe. Oh, hi, Pickles. It's a long story about the Sphinx. It's a long story, okay? I talked to the Sphinx a long time, and she was all like, damn, my last husband, boyfriend, whatever, it was such a drag. I hated that guy. I want a man who's all, he was all like philosophical and beat me to riddles and shit. Then I thought about this guy who's like this coke addict up in the attic just ranting about alignment studies and like the nature of consciousness and shit. I'm like, this guy. We need to wingman this guy together with the Gyno Sphinx. But I don't think the game really is gonna let me do that. It's sad. Does this guy ever go to the bar? He probably does. I should drag him to the bar. He seems like he would. I need to fix this guy, or at least meddle in his life enough to completely destroy him. I think that would be funny. I don't know. This guy's like a fucking... It's like a rubber ball. I want to kick him. And not out of malice, just to see him bounce against the wall a bit. I just want to kick him repeatedly. Can I kick him? Is that option still here? Can you will yourself into changing alignment?
In theory, yes.
Really? How's that work? How do you end up with your alignment? Are you born with it?
No. All creatures are born true neutral. And all reported metrics show babies are unable to perform alignment shifts until the age of about 3 to 7, depending on the folk.
I'm so glad this has been studied.
But interestingly enough, it is shown that most people will only perform 1 or 2 alignment shifts in their entire lifetime.
He scratches his cheek and sniffs a couple times.
During adolescence. After that, less than a tenth of folk will ever shift again. That is fairly substantially verified data as well. So essentially, despite having free will, folk will always lean toward the neutral behavior over time.
Oh, natural behavior, not neutral. So we're slaves to our nature.
On a broad scale, when looking at the data, yes. But it was Cividix who wrote, "There is no honor in branding a naturally selfless man as good. There is all honor in a selfish monster receiving the same title. Remember that."
So I should kill people until I'm evil and then become good, and that's better. Right? I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying. I should try that. Basically what he's saying is that me being a fucking like narcissistic racist asshole is actually to set up for my redemption arc, which is going to leave me as a better person than if I was good from the beginning. And that's why I'm role-playing this character. It all makes sense now. What's the difference between alignment and personality?
Not too much correlation on paper. Studies on personality show there is overlap. Conscientious folk tend to be more lawful.
What about INFPs? What does that correspond? Then he shoots me in the head with his revolver.
Neurotic and open folk.
I think this is actually fucking like personality side terms. Oh no, of course he knows this. Why did I think that I was safe? Of course he takes the fucking 16 personalities study. I wandered into the final boss of crack psychologist. We've crossed the personality psych event horizon. Now it only remains to be spaghettified.
Neurotic and open folk tend to be more good to a minor degree, but we're talking about still unverified and very minor correlations.
Does this mean everything I do is branded as good, evil, chaotic, or lawful? Even this, that I'm saying right now?
In some small sense, yes. The very act of speaking, no matter what you say, will always give you a very, very small point in any direction.
It's just like Disco Elysium. The alignment system subsumes all critique.
Although, could you imagine trying to keep track of it all? That would be insane. No person would ever go to such lengths. No need to keep track of stuff like that. It will only drive you mad.
I've made my decision.
I'm sorry.
I want to be... This is a very deep question. What do I want to be? What do I think I want to be? Lawful. This is a complex question for one such as myself. This pierces the veil of I don't have to vote because I'm a god king. Why do I want to be a god king? It's probably because I'm a fascist. I'm pretty sure. I don't know it, but that's just kind of my suspicion. Is that if I thought about it harder, I would turn out to be fascist. I don't like that though. Can I deflect this somehow? Lawful good. That sounds good, right? I want to be chaotic evil. I want to be neutral evil. You can be apolitical. How the fuck does anyone navigate this shit with D&D? Is it just completely obsolete as a system? What does this achieve? I really want to know. It seems like it exists mostly to be subverted rather than actually used at this point, but I don't really play D&D. Because there's a fucking stereotype for each of these. There's a fucking starter pack meme and shit. True neutral, daring today, aren't we? Absolutely. Fuck it. I'm gonna be lawful good. Commit to the bit. God King is... I'm, of course, qualified to be the God King because I'm a unique, benevolent tyrant. Like Lord Vetinari. Just like that. Just like that. But better.
That is not how it works, cleric. You have to be incredibly deluded, and I mean an absolute living in your own world, mentally unstable in order to simply decide what your alignment were, and actually get an outcome from it. But, I suppose it can't hurt. Good luck being... sorry, what did you choose again?
It was...
Yes?
Makes more sense to focus on yourself without being constrained by the rules. Chaotic, then. Perhaps chaotic evil? Maybe don't say that out loud, though. Lawful evil. Structure, with you on top. Obviously.
You're not going to like it, but the end goal is to end up on top, right? Win every conversation. And so you're not really moving along with the axis of law. You're neutral evil, although seriously, whatever you do not tell that to the halfling. You should just opt out.
Okay, the smart voice is telling me to be lawful evil. That seems dangerously honest with myself about my intention, though. Is there such thing as informed consent to being lawful evil? I thought that was a myth. Maybe it's real, though. Maybe some people just think, yeah, I'm lawful evil. And that's their personality. That could be me. At least it's not centrist. No, I'm neutral evil. Wait, that sounds more centrist, though. No, I'm definitely neutral evil. I haven't expressed any fucking interest in creating a legal system. I'm just like a beetle. Okay, fine. Neutral evil. That's me. Does that make me a murder hobo? Have I become a murder hobo? God damn it. This is a fucking obstacle course here. Pitfalls around every turn. No, stay lawful evil to maintain the delusion about my righteous... Yeah, lawful evil for sure.
A law-abiding citizen with nothing but himself in mind. Lovely.
He nods.
Good luck with that, cleric.
Why isn't it illegal to be evil?
Might as well make it illegal to be sentient. Branding it as evil might be the core problem here. There were arcanists who created alternate naming conventions for alignments, altruism and egotism, for example, but it did not catch on, as they say. But everyone has to be evil sometimes. Imagine your family is starving, alongside two other families who are also starving. The other families are smaller folk who need only half as much food. Would you feed your own family, or sacrifice them to feed the other two families?
I don't have a family. I have to shirk the no conceptual thoughts allegations here. I'd feed my own family. What kind of man would willingly let them starve? Yeah, this is the trolley problem. Nice. I think it says something about this game that we've gotten to a trolley problem and I'm not even fucking phased by it. Usually if fucking media hits me with a trolley problem and asks me to like care, I'm like immensely offended for some reason, but now I'm just like, yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Give me another line and ask me another trolley problem. Fuck it. I'd kill them all.
That's a normal answer, yes. But what exactly is objectively considered an alignment, in alignment terms in this scenario? Is it selfish to care for your own people before others? Has it more to do with the exact number of people who live or die, suffer or prosper, in pure utilitarian perspective? These questions have all been asked before, and have arguably been answered. From what we can see, especially looking at the data collected from horrendously unethical experiments performed by arcanist scholars, yes! It's just about intention. If a man chooses to focus on his own family, but feels really bad about starving other families, then he will be more good than another man who does not think of the other suffering at all.
The proximity rules? Yeah, proximity rule. I'm glad they can just reference 300-year-old unethical experiments where they kill people. It's awesome.
The proximity rule states that the emotional distance between yourself and the target determines the level of selfishness. If you sacrifice your life to protect your family, that's more selfish than if you sacrifice your life for a stranger. The latter is more good.
Damn. So you have to sacrifice yourself for someone you don't care about. I guess that makes sense. But if you're sacrificing yourself for them, doesn't that imply you care about them? I guess like the universe knows, like God knows. This all wraps back around to like, fuck, I'm glad I'm not Catholic. The universal moral axis and trying to figure out what like God wants you to do. That sounds scary as shit. Constantly like overthinking and like running it over in your mind, trying to guess what some other omnipotent sort of force wants or thinks that you need to be or consider good. That's fucking evil and horrifying. It's really scary. Same as what this guy's talking about. Yeah, like imagine like sacrificing yourself to protect someone, right? And then like having constant like self-doubt and guilt about like, damn, I think I actually sacrificed myself for like an evil reason because I liked that person too much. That's fucked up of me. You'd go insane instantly. No wonder this guy's the way he is. By the way, would you kiss a cat if it was a woman?
So in the end, a genuinely selfless person will always be have a much easier time being branded with good than a naturally selfish one.
He scratches his hairy eyebrows simultaneously.
By the gods, I talk too much. Make me stop.
Would you like me to kill you? Would it be good or bad if I killed you after you asked me to? I'm sure he's thought about that at least once. Kick the chair! Kick the chair! Where's the option? I need the button on screen. I need like a fucking hotkey to kick his chair. I love the idea of like an intellectual being this barely sane little fucking thing in a chair, and like if they get off topic, you can just kick them a few times to keep the engine going. Like a barely functioning car motor. Or like a really shitty laptop that you have to like turn off and on again to make it work. Doesn't matter. I ask.
No, not in any real way. It can be a tool, but if you cannot read it properly, asking a man branded with chaotic evil, seeing a man branded with chaotic evil means nothing. But if you learn, it can be used to understand folk better. You can statistically expect an evil person to act in their own interests, and you can expect a good person to act in the interests of others. A smart man can use this to his advantage, which is also an evil act, I believe. Funny how that goes.
Damn, that's like this version of the incompleteness theorem. Like, it's not really equivalent, but like, trying to understand the alignment system is evil. It has a value on the alignment to understand alignment. Does alignment itself have an alignment? If understanding it is evil, then does that mean, using it to leverage people is evil? Maybe the alignment of alignment itself is neutral. That would make sense, right? What else would it be? Or maybe this version of the incompleteness theorem of like fantasy good will prove that it is impossible to assign alignment to the alignment system. I think that would be it. There's no way to cast the alignment system within its own values. It is immune. That must be it. Alright. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, good.
He wipes some sweat off his brow. Gonna kick his chair. Give me therapy. Thoughts on the clan land? I can't kick him anymore. Damn it. No more. I said I would just ask about alignment and the Sphinx, and I can't ask about the Sphinx. So I'll fuck off. I know his fucking trap will pull me into this for another 2 hours. Oh, I thought I could click on that. I'm getting hungry again. It's been 7 hours, damn. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna stop here. I could keep going. I'm not as tired as I was last time, but I'm just kind of feeling lack of energy and various bodily needs like hunger sort of occluding the vibe of the game more and more, so I'd probably just quit while I'm ahead here, right? This game makes time fucking vanish, though. This didn't feel like it was 7 hours. Or maybe it's just that it takes forever to do fucking anything. Like, not that much happened. Did I progress the main plot? No. I never found the yellow guy. I never found the bird guy. I accomplished fucking nothing. In 7 hours, I did nothing. But I did flirt with the Sphinx, and the Orc. And well, I tried to flirt with the barkeeper, but my strength stat wouldn't let me to. Because I crave domination, because I'm a beta male. Probably. That's my working theory. I wonder if I can ask Snurry about that.
Barge back in. Snurry, does a low strength stat mean that I crave to be dominated by strong women?
I bet you'd have opinions on that, but I'm not asking.
And do you have a low strength stat such that, like, for example, I don't know, a 12-foot tall blue lion pouncing on you would be arousing?
He wouldn't even be phased. He'd bring out like a cited paper and hand it to me.
Like, yes, read up on it here.
This guy yaps like me in my egoist phase. Do you mean egoist as like some dark evil political ideology that I had never heard of, or just like in middle school? Is egoism a type of philosophy that's actually very well defined? Like not really the right. They don't have Satanism isn't actually about Satan. It's just like, you know, people being atheist kind of. I asked him about what is love. He said it was pain and misery and suffering, which I think would make him excellent to be compatible with that Sphinx, who wants a husband who is essentially exists to be trounced by her for all eternity and enjoy it. Oh well. I suppose that's it. I need to make myself some food and whatnot. Let's check for art, though. Everyone's playing that Tamagotchi game. Toffee keeps sending me pictures of like a homunculus that they made of myself. Like the Tamagotchi Andrew. And like this little terrarium with the Tamagotchi Molly stars. Apparently Mario was hitting on me the other day. What a world we live in. Egoism is an ideology? Damn, I wasn't even expecting that answer. I'll look it up later, maybe. I probably won't. Am I a philosophical centrist? Horrifying thought just occurred to me. Is my version of centrism just not knowing what any philosophies actually believe in a technical sense ever? Because then I don't have to label myself and I'm immune to all the fucking discussion around it. Which is kind of my goal. I kind of decided shortly after like early high school that I kind of just never wanted to think about esoteric philosophy again. Mostly in like a metaphysical sense, which I don't regret that. That's still fucking valid. Fuck metaphysics. Waste of time. But, I don't know. I guess I gotta think and question myself now. Which makes me, ontologically good, by the way, according to Snurry. Questioning and self-doubt makes you a good person. Most people count as philosophical centrists, then? I think most people count as all kinds of centrists, if you know what I mean. Centrum is truly a spectrum, I believe. Everyone exists on it. The other end of the spectrum is being, I don't know, the Unabomber, probably. Something like that, right? What else would it be? All the way on the other end. I don't even know what the Unabomber's political views were, but that's the point, is that he's as far away from a centrist as you can be. Irrelevant of what the opinion is, he believes it at maximum power, and will kill people because of it. That's what it means to not be a centrist. Just killing people. This is what Disco Elysium meant when you first get like the communism voice in your head. And it just says, yes, just kill all humans regardless of political affiliation. Just kill all humans. That's what it was trying to get you on. It meant like to not be a centrist, you have to kill all humans. That makes sense. I'm gonna go with that, yeah. Okay, was there art though? A little bit. Okay, that's a Noel. Okay, I think there's not too much, just these two. This music's nice. The night music's nice. Always something with night music in games. This is a terrible game for me to dip in partway through. It's kind of homogenous in quality, honestly. Like, it's like a fucking shitpost Disco Elysium with D&D mechanics, where everyone just screams about politics constantly forever. And they put like a room, a closet with like a fucking 20th century philosopher Hobbit who just rants at you about absolute bullshit for hours. And that's all he does. Do 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 do. This music sounds kind of like fucking Satisfactory, I want to say. Very nondescript, like background synth arpeggio. That's what Satisfactory music is. This one. There it is. Okay, so this wasn't stream art. It's someone's fan art for this game, though. Rimming question mark has drawn that one angel who I'm sure won't be important later. I forget what her name was. That's how short the interaction was. I did hit on her, though. Because, again, my low strength stat. It all makes sense. Shadowrun is just this, but with Metal Gear world building. Sounds terrifying. I mean, there's another one, too. It's, oh, hell yeah. Clemens drawing are available ships, I guess. I can't even tell who these creatures are. I mean, there's Snell down there. That's an obvious one. Is that Dracula? Who is, like, the MSPA reader on the right? Who is, like, the blob slop? The boy kisser? I don't know if this person's even in chat anymore. We may never know. Isn't blob slop a term? I have no idea exactly what it's supposed to mean, but I'm pretty sure it refers to like that kind of character. Like a 3D stickman. Oh, it's waiting to be filled in, maybe. Well, hopefully we can add the Sphinx to it. Like, if I can't hook up Snurry with the Sphinx, I at least want to, like, hook myself up to the Sphinx. I don't know. Keep my options open, clearly. Okay, we can fill this in more over time, then. I just have to find more options. Oh, this is strictly yaoi, though, of course. I guess that's the problem. This is one of those hetero Jessica games, where not all men on screen kiss each other at all times. Crying shame, honestly. I'm going to go back to playing Echo after this. I got one more route. Although the one route I have left to do in Echo is ironically the one with the only woman in the cast of characters who I'm like, It seems almost incomprehensible that a root of that game like wouldn't have gay in it, but maybe it's possible. It's weird. It's like a new frontier. I saved it for last because of that reason. All the other roots go at least vaguely gay in some direction. Requited or not, the universe colludes to make it gay. We need to talk to the halfling about Yowie. Yes! Yes, we need to get the halfling's thoughts on like the history of fandom and like fujoshis and shit. And get him into really hot water for expressing opinions on like shipping. Yes! That would be bad, actually. We can't let this guy into like discussions about that. He'd get himself killed so quickly. I don't think he'd care though. Like, he'd walk into that hail of bullets with a smile and just, like, accept his death. Snorri doesn't give a fuck. He'd cook up some take that's, like, offensive to literally fucking everyone on Twitter at the same time. and just like, throw his arms up and let the supernova wash over him like Outer Wilds. It would be beautiful. Anyway, with that, I think we can end the stream. Ba 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 da 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 da. See you all next week. And remember to vote in the election. Lol.